I'm trying to figure out.
This
I need a Google Drive. Okay, here you go. There you go. All right. say I'm a godsend, so you can beat me regardless. I stack on that green, make a garden, cause I'ma get money regardless. I'ma beat me regardless, so you can beat me regardless. I know they gon' hate me regardless, cause I gotta beat me regardless. God, now I'm talking, people say I'm awkward, all in. I step inside the room and awkward stairs, I see him walk in and see him watching. Clocking for my watches, told him now I'm out here for a profit. No, it ain't no stopping, turn the lights on and turn that music up for me, I get hyped now. They said, hey fella, what you doing, put the rights down. I told them, slaughter team, my music shakes me right out. In California, and I do it, told them, I changed up, God send they see it in my music. Told them, homies, don't you get it twisted. No, it's no confusion. Now get on the beat and abuse it. Mama says that you stick to that music. Tell all the streets, yeah, I kill it, I do it. Everybody that ain't feeling the movement, I say, feeling the movement. They say I'm a godsend, so you cannot beat me regardless. I stack on that green, make a garden, cause I'ma get money regardless. I'ma beat me regardless, so you can beat me regardless. I know they gon' hate me regardless, cause I gotta beat me regardless. They mad cause I be ballin', they label me a target. They claim they are the smartest, but I only fuck with the lawless. They mad cause I be ballin', they label me a target. They claim they are the smartest, but I only fuck with the lawless. It's ironic, I took a lot of L's, but the ref never saw me playing games. The scouts wasn't looking for me, only women badges asked about my name. I don't even like sports, no ESPN, but I got a ring. I took life for what it is. It's it, motherfucking fame. Jumped off the porch and dove in head first in the dope game. Now every hood in my section on my real street, nigga ain't know my name. Already had the torch. I just needed the sport to the flame. The streets is like the dark tunnel, walking through it, hoping you survive the rain. But when you the light, nigga, your ass could see everything. And since I shine so bright, nigga, I blurry. Yo, vision bang. All my niggas rockin' with me. And nigga, we untamed on 2 5-year probations. We can go down for anything. These bitches ain't too sweet. And yeah, these niggas be too lame. But I'm gon' beat me regardless what they ass be saying. I'm headed to the money. Y'all broke niggas, y'all could keep the change. These bitches, they be acting funny. And so-called real niggas acting strange. But they say I'm a godsend, so you cannot beat me regardless. I stack on that green, make a garden, cause I'ma get money regardless. I'ma beat me regardless, so you can beat me regardless. I know they gon' hate me regardless, cause I gotta beat me regardless. They mad cause I be ballin', they label me a target. They claim they are the smartest, I only fuck with the lawless. They mad cause I be ballin', they label me a target. They claim they are the smartest, I only fuck with the lawless. Mob shit, make a whole bitch do her job shit. I know niggas is mad cause I ain't fucking with them. They shot themselves in the legs and cheddar vibe shit. But this ain't hate, man. This is town shit. I know these hoes ain't loyal Chris Brown shit. Your girl was looking for dick and now she found it. Pussy so wet, I thought I drowned shit. I'm just coolin', feeling like a cold beer. Hanging, shining like a chandelier. I just noticed when you show money, your team get love. Kinda like a cavalier. Yeah, everybody know that I got these bars. I'm so hot, catch me on Mars. I just wanna drive fast in a real nice car. And nigga, I'ma get it regardless. They say I'm a godsend, so you cannot beat me regardless. I stack on that green, make a garden, cause I'ma get money regardless. I'ma beat me regardless, so you can beat me regardless. I know they gon' hate me regardless, cause I gotta beat me regardless. They mad cause I be ballin', they label me a target. They claim they are the smartest, but I only fuck with the lawless. They mad cause I be ballin', they label me a target. They claim they are the smartest, but I only fuck with the lawless. On my dick, you know I'm about to regulate. Regulate like every day. I'm just trying to get this money. Checking ain't cheap. I don't fuss, I discuss. If I ain't pin player and politicking with my niggas, we regulating. Chit chatting, cat. All on the hoe, all on the bra, all on the check, we been getting money. Been going to high school, been getting rings, been getting money. Check me out. Niggas talking shit, so I gotta regulate. Regulate like every day. Bitches all on my dick, you know I'm about to regulate. Regulate like every day. I'm just trying to get this money, so I gotta regulate. Like every day. Niggas keep this shit funny, so we start to regulate. Like every day. It wasn't cool last night out in East Oakland.
A nigga back hit me up and said, "Why we smoking?" I said, "Shit, my nigga got the jug, it's good." So I hit Lil E, man. I know he got the trick.
I got the call, I got him for the paper chase. Niggas acting funny, but I keep a gun on my waist. I don't give a fuck what a broke nigga say. Ever since I was a bang boy, I've been getting it straight.
It's 16 in the brick, but I'm on the phone. My little partner for the whip, and he put it on fold. Say he not the new bitch, and she giving him dope. I said, "He keep it lit, nigga, get to shine on." Catch me on the east side in a blowing tree. When I throw my hood, bet they know it's me. We outside, I go all out about mine. I'm killing this shit a long time. Now TK got the freaks, and that's a known fact. Though I put her on the track, told her bring it all back, and she $1 short on her head like ball cap. October ass niggas tell them fall back. Niggas talking shit, so I gotta regulate like every day. Bitches all on my dick, you know I'm about to regulate like every day. I'm just trying to get this money, so I gotta regulate like every day. Niggas think this shit funny, so we start to regulate like every day. Now next stop is the East Side Motel. I'm riding with a bitch, thick ass, her name Chanel. When she chose me, cause I'm no geek off the street. Keep a bad bitch, give me something like me. These bitches shipping shit over state. Remember I was broke, couldn't put a bitch in the place. Now that I got money, they love to do what I say. She ain't get nothing from me, not even nice. Like I put that on the squad, broke niggas kill me. Acting like they getting money like me and Lil E. Say you got hoes, but tonight we'll see. Heard I bought a new home, now the bitch feel me. Molly. Up with A Molly, we was all in the West, back to back in them whips, all the fresh to death. We gotta let. I'm the landlord who got the red. Don't watch me, nigga, watch your bitch. Money on my mind, ain't worried about no thirsty tricks. I'm getting money, now these bitches all in my mix. Back up, cause we own. So it's TK and me, the MO to the E. Niggas talking shit, so I gotta regulate like every day. Bitches all on my dick, you know I'm about to regulate like every day. I'm just trying to get this money, so I gotta regulate like every day. Niggas think this shit funny, so we start to regulate like every day.
You know, man, all bitches are the same, just like my hoes. You know, I keep them broke. Wake up one morning with some money that's subject to go crazy, you know. I keep them looking good, pretty, and all that, you know, but no dough. When I get a bitch, I got a bitch. Right on. Remember that Mac the Bear? Yeah. Try to steal one of my bitches. Yeah, I called him up on the telephone. I said, "Hey, Mac, come on with the pad and let's rap a taste on it, you know?" So when he comes over, I told her to give him a little taste, because he sure as shit wasn't getting none from me. See, that nigga wanted the honey. All we want is the money.
Bad bitches only keep around cuz of the C-note. They know with me it's MOB from the get-go. Bitch said she had a couple hundred, but she back though. I ain't even tripping, that just woke me up to get more. Like D-Lo, I don't put my trust in no hoe. Get every dollar GD, that's what it stand for. Shout out to the main hoes that was in the street while I was trapping in the bendo. Stacking up dinero. Bitch, I ain't known for it, but I put the Mac down. Bitch, I got hoes from the east out to Sacktown. Go and check my background. I ain't with the goof act. Posted in the hood where it's booming, where they shoot at. Bitch, don't be a fag. I just need a bag. At least 20K, now hurry up, get on the app. I need that money fast. ASAP, I delay. Go and break your pumps, it's simple. Just tuck your pride away. Catch me in the GT. Posted on the creek. Playing with my chicken, I put your ass in the deep sleep. Shorty see a renegade. Heard she was a fake freak. Drinking all day, she don't sell pussy for cheap. She said her name was Keisha. Her whole name is Key. She gon' make her runs. After that, she had the TP. That's word to the 3. She sucked a lot of weed. Yeah. I keep her fine ass connected. I'm on the Wi-Fi. Smoking on this lala got me metal like a Nick. All my niggas ballin' like they tryna be a Nick. Disrespect the click, we rollin' like we said a pick. Yo, bitch, cash me out. I think she tryna buy the dick. I tell her, go on, do your thing. Go on, do your thing. And put them bars in it, baby. Don't just let them hang. Introduce her to the gang like this is F&B. I say we young and get money, but no YMCMB. You're my last girl. She swore she was special, but I couldn't call it, so I dropped it like a metro. My minutes ain't unlimited. I ain't got time, Tony Hawk, TK. All I do is grind. TK, girl, and I'm so fly. I got bitches in heaven that's waiting for me to die. No lie, bitch, I know you want me. Young nigga spin game like a OG. TK.
Hey, bitch, come here. Got your motherfucking man, come here. Miss Pretty Tony. I mean, you know the rules of the game. I mean, your bitch just chose me. Now we can settle this like you got some class, so we can get into some gangster shit.
Never chase a bitch, replace a bitch, that's the motto. She poppin' pussy, we poppin' niggas, or we poppin' bottles. Bitch ain't talking about a play, shut up, bitch, swallow. Bitches been following niggas, Instagram follows. Fly nigga got bitches favorite top models. Ugly bitches cashing out too, you know how that go. Collect 200 pass go. Man, I love them dead folks. Send her home to her bimbo. I'm chucking up the deuce. I'm chucking up the deuce on you easy, that's a free throw. A ranked Hall of Fame, Steph Curry with the 3 though. A battle on my 3 yo. Hit him with the 3 yo. A nigga from the 9 in my hand, that's a 3 yo. That's opposite of free yo. You bitch love me though. A nigga on top of Michael and you Tito, on David and you Otis. And everybody notice. The temptation gon' get you chick if you don't notice. You tripping, you won't know. You really need to focus. She give me flower bomb if I pull up in that low. She stressing, she got attention. You niggas don't want to listen. I be too busy talking and not be paying attention. She gon' bust it for $1 though. Yeah. You tryna make it, I'ma holler though. Yeah. You on the gram, I'ma follow though. Yeah. You ain't working, what's the problem, ho? Real pimp.
What? Turn down the phone ass stereo. What are you? You said 5G, nigga? 5G, you gonna stop acting like you only nigga get money, man. Make it 10, man. What's wrong with you, man? 10 G's, you pull that. Nigga getting more money than you, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a G for every bump on your face, nigga. Whatever you want, man. Hey, what's you laughing at, man? You need to put your man on. He look bad. Tell that nigga to hit you with an ounce or something. You know, this is my Thursday call, man. On Saturday, I'm breaking out with something new, all right? Saturday, report to Prince Pull up.
I am the bridge, man. You report to me, man. Always, man.
I'm paid in full, fresh to death like money making Mitch. Niggas tried to hit me up cause I'm way being lit. I'm paid in full, fresh to death like money making Mitch. Niggas tried to hit me up cause I'm way being lit. I'm paid in full, fresh to death like money making Mitch. Niggas tried to hit me up cause I'm way being lit. I'm paid in full, fresh to death like money making Mitch. Niggas tried to hit me up cause I'm way being lit. Tell these niggas that I'm broke but I look like too much money. A nigga with my type of caliber, keep a few hundred. 300 for my kicks, my bill costs about 400. With all these diamonds, that's just tell my ass been stunned. I'm only 28 and fucked over so much money, but I'm still laughing to the bank cause y'all broke niggas funny. Ain't got no type of hustle, your designer clothes is bummy. It ain't my fault that they told me to keep it 100. I've been on my grind ever since I was a little monkey. Now I'm a gorilla with banana clips. If these niggas hungry, I was on my ace bookie shit trying to lead the game. But just like Mitch and Rico, I love how the money bought the fame. If it ain't these knocks of bitches, bet the streets
on my name and who I affiliate with besides G-Tank. It's ABF is death, my shout out to YH. I'm doing the shit for my brothers, nigga, every day. I'm paid in food, fresh to death like money making Mitch. Niggas tried to hit me up cause I'm way being lit. I'm paid in food, fresh to death like money making Mitch. Niggas tried to hit me up cause I'm way being lit. I'm paid in food, fresh to death like money making Mitch. Niggas tried to hit me up cause I'm way being lit. I'm paid in food, fresh to death like money making Mitch. Niggas tried to hit me up cause I'm way being lit. All my life, I've been skating on thin nights. But when your heart is cold and body numb, it's only right. From jail to hospital, shit, I could've lost my life. But that's the chance when you gamble and quick to roll the dice. Got a woman looking forward to being my future wife. But lately, my mom been telling me she still believe the hype. They say the drama for the tickle, you only fucking fight. But nigga, that's my bitch and I'm her only guy. I'm wavy and I'm lit my bitch with at the same time. I'm about to talk about some money in my next line. You probably pictures up, but nigga, I finesse mine. I fuck with real street niggas, got guns of all kinds. And we supply to the little niggas that will drop dimes. I'm on Bird Street, nigga, with a chrome 9. Fake niggas was playing on the porch and it was looking outside. But bitch, we been them boys trapping up in them street lights.
That's it. That's what I'm talking about. Hear that? Hear that? That's music. That's singing. That's beauty and singing. Now the shit is just talking. That's what I'm talking about. You understand what I'm saying? That's quality shit.
For my brothers, ABF, G-Team, it's the mob. My brothers with the bullshit and I'm with the same. Blessing at these niggas like bang, 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 bang. I indulge in the street, crime, my niggas untamed. As long as there's no witness, then they speak no name. My brothers with the bullshit and I'm with the same. Blessing at these niggas like bang, 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 bang. I indulge in the street, crime, my niggas untamed. As long as there's no witness, then they speak no name. My brothers with the bullshit, them chops pour down the rain. Yellow tape and dead bodies is left on the same. These niggas ain't killers, they shoot us, it's lame. Snitching on each other, get to take one for the tank. I rock with your tank, ABS my thing. I resign on Bird Street and these bitches know my name. Ain't nothing changed since I sat down for a few months. Bang, 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 like they did me in my front. My brothers with the bullshit, then I'm with the same. Blessing at these niggas like bang, 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 bang. I indulge in the street crime, my niggas untamed. As long as there's no witness, then they speak no name. My brothers with the bullshit and I'm with the same. Blessing at these niggas like bang, 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 bang. I indulge in the street crime, my niggas ain't tank. As long as there's no witness, then they speak no name.
This for the grams and them who could good. Yeah. And all my pretty chicks with hips who look good. Started out with switches, but now I split woods. And I can be a lady right now, I'm too hood. Yeah. Life got them lessons, I started with a blessing. The nights I got the stressing, God, I had to question. Why? He said, let me work on it, so I had to let him. You know they gon' remember your girl just like a legend. Real niggas honor the code and we respect it. And then the saving bras, instead we in the checking. Straight to the bank, that's the only place you catch us. No beefing in the club, security, they won't let us. I'm all up on my bread, tell a broke nigga catch up. I'm on this nigga tails and I swear I won't let up. A nigga still under me, even if he get up. A feature on a song, ah damn, that's a setup. And she gon' get away with straight murder if you let her. I want that mozzarella and that Gouda and that cheddar. Take it by the brick or you can throw it in the shredder. He said I look good, but boy, that thing wetter. He said I look good, but boy, you can't get it. I run these niggas crazy and you know they gon' sweat her. I'm cold like the pole, yeah, nigga get a sweater. Steady taking nails, gotta be your favorite letter.
Yeah, TK. I ball like your eyeball high. All my money, y'all mean tall. Point like Chris Paul. Money overall like a seesaw. Free fall, how I'm going in on this beat. I beef over cheese like a pepperoni peas on them hoes. They colder than a freezer. OMG's he's a flashy young man. Call me Martin, cause nigga I flash on bruh man, make him scurry. The shit got ugly, Eddie Murphy, a Charlie. My niggas got choppers, no Harleys. I'm wet, surf's up, dude. I'm feeling gnarly. Everything is alright, Bob Marley. God first, then fam, and money after all of that. No joke, serious as a heart attack. Yeah, I'm cool, but I heard a nigga like ouch. 40 cal laying down like he sleep on the couch. I'm so G, matter of fact, I'm so yee. No scratch that, I'm so motherfucking T. Throw the K to it, walk off like a flame, let's do it. They label me a drug cause my dope ass influence TK, nigga.
Hey, lights, cameras, in action. Molly on the scene, you know what's about to happen. Ass start shaking, hands start clapping. Money in the air, the rest we still stacking. Suckers, they stare, they don't want action. And knock a hater down and then we start laughing. No, get up on the track if you ain't gassing. Ain't asking for shit, bro. We take what we want. Flip an old school whip with the paint in the bump. Flip the cold outfit and I pay what you want. Cause my money way longer, gang way stronger. I got women outside of California. You local, I'm global, it's different. Hoping that I fold, homeboy, keep wishing. My nigga Cool Cal was the one with the vision. Black Summer, come in, pay attention. Let me hear it. Let me hear it though. Let me hear this motherfucker!
Getting to the check like a Nike box. Been a cool kid since Nike rocks. Fuck a nigga, baby mama and some Nike socks. Now I got the bitch booty bouncing like some Nike shocks. Hit it from the back, make her ass holler. She gon' take his 9 shots like a $50. Looking better than the clothes that the cash got her. Riding around in the whip that her dad brought her. Unpredictable, I gotta keep them guessing. Teaching like professors, hope you're ready for your lesson. Getting bread now, pocket stuff, no dressing. Your bitch loving the D, now she full court pressing. The hustle don't stop, that's 24/7. When they come to having bars, I got them, no Welvin. Shook the fuck out of baby boy, that's Melvin. Give your bitch that big bang, no Sheldon. Feeling like a man, you can pinch me if I'm sleeping. Your bitch in TLC, so I know I got her creeping. Fuck her on a Friday, kick out on the weekend. Undrafted rookie, now nigga ballin' Willie Beeman.
I'm on my shit, tell them haters get up off my dick. It's east side till I die, we ain't got no pics. Top 5 dead or alive, my name ain't Kiss. I'm stunting on you niggas cause you lames ain't lit. I got the blueprint to get an M in a new bin. I'm a nuisance, she said you gotta get a new bitch. I'm a flame spitter, can't keep up, my brain's quicker. Got a crib in the city and I'm still the same nigga. Young, black, and gifted, we come strapped and lifted. If you owe money, we come back to get it, yeah. I'm a fool when it come to the pen. Before I got married, I was running it in. The D that is, I'm from the 3 that is. Play it cool in my hood, you can leave as is. If not, you can get rap like a first. I got shooters on deck and they clap no rehearse. I told Happy the co-captain, closed caption. They said I won't make it, they thought it won't happen. They thought wrong, my bread long, no Nia. I'm too far ahead, I can't see it. Bang.
I think I'm a genius. Is it Thursday? I know I'm a genius. Bang, what up? Chloe, what up? Molly! TK Top Killer. Mo Days. Holla at me. It's party time.
high praise and stuff like that.
Hey man, salute to y'all, man. Currently we got Errol Spence in the barbershop. So we taking our time getting live. But let me put this link in the chat. Me and Tay gonna get started.
Good outside the ring. So, it's just, blessed for me. But I know a lot of young boxers and, old boxers, they go through a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, man. We here, man. It's still Wire Wednesday, but when Big EJ in the building, man, we gotta. You feel me?
Experience it firsthand. I just heard about, all the stuff that you went through.
Gotcha. Dre's Finest wants to ask EJ, will they be drug testing Vada USADA for the Manny Pacquiao fight?
Yeah. Vada,
good. NSA Street Fighter says, shout out to the champ. Thank you for the nickname. Only thing though, I don't fight like I'm drowning.
Who said that?
His name is In-Shape Street Fighter. Remember you called Sean Porter In-Shape Street Fighter? Did you hear the comments about Sean Porter saying that the fight was fixed?
What fight?
Sean Porter said Linares.
Devin Haney fight.
Yeah, Devin Haney.
Now what? Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be there by tomorrow.
Recipes, my big brother. Yeah.
Trying to face.
So
why got time to wait? Yeah, but I've been down and out for too long.
Yeah.
Living at the speed of light.
Shout out my nigga Roots. Keep like sweat. That Mark was saying. Look, I'm living at the speed of light cause I'm just trying to make shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night. A nigga try to take it, and I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. You gotta repeat it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like sweet cream. Mashed up at your dope, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the brain. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class for judge every day, but never shut up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I gotta swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Look, been a minute since Terrence got the fin. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she know my depth, my sweatsuits. And how a nigga rock. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio. But he was raised around wolves, I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rubio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops, we had Fruitios. Nigga, probably grew up spoiled brat. Super spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Smile. Tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Should we might as well rush them? If I get my little nigga son, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different, like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one an F, and I'm a letter A. BC, keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gonna move on.
Swagger on the diamonds just Sakashi trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I been, I say I just came from the hood, smelling loud off this good. The whole day out in Jook, these niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, tell you all. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball.
Hey, what's up, UV? Hey,
Actually, I was listening to your song all day.
what?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera? What you do today in school? What you do?
In the streets and they
What you do? I know you just
it's
do.
a race
What
to
you
my
do?
dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to duck and crawl. Gotta get it by any means, it's the casting call. Free the gang that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball.
Hey, what's up, UV? Hey,
Actually, I was listening to your song all
Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
Since we take
What's up, y'all?
What do you make of Sunday's
What's up, my brother?
Listen, man, Errol Spence is on the shop, so I'm here, but I ain't really here.
Hey, look, I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm a beam man. Hey, can we share the shop on your show?
I don't know how to do it.
No, I can do it. Is Fred gonna allow it?
Hell, come on, man. Hell yeah.
All right, well look, I'm gonna pull it up.
All right.
Probably stop him. Logan Paul probably get tired, winded, things like that. So as far as you're doing what he always do, man, putting his ski mask on.
I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna mute my mic. All you got to do is add my screen.
Put more pressure on Floyd to fight, or a bit more boisterous, or you just let the cards fall where they may.
Well, I just let the cards fall where they may. I mean, I knew that wouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen. I mean, at the end of the day, Floyd's gonna do what Floyd want to do. Who he want to fight. He gonna fight who he want to fight. Fight when he want to fight, and things like that. So
you just got to mute your mic though, so it don't feed in twice.
Just like in the ring, you know how to get his way out.
Offensive power, would it drug testing?
Power, would it be drug testing? Vada, Big Chop says, Earl, tell Fred why Al Heyman is the GOAT. I know, he just said it. He just said, I'll be on Al's head sometimes. Walk him down. Salute, champ. Love thy neighbor. And obviously, there's some people in here who wants to know about Canelo. Have you and Canelo ever spoken or emailed or anything like that?
Nah, I never spoken to Canelo.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Never emailed none of that.
When you saw the 73,000 people, what were your thoughts?
It wasn't no thought. I mean, we live in Texas, man. Texas is Mexico.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Texas was Mexico at one point. Like, I mean, shit. It was just like him fighting in Mexico. Like, they're going to come out and support their countrymen. So, I mean, they came out. I mean, it was expected. That's the whole reason for him fighting in Texas. So he knew they were going to come out like that. So, I mean, it was big. I liked his ring walk too. I was like, man, his ring walk was good. I gotta do something crazy like that.
I told Jordan about your ring walk. You may as well do it with the win over Pacquiao. And if Crawford does not fight, if the fight does not come to fruition, how realistic could EJ versus Canelo at Cowboy Stadium be? And how far down the line?
Man, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not begging for any fight. I mean, it'll be a huge fight, big fight. But you know, I'm not begging that side for any fight. I'm not begging any side for any fight. My whole thing is, if it happens, then it's gonna happen. If it don't, they're gonna move on and do our own thing. So, you know, it's not something that, you know, I'm just pressed to have.
Gotcha. Last question, then we get to DB. I'll get you to DB. Champ, how many times a year do you think fighters should fight ideally? And should fighters boycott sanctioning bodies?
I mean, I think fighters should at least fight at the top level. They should fight 3 times a year. At the top level, 3 or 4 times. It really depends on. You know, the fight. You know, if it's a all-out war, you know, rough fight. You know, somebody like Ugas. I mean, not Ugas. Somebody, just a tough fight where somebody just, you know, going to war. You know, they might have to take a little break. You know, if it's like an Eric Morales and Barrera type fight, you know, they got to, you know, take a little break off, fight twice a year. But if they boxing, you know, they beating the dude easy, beating them up, you know, they can get right back in probably like 8 weeks, you know, 2 months, 3 months, and get right back in the ring. So, you know, I just feel like, you know, a lot of times, I don't feel like we fighting. We're fighting enough. You know, they got to change right there.
Right. DB?
Yes, I'm still here. EJ, my brother Rose O said, can you ask Earl about how much he invests in his road work and also how many miles he runs per week? Or is there something else that you prioritize to reach peak conditioning?
Oh, for me, I run five. Like today, I didn't run. I rode my bike. I rode my bike like 15 miles and then did, little lunges and squats and things like that. But I usually run 5 miles. I probably run it. If I go to the track, I'll run 5 miles in like 6 minutes, 15 seconds, 6 minutes, 10 seconds. But if I run on a treadmill, I'll put it on like 8.6, 8.7. That's like 6 minutes and 50 seconds, 55 seconds.
Wow.
And I run that. And then sprints too. Sprints is real big, especially, to get you in tip-top shape where you're sparring and things like that. I feel like, sprint is the thing that's going to get you, over the top. So I think as long as you're running, you gotta do sprint.
Yeah, man. We just want you to stay focused, man. Get you a vegan diet, stay at the ranch, man, and be healthy to get ready for this fight. There's a lot of questions about the entire division and also about moving up and all those other things. It just shows that we hope that you are and wish you success. But can you tell us a little bit about the undercard, if you know anything about it? And is that also on Man Down Promotions?
Oh, I mean we don't know nothing about the undercard yet, but I'll probably get. I'll probably get 2 of my fighters on their card. But I don't know anything about that right now, man. I'm just focused on me and making sure that I'm straight and I'm right, and then I'll worry about that a little bit later on down the road. But we still got 12, 13 weeks to the fight, so that stuff it'll get worked out in due time.
Did Prince of Power, did Fury gloves look dirty? And part 2, how important is race in boxing? You answered the second part, but the first part is, did Fury gloves look dirty?
Oh, I tell you the truth, I did not pay attention to that whole glove thing and this and that and what people were saying. I didn't even pay attention to it, didn't even look at it on YouTube or none of that stuff. So how would you know if it looked dirty? What are you talking about?
Like because maybe they were open in the second fight, like open, like the laces wasn't tied or him flapping or him flapping his glove.
I heard about it, but I didn't. He was flapping like Muhammad Ali.
Yeah,
Huh?
Yeah, for sure.
Nah, I definitely heard about it, but I didn't look into it or research it or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I just I'm hoping Deontay Wilder get his payback and get his just due.
Right.
But I didn't look into none of that or research it or see what that whole thing was about. I was just hearing about the glove thing and all the speculations and stuff like that, but I never really just looked into it, investigated. What you had asked me was the second question?
Oh, you answered it already. You answered that one already. It's we need about race and boxing. We need some hashtag blame Bob merch, hashtag man down, hashtag DDD. And another question, my last question, EJ, when those tickets dropping? Do you have an idea?
Nah, everybody keep asking the ticket drop. Not right. Nah, I ain't got an idea right now. Like I said, it's still early. We still got 13, 12 weeks to the fight. So, it'll probably start dropping a little bit later. Give about a month or so, and then it'll start dropping. But it's everybody waiting on the tickets to drop. Waiting on the what's that crap? People be waiting on the little code where you get the tickets first. You know what I'm talking about?
AXS?
Like, nah, somebody get a code. Somebody get it.
Oh yeah. The pre-buy. Yeah, the pre-buy, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, pre-buy.
Yeah, we gonna call it the pre-buy.
Hit me up about the pre-buy.
Pre-sale. That's what it's called.
Yeah,
Pre-sale. Yeah. Blue Blood is in the building, man. He said, "Tell EJ that New York blood in him surfacing more and more. Salute, we riding with you, champ. Hashtag New York stand up."
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
So, who you're very vocal about Keith Thurman. Is there anyone in the sport of boxing that you just like don't care for at all? And the flip side of the question is there anybody in the sport of boxing that you absolutely admire?
I don't care for is, shit, you already said the Keith.
Keith, yeah. Keith.
Like, yeah, it ain't even, it's just how he is. He's just cornball to me. He's just cornball, man. It's just, you ever run to just one guy, just like, man, he corny as hell. And he really just believe his own shit.
Could you?
I just can't stand him.
And outside of Al Heyman, is there anyone else you admire? You could top you. I know there's quite a few, but if you
outside of boxing, you gotta get back to me on that one.
Okay. Well, we'll get back to it next time. How's your basketball game coming?
Nah, I ain't been playing basketball.
No.
Nah, I ain't trying to. Cause you remember Jordan had tore his ACL. Jordan tore his ACL.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so that shit. My dad catch me playing basketball, man. It go crazy.
Right, DB.
Yes. I know a lot of people probably already start asking you this question, but we need to get an exclusive here in the barbershop. What are your thoughts on this highly touted prospect, Jerron Boots Ennis, and what do you think the best move for him at 147 is?
Oh, Jerron, yeah, he can fight, man. He's sharp as hell. He's sharp. I like him. Sharp, flashy. Got charisma. He can fight. You said you said what about him?
I said, what do you think the best move for him to fight Keith, Bud, Ugas?
Oh, good question.
Oh, fight anybody gonna give him an opportunity. Especially at this stage in his career. It's basically, fight anybody that's gonna give you an opportunity. And whoever got, the best name to fight. A lot of guys right now, they're not lined up to fight him. So you're gonna have to fight his way up the ladder. So a lot of guys gonna be, making excuses or saying, the time not right or things like that. So, he's a young, hungry lion, so you gotta fight the best guys out there right now.
Elizabeth won.
Good fight too, though.
Who?
Ugas
versus. How about Sean Porter versus Jerron Ennis?
Yeah. Him and Sean be a good fight too.
Who wins?
Sean gonna make it by a fight.
Yeah, right. Who wins? Sean Porter versus Terrence Crawford. Sean Porter versus Jerron Ennis.
Sean. It depends on Terrence is gonna box him, and you know what I'm saying, and don't stand there and get out the way, and you know basically beat him like you know John Molina or you know or post oil, fight him like he did post oil. You know, I got Terrence Crawford, but Terrence Crawford, you know, try to you know fight him and you know basically get into a dog fight with him. I got Sean Porter, and I don't know. You know how well Jaren, you know, take a shot, but you know, if his chin can hold up and he can hold up, like I say he can hold up. You know, I got Jerron beating, beating Sean Porter. You know, in a rough, tough fight.
Wow. Do you have any regrets in the sport of boxing, personally?
Nah, I'm blessed to not have any regrets, man. You know, I signed with the right person. You know, I'm peaceful. You know, I'm chilling. You know, my kids are good. Mom and dad good. Family good. You know, I don't have any regrets. I feel like if I change anything, you know, something else will change too. You know, you can't change something in your past and not expect something else to change, you know, after that. So, you know, I keep everything the same.
Keep everything DB?
Yeah, speaking about the past, my brother Mir said, what's your best experience from the amateurs?
I mean, getting basically just, you know, getting that. I feel like my international experience helped me with the Kell Brook fight. You know, all the, you know, being on a U.S. team and going overseas to Russia and being in England 3-4 times and, you know, fighting all these different places. And I feel like, you know, it helped me going over there into foreign territory where, you know, the crowd was, you know, fighting in front of 30,000-40,000 fans, booing me and, you know, bull horns and all that. You know, just fighting in front of all these people. And I feel like it helped me out a lot, you know, having that experience in the back of my mind, knowing that, you know, I fought in the Olympics in England. You know, I fought, you know, in England probably 4 or 5 times prior to that. You know, been to Russia twice, 3 times in Ukraine. And, you know, I feel like it helped me out a lot fighting in foreign territory. I wasn't nervous.
What did you make of Roy Jones' comment saying you ain't fought nobody?
Man, I don't know what he's talking about. Like, you say I ain't fought nobody. How you gonna say Terrence fought somebody? Like, I mean, but I don't know, man. He need to stop boxing. he losing. But I mean, everybody got opinion, man. I can't say anybody's opinion is what it is.
Right.
That's what he say. So,
right.
You know.
DB?
EJ, man, we know it's getting late, man.
Yeah.
We got to get you out of here. And we really, really appreciate you coming, man. Personally, and I know I speak on behalf of the people in the barbershop, man, we appreciate you representing our people and also giving back to the community, especially what you did for Jay, man. That was huge. But thank you for having integrity, and may Allah continue to bless you, man. So thank you, and we got to get you back in here after the fight. We get Jordan in here all the time, man. Jordan represents for y'all very, very well. And also, Fred is having an event here in Los Angeles in July. So, actually, no, we're not going to be able to get you down here. Well, anyway, we got to get you back.
What are you? What?
Yeah, I'm Muslim.
Oh, you nation?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
You nation?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Well, are you thinking about being Muslim or because I know you support Farrakhan, right? You follow him.
I ain't that I support first. I support that movement because I feel like me personally. I feel like you know, basically the NOI is the only religion that caters to black people, and it shows, that tells black men and women, what's their worth, and basically, tell them who they are and where they come from, and how to conduct themselves and things like that.
Right.
So that's why I like the NOI, Nation Islam, just because they empower black people. Not just from a spirit, empower them spiritually, and give them structure and give them a system that that they can live by.
Beautiful.
And I feel like that's the only, they say it's not a religion, but I feel like that's the only religion that that basically a black man or a black woman in America should follow, because I feel like Christianity, I feel like it was something that was forced. It was forced for us to learn, and it's something that that I feel like it's something that is not really for us. I feel like it's for other people, but it's not for the black African Americans, because the same white slave owners use that religion basically to enslave us and to make it basically saying it's the right thing to do is to have slaves. So that's how I rock with the NOI. And basically my favorite my favorite leaders was Khalid Muhammad.
Really?
So,
talk to him, EJ. Talk to him.
I love Khalid Muhammad. I love Khalid Muhammad, man. Yeah.
Hey, that dude was radical, man.
Yeah, I love him. I love him. Love them.
Khalid Muhammad is one of my favorite leaders. So that's one of the things too. And I just feel like they empower black people. And I know you're a big Malcolm X guy.
Yeah, big
Malcolm X. I feel like Malcolm X wouldn't have been who he was if it wasn't for basically the nation teaching him who he is, and basically where he come from, and basically telling him that he is a God and things like that, and he just brought him out of the darkness and brought him into the light. So for me, I just don't like how controlling the Nation of Islam is, so they're controlling it as hell. But they teaching and beliefs and things like that, I rock with it.
I'm over here shadow boxing. I'm air punching.
I know. It's beautiful when you can tap into that awareness phase. Regardless of what it is, but the fact that you're searching. Like I'm a big searcher of the truth. And it's just beautiful to have an awareness type of conversation like this. And man, Earl,
this is why we love EJ and Deontay, man. They are different from everybody else. Errol and Deontay are just different from everybody, man. This is real, man.
You made his life right now. We argue about this all the time. You just made his life right now, Earl. I'm never gonna hear that. You hear what Earl say?
Hey, listen, when the champ speaks, everybody listen.
What y'all be arguing about?
Yeah, I know we gotta get you out of it. I'm just gonna say it's 3 a.m. in Dallas, Texas, and the unified undefeated world champion is in the barbershop, man. Errol Spence, man. I just want to say
big fish,
the big fish. Hashtag blame Bob. Hashtag he taking Manny Pacquiao in the deep water. Hashtag Manny Pacquiao's retiring. Hashtag
man down.
Hashtag man down. Hashtag hopefully we can get him in here maybe some 5 minutes before the fight week or something like that, just to get everybody riled up and buy your merch. Stuff like that. And I just want to say thank you so much, Earl. Man, this was a pleasant surprise. We were getting out of here when you called, dog. And
Jordan been telling me for a minute. He was like, man, you gotta get on the barbershop.
Yeah, thank you.
I get on there.
Yeah, we truly appreciate you, man.
One night I wasn't doing nothing. I've been outside. So shit, I was like, no, I'm gonna call in.
3 a.m. in the morning, we got the undefeated champ in the building. And what you did for Jaquan, man,
amazing.
man, man, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't give a fuck what you do in life. The first conversation I will have is, well, when this happened for Jaquan, a kid in our barbershop, Errol Spence took the initiative, and then I'll say Errol Spence fucked up. So if people say something bad about you, I'm gonna say that first, okay? Just want you to know that, okay? And but thank you, man. We appreciate you. Obviously, so much love. I couldn't even get through all the super chats, and thank you for coming in here, man.
Thank you, EJ.
No problem, man. Y'all stay up.
Likewise.
Appreciate you, King. The truth. Errol.
The champion.
Peace.
We about to have these Malcolm conversations later, all right? Peace, Earl. Well, how cool was that shit? How cool was that shit?
Anything can happen in the barbershop.
Yeah,
the barbershop, that you can be your authentic self.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, man. This is beautiful. Getting yeah, that was great.
Hey, and check this out. I'll read the super chats now. Reggie Owen says, Fred, respect the great Al Heyman and the NOI. Respect. Mark Nash said, I support Bud. Can't hate EJ after this interview. Where else? We had some more. Prince of Power said, you heard of the
the Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah, I was gonna say it, but I was just trying to get through them. But thank you, I appreciate that, and I think that's it. I know Brandon Washington is excited. He can't wait. Oh man, you just made Brandon Washington's life right now, and I'm glad you did. You know, I mean, that's what the barbershop is for. If that's what makes you guys closer to him. You know what I mean? The fact that he's coming in here saying his thing, I don't have no issue with it, you know? And it's beautiful, man. The man is in here 3 a.m. in the morning, dog. How cool is that shit?
Yeah. Listen, we got to be some cool cats, man.
Yeah, we got to be some cool cats. So you know he had to watch it 10 times before he's like, oh, let me see. You know what I mean? He's like a double dutch, you know what I mean? And shout out to Jordan for making it happen, man. We love Jordan in here, man. Jordan, man. Hey,
the timing was so perfect because you was talking and I was like, we got somebody from Texas on the phone. That's all I
You said that? You said that?
Yeah. And then you said something, and you said Earl. And then you kept talking. He was like, man, you don't even know who it is then. And you're like, wait, what? He said, yeah, this Earl. And I was like, damn, this is EJ. But you know, he talks so low, he's so mellow.
Yeah.
Press the phone. I'm like, yeah, it's a champ.
Yeah. I ain't spoke to him. When was the last conversation I had with Earl? I think it was just through text or something, you know, or DM. I think DM. So I haven't heard his voice, you know. So it's been a minute. So, but man, I'm glad he came here for us, for y'all. You know what I mean? I know I missed a couple of super chats because they go up so high, and I missed it, man. But thank you, man. You guys were great. Absolutely, universal time and unique Don, and you guys want to put in super chat? He's still listening. So if you guys want to, I'll wait a couple of minutes. He's obviously still listening. He's on his smartphone. So if you guys want to type it in, you're more than welcome to. You know what I mean? Open the phone lines. Oh shit. The phone lines are open.
Look, Reggie, open the phone line so we can unpack.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can unpack for sure. Let's go.
Oh, man. Yeah, EYK said Fred was trying to get DB on and then was like, Texas on the phone. Hold on. Yes, indeed. 817 Boxing B said, great show, Fred and DB, and thanks for the platform. And thank you for being here.
Yeah, for sure. Great.
Look at TT giving a round of applause. Salute. Shout out to you, TT. Yeah. Is Reggie calling in?
Yeah, Reggie's calling in.
Let's see. Yeah, man. We went from we just jumped up like 200 and some people, man, during the time that EJ was on. That's crazy.
Yeah,
because you changed the title. There you go. Okay, got it. I'm like, dang. Everybody just know. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's dope, man. Oh, that's dope. Gloves and recovery, man. Fred's an inspiration. Wrote a short article about the barbershop that I feel everyone should read. Go to Vocal Media and type a virtual haircut. You know what you do? DM that to me. DM the article to me. SIL. You ready? I'll give you a second. Gloves. because I want everyone to get to have it. I'm gonna post it in my community page.
Any on the screen?
It's a super chat there. It's a super chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. And let's give your flowers. Let's give your flowers now, bro. Fred, DB, PPD. It sounds better. PPD, DB, and me. But I like that too. Jordy gonna get some flowers today too. All right.
Shout out to G5 Gabe.
I should go to the bathroom and let you and Brandon have this 10-minute conversation. All right. I really got to go to the bathroom. Go ahead, B.
I just want to say shout out to the shop. Beautiful interview. EJ, DB, you already know what it is. Vindication. Fred, once again, I want to say put some respect on the great Al Heyman's name and put some goddamn respect on the NOI. Please put some respect on the NOI. This is the same thing that I've been touting. Man, I'm just full of life right now. I'm at work. I'm just full of life. Life is beautiful. The shop is beautiful. Everything is beautiful. Let's just keep it going. Let's just keep this going. Beautiful thing, Fred. Man, I'm fired up. Beautiful. Dallas, stand all the way up, Dallas.
I couldn't wait for you to be in. Once you said open the lines up, I'm like, I'm just waiting for Brandon to beam in.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
I feel the same way. I feel you. I feel the enthusiasm, B.
Hey, Kyle, you know what this word means, right? I got a potty. All right. I'll be right back. Go ahead, talk to him.
Hey, listen. Everybody already know, man. I was super juiced. You feel what I'm saying? When that nigga came on, everybody know. If you on my channel, shit, you already know, man. You know, Errol Spence is my favorite fighter, nigga. Period. I was hella juiced, man. You know what I'm saying? When I heard that call, DB, I was like, damn, I was trying to get on, boy. God damn. That shit was lit, man. That shit was lit. I'm streaming the barbershop on my channel right now. So you feel me?
Yeah, indeed.
Dude, that shit was fucking epic, man. You can't get no better than that. You can't get no better.
Yeah, you're right, Kyle. I think some of these younger fighters have to learn, and not just the younger fighters, but even guys like Jermell and guys like Terrence Crawford, Clarissa Shields. I mean, they need to take a page out of EJ and Deontay Wilder's book. They are the two biggest guys, definitely in our community, but in two of the biggest guys in boxing. And this is a part of the reason why we support them, because they support us right back.
Man, definitely, bro. Definitely. And the thing is, for him to just pop up like that out of nowhere, bro, that shit was crazy. Because y'all niggas was just talking about the nigga, and then all of a sudden the nigga was on the phone. That shit was crazy.
Hey, Cam said, I'm surprised you didn't put your man down gear on.
Hey, man, listen, y'all already know. Listen, niggas are, I don't know a nigga that got more merch when it comes to Errol Spence than me. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got pictures, gloves, you see, the whole shit, man. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? If you call me a fanboy, you want to, nigga, fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying, though, DB. When shit like this happens, man, you can't help but to love the nigga some more. You know what I mean? That shit's amazing, bro. This nigga Fred, man, god damn, he never seems to amaze me with this shit, dog. This nigga's a fucking legend. Hey, listen,
it's the climate we built. I mean, if Deacon didn't talk for 45 minutes, Earl wouldn't have came in. You know, like it all adds up to the end. I wasn't being sarcastic. It all adds up in the end. You know what I mean? Shit.
That shit's amazing.
Shout out to the Deacon.
Man, that shit's amazing, Fred. And y'all niggas was just saying the nigga name, and then boom, nigga came on.
That is funny as fuck. I was saying Errol Spence's name, and he was on the phone laughing, and he thought I knew it was him on the phone. Probably, I had no clue it was. You know
funny. My wife had just walked in, right, and I got you playing on my TV and shit, and then I hear Errol Spence, right, and then she come in here. She says, "Is that Errol Spence?" I said, "Man, that is that nigga." Man, I stopped my whole. I didn't stop my stream, but I left my whole fucking stream. Nigga, I went to live.
That's love, man. That's love.
My whole man, I for about an hour. My stream ain't have shit on there. I'm streaming. I'm streaming the barbershop right now on my channel and shit. But I was just playing hella
Shout out to the boxing section. Shout out to the boxing section.
Like, listen, I was having white noise, nigga. I was on here, but I wasn't really on here and shit. People was coming in the chat. I was just looking at it. I said, I'm here, but nigga, I ain't really here. That's why I told Mark Nash and shit. And he the one that helped stream the barbershop to my channel and shit. So shout out to Mark Nash. But Fred, goddamn it. Hey, next time he come on, man, I gotta get on. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, I already booked my room for him and Deontay Wilder. So I'm ready to go, man.
Right on. Appreciate you, Kyle, man. Have a great night, brother.
Hey, you coming over, right?
Nigga rushing him off the phone.
Coming over to the other side or what?
Yeah. I'm gonna slide down to the boxing section right after this.
All right, man. Me and Big Tay about to talk about this wire, man. I'll see y'all niggas later.
All right, cool. Also, shout out to Brian G, man. Brian G said, I woke up and heard the truth. I picked my phone up like, hold on, that sounds like the champ. He said, salute to the barbershop and a big homie DB and lovely queen Patty Dean. Shout out to you, B.
Yep. And we got your boy, Reg. What's popping?
Hey, Fred, DB. Dope fucking shit. What's up? Dope shit. EJ. Dope shit. This is what we talk about for the sport of boxing, where fighters need to come and speak. You speak directly with the fans. Man, the thing, I wish I would have called that kid earlier, Jaquan. I wish I just texted him to tell him Earl was on the show. I just thought about that. But excellent show. We all know what Earl did for the young dude, Jaquan. For those who don't come around, don't know about it, Jaquan, the young dude out here in Vegas whose two infants, very, very young infants, was killed by their mother. And, you know, this kid called in. Matter of fact, I think he called in the day after it happened. Was like he was a viewer of the show and speaking about how he got through listening to the show. Errol Spence's favorite fighter. Fred linked it up. Errol Spence went all.
Big Tank, you here?
Indeed.
All right, nigga, we getting this. I ain't got that much time, but we finna get this shit started though, man. That shit was crazy. That shit was insane. You know what I mean?
Look at all that red on the screen, looking like cherry over here, baby.
Hey, man.
Crimson on.
Yeah, that shit was insane. So, damn, Tank, I called your ass on the on Instagram and shit.
Oh, why you didn't hit me on the phone?
Shit, I don't got your number.
Come on, man. Come on, Kyle.
I don't think I got it.
You know
Do I
better
got
than
it?
that. Yeah, you got it.
I might have to look him. I might have to go Instagram again. Then I think you probably sent
You got it. Matter of fact, you got it, and you was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow." When I gave it to you.
Shit, my bad, man. Fuck.
My man making all kind of moves. Oh, what you mean you hit me up on Instagram? You got my phone number.
Hey, man, that shit was crazy. Man. That shit
Nah, let's cut these cams on, man. Let's make some noise.
Hey, all right, so look.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. My wife's gonna kick my ass, nigga. It's 4:13 in Atlanta.
So let's get it started. Kyle,
Hey,
you know you got something.
Hey.
I know you got something brewed up.
That
but
shit.
Check this out.
That shit made me
Okay.
so excited, bro. I booked my room for. I booked the room for him and Deontay Wilder, blood. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna wait. I said, nah, fuck that. I'm finna book that shit today. And guess what happened? That shit ended up saving me like $20 because last week that shit was hella expensive, and it got cheaper this time. So I'm hella juiced. So
What you talking about booking your room for? What you talking about?
Nigga, I'm going to the Errol Spence Pacquiao fight, and I'm going
to Vegas.
Hell yeah, and I'm going to the Deontay Wilder.
Are both of those tickets on sale yet?
Not yet, but I booked my room just to make sure I got
room for the date. Yeah,
I need to go and book my room. I think I'm gonna book an Airbnb, bro.
Listen, I got this little room and shit. I normally like to get the 2-bedroom joint, but they wanted $493 this time, and I was like, fuck that
per night.
Yeah, so I just said, fuck it. I'm gonna just get this 190. What was it, like 193, like 189? I think it was something like that. It was, but it came out to be like
per night.
Huh?
That's a good deal. You on the strip? Where you at?
Hell no. I'm off the strip. I'm at the Westgate Flamingo. It's like they basically got it's like a villa. So they got this hot tub and shit. And matter of fact, since I'm on the computer and shit, you know.
And while you talking, I'm gonna switch to my other device so my audio.
Hey, stream your shit from here too, though. You know what I mean?
All right, how do I do that?
You talking to me or Tank?
Both y'all niggas, right? How many we could do hella screens, right?
Yeah. I can open up
my laptop,
and you can share my screen. And if you want me to share something that's going on that you want me to pull up, I can pull it up too.
Well,
I just want to switch to the other screen so I can cut my camera on.
Yeah.
Like this, from the left, I'm just so used to the webcam and the audio over there. So when people hear me on the laptop and this way, like when it's just they used to seeing me a certain way. Like,
nah, man,
this whole view
that,
is
man. Hey, we ain't worried about all that shit. I'm gonna show. Listen, now that I know
the audio, bro. I paid $1,200 for that microphone. I got to talk on that microphone.
Nah, man, fuck that microphone, man.
No, fuck you, nigga. No, I'm gonna talk on that mic.
Hey, nigga.
I put that shit on my credit card, nigga. I had to pay. Look, it took me 3 months to pay for that $1,200 microphone, nigga. Man, studio sessions with whack rappers. But when I told them, I was like, niggas, this is Jay-Z microphone. They was like, okay, let's record on that. So I'm definitely gonna talk on that. But I'm still here. I ain't going nowhere, and I'm gonna share your link out, and I'm gonna blast this shit out too, because this was a big show, man. I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you.
What do I do? I go to StreamYard? Oh, wait a minute. How do I do this?
You talking to me?
Do I go to my other YouTube channel?
I think
me or Kyle. I'm sorry.
I think you can do from your, because what it is basically you just put your link in the chat, and then I click that link, and then I add your I add it on over here.
Just like that.
So like, I gotta go to my other YouTube channel then, right?
No, use this one.
No. I'm doing it from my laptop, is what I'm saying. I'm right now. I'm on my phone, but Mark said that it's best to do it from another device.
No. That's if you're trying to do a simulcast. Right now, I'm just switching over. I'm keeping Kyle on the laptop, and I'm just gonna open up my other device, which is my desktop computer, and I'm gonna go to his channel on YouTube like I would normally do. And the link is already out there to join, so I'm gonna click over there and I'm gonna just join.
So what do I do? But you doing it from?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You doing it from the Mark Nash channel? I'm trying to put it on my. I'm trying to have it on my other. Well, I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know the terminology, so that's probably why I'm lost.
You trying to share the show on your channel?
Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I guess that's what.
No, I'm not doing that. But if that's what you're trying to do, yeah, you would go to his show like you would go to any other episode. You would join the broadcast, and once you're behind the scenes in the broadcast, you would just share, like you know what I'm saying. But me, I'm just switching over because I just know the audio is better on the other device. So,
but I would be doing that from my other channel, though, correct?
No, you don't have to do it from your other channel.
So how would
I just do it from another device? So if you're on your phone right now, hold on. If you're on your phone right now, go to your laptop, open your laptop, and just go to his channel like you would normally do. But once
on my laptop, I'm on.
But once you're in
on my laptop, I'm on the Three Signs Examiner page. On my phone, I'm on the IETV and Movie Talk page. I'm on 2 different accounts.
That's up to you. That's how you choose to do it. You don't. It's no preference. You don't have to do it that way. That's what you're choosing to do. But my thing is, you go to his page. Once he lets you in, close the other one out. If you're on the phone or if you're on the same device, you get what I'm saying. You need 2 devices for the simulcast. So whatever device you're gonna broadcast from. So if you want to show him something, it's better to do that on a laptop versus a phone because you can navigate better. Kyle is proof in the pudding. That laptop is better, but I ain't trying to hold him up. He looking like he trying to say something. Go ahead, Kyle.
No, I was gonna I'm gonna show y'all this the room and shit real quick. That I got because shout out to Mark Nash, this motherfucker. Between you and H Money, man, y'all niggas saved my life on this StreamYard shit for sure. So
all right, but But Mark, so to be clear, if I wanted to be on my IETV and Movie Talk channel, I have to sign in. I have to go in from that channel, right? Or does it matter? Because you said it doesn't matter. It's up to me. But are you saying it's up to me which channel I wanted to be on simulcast?
I think he dropped off. But look, this is the room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hold on.
I did because I was trying to follow what he was saying, and I'm trying to see if I can change my channel, switch account. Add account.
Okay, let me see. Where the hell did it go? What the hell? Oh shit! All right, here we go. So you see the room, Tank?
No, I'm trying to sign up on this thing so we can put it on my channel. So I'm trying to sign up to my other channel on my laptop. Hold on. Oh shit.
Boy, I ain't gonna have.
If you signed in, if you like, take a few minutes. Add home address or add or confirm.
Hey, Jalen, that's really a fact right now, bro. I'm giving myself about 9 minutes, and I'm taking my funky ass to sleep. To be honest with you, man, I got the.
Hey, so what I was gonna say was that today is the or what was today, June 17th. I mean June 17th. June 2nd is the anniversary of The Wire premiering season 1, episode 1.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Damn, that's on a Wire Wednesday. That shit is insane.
Right. That's what I was trying to say earlier.
Look at this room, though, Tank.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, so I'm finna be staying in this motherfucker. I ain't got time for no extra shit. You know what I mean? I was gonna do the 2-bedroom shit, man, but I said fuck that. I'm gonna just go ahead and do this right here. Got the hot tub and shit like that. Got your little bathroom, got your shower and shit.
That's in the hotel.
Yeah, so yeah, I booked that for both the fights and shit. What's up, best pugilists? Oh, shit. Join the panel, best pugilists. We got some big news. We got some huge news. Before I get off of this, we got some big, huge, gigantic news for Movie Mondays. We best pugilists, hop on. We got the biggest for Movie Mondays. We got the biggest news possible. Hopefully he can hop on because this shit is amazing.
Now I'm on that. So now I go to the chat.
Hopefully he can hop on because this shit is amazing.
Now I'm on that. So now he said join the link and then share it, right? I'm trying to do this. Okay, join the link. Boom.
Like try eating dinner without a fork.
Okay.
I mean, you got a $500 steak on your plate with no fork. Right? So sometimes it's the little things, man. I appreciate the little things. Because if I didn't let him in the second time, maybe the show ends. And Earl was like, fuck, I should have called in 15 minutes earlier. So thank you guys, and splendid, man. And thank you, Dwayne, for the article, man. Can't wait to read it. And yeah, that's where we're at.
Okay.
That's a wrap right there, man. Let me run through this right here. Brent Jones in the building. Queen Patricia Shelton.
I see you got the target is the first episode, ain't it?
You know it. You already know because we finna spoil that motherfucker.
When I seen that, I was like, oh, I wonder if you noticed the
I didn't know the rest of it, but I tell you what, I for damn sure finna we was going for damn sure if Errol Spence didn't come in there and wreck shop, we for damn sure was finna start spoiling some shit. You know what I mean? We was gonna spoil some shit for real.
Okay, so then I would have entered studio. Then he said, cut that one off. Man, it's a whole lot. Okay, I'll figure that out later. But at least I got to adjust it. Anyways, all right, I'm back. Messing with this laptop. Yeah, and Reggie got the series, so I want Reggie to at least watch episode 1.
What? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Try it again, best pugilist. We gotta talk about this news, man. I don't want to say it without you, so I need you to hop on. Man, that shit crazy. Dude, this was extra exciting, bro. I can't even lie.
Yeah, it's crazy. I was doing something and I heard Errol's voice.
Nigga, I'm getting ready for the show and shit. I'm getting ready for the show.
Listen, I was like, wait a minute, that sounds like Errol Spence.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
I just happened to look up and I was like, oh, that is Errol. Errol over here called in to the shop.
That shit was insane. That shit crazy. You know what's crazy, man? That shit crazy. Like, nigga, it's hard to even do a show now, bro. Cause like that shit was so much energy. You know what I mean? That shit was crazy.
You still can't get in, best pugilist?
What?
Yeah, what I was gonna say. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Reggie. I'm gonna
again. Fuck.
I think I might have to text Reggie and be like, man, look, let me know when you're gonna watch it. Call us sometime and just watch episode 1, and we'll talk about that.
So
you know what I mean?
My plan is to figure out how to watch it with you and kind of give a play-by-play. So hopefully, we can, so basically, have everybody be watching it together, and then me, you just talk about the certain scenes and shit like that.
So TT was on this morning or yesterday. When y'all crashed out, everybody left me hanging, dog. I was over here on the string by myself.
Man, dude, I had my shit had like cut off and shit. I was like, fuck it, they'll figure it out and shit.
Yeah, and then somebody, I think Cam dropped off, somebody else. DJ dropped off, and I was like, man, hold on. But went on for about 5. I was like, man, look, at 5.5 hours. After 5.5 hours, I jumped off. But anyways, I was going. TT said that there's an app that will allow us to do watch parties.
But how can? But what I'm saying is, I want to be able to stream it while we live. And not get a strike.
We can't do it live. We won't be able to do it live.
I just want to get a strike.
Huh?
Hey, I'm about to get that sound. Hey, listen, Mir. I'm about to listen. I'm finna get my shit together. Listen, wifey about to get a nigga a computer and shit, and I'm about to hook this shit up right here. Look, all right, I've been had it. Shout out to Lil E. He the reason why I got it, but he the reason how I got it. But yeah, I'm telling you, the likable.
Oh, you
guy,
ready? You ready? You can take phone calls now and everything with that. Hold it back up. Let me see it. Let me see the front.
Yeah, no, this is the shit right here.
Oh yeah, you got a mix board. You got an input and an output on the back.
Come on, man. You know, we got the whole shit.
Oh, bro, you good, man. You can take phone calls and everything now.
Yeah.
Yep. You just need to set up a Google voice.
I might fuck around and get a desktop though, man. You know what I mean? But the way the room is set up, I really don't want to do that. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I had a desktop, bro, and I'm still stuck on doing my show from the desktop, but I do a lot of editing. I do all my editing pretty much from the laptop though.
He's a likable guy.
What? Because it's a brand new Mac. It's the new one they made with the M1 chip. And shout out to all the supporters of the show. And shout out to my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law pretty much just dropped a bag on your boy for
Shout out
Christmas.
to the mother-in-law. Do you know?
Yo, she loved me, man. Yo, shout out to the mother-in-laws out there who really loved their son-in-laws and was like, yo, you're not my son-in-law. You the son I never had. So it's weird for me that you with my daughter because I love y'all being together, but even if y'all wasn't together, like I would just love to have you as a son. You're a good young man. And I was like, I love you as a mama too. That's why I bought you these damn Air Max 98s. They cost me like $220.
Hey, let me tell you this.
Cam.
Let me tell you how much love I got from my mother-in-law, right? So I bought this what's up, Cam? So I bought this bracelet.
Hold on, you want to have a battle? Mother-in-law of love? Go ahead. You set it off.
No. I'm just, hey, listen, this is a great conversation, Mark Nash, because a lot of niggas don't have this relationship with their mother-in-laws. Hell, I didn't have this relationship with my mother-in-law at first.
Cut my camera on. Let me get in your zone, Daddy. Let's go.
Yeah.
Pause. My wife heard me say that one time. She was like, "You called a grown man daddy?" I was like, "Shut up, bitch! Don't say that." I was like, "He can hear you."
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
She was like, I was like, it was just slang. She was like, you need to say pause.
Hey, I got the 5 hour. I got the 5 hour energy in my pocket right now, my nigga. I might not even go to sleep, but for 30 minutes, I'm gonna do that 5 hour energy, nigga.
Bro, I'm geeked. That was a hell of an interview.
But it's definitely going down tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, we got to get into the wire shit. We got to do our wire shit. But can I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was telling DJ is in the chat. I was telling him hop on the panel. We get on this wire because today is the
DJ, what up, my brother?
The wire. June 2nd, well, yesterday, technically now, June 2nd was the premiere of the very first episode of season 1 of The Wire.
Bro, Tank, we got to do the Jeopardy Wire, and I don't want to host it.
Thanks.
Everybody be telling me like, yo, we got to do the Jeopardy Wire. Well, not everybody. Y'all told me. And Tank and I was like,
damn, somebody stole my idea.
No. And I ain't gonna lie, low key, I ain't never told nobody this before. I didn't want nobody to do none of my game night shit. I was like, yo, that's my shit. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was my lane, but yo, I don't own it, man. The content is for the audience.
It's yours.
No, man. I got what? Okay, if it's mine, hold up, Kyle. If it's mine, it's yours then. If I'm gonna share it with anybody, I'm only gonna share it with you. How about that?
Hey, so we'll call it something else because we don't want Jeopardy coming down our throats with the damn lawsuits and shit.
How about this? How about you just bring your raggedy ass on this show and do it on this show? You know what I mean? Just keep the shit going. Listen,
I can do it now that you got good audio. I couldn't do it when your shit was sounding like it's your boy from the.
This is supposed to be a judge-free place right now, and you got a lot of judging over there. You know what I mean?
Sorry?
I said it's a judge-free environment. You do a lot of judging over there.
I'm sorry if that came across the wrong way, my brother. I'm just saying I feel more comfortable doing it now. We can hear you, Kyle.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, dude. Shout out to my fucking wife, dude.
Man, shout out to your wife. Shout out to that camera.
Cause so this her computer that she used for school.
That bitch hella clear. Him Mark Nash.
Man, hey, yo, Cam, that shit clean, right? That shit ain't glitching. That nigga. Hey, look, Cam, for months that nigga was like, yo, it's my internet. No, it's that iPhone, nigga.
No.
But you look smooth. Hey, look, hey, Cam, that nigga look like he don't got his facial, like he got his skin clean different. Come on, bro. Like the lighting look different.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck though. I'm gonna keep it 1,000, right? I learned the other day that if I go out and do some other shit within the StreamYard, it fuck up the whole shit. So what happened was I learned the other day, right? I told the whole chat, I said, listen, I'm gonna give niggas these wrenches and shit, but it's gonna fuck up the whole audio. Shout out to Box fans, shout out to my dog Birdman, shout out to the OG Dre's Finest, shout out to my dog Rob Brown, Brian G, DB, salute to you, my boy, my dog. Yes, sir. Gloves will cover. Hey, gloves will cover. Can you please tell us? Can you drop that in the chat so we can go and look at your the article? That's exactly what we're trying to do. Shout out to Centos Boxing, my OG man. Listen, we're gonna get to the wire, but after this, I gotta tell Mark Nash. So what happened was I got my girl some shit for Mother's Day, right? And
what you get her? You want to share?
I got this gold bracelet and shit, right? And she didn't really like it like that. You know what I'm saying? So I said, hey, listen, I'm taking this shit from you. I'm giving it to your mama. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, what? I said, yeah.
What?
No, hell yeah.
Let me
Shit,
cut my camera on. I can't believe you.
Oh yeah, hey, no. Me and her. Listen, her mom is so fucking solid, dog. I'm telling you, I would go above and beyond for that woman, man. She's so solid. Me and her, we watch movies, we watch TV shows together and shit. That's my homie, man.
I can relate. I can relate.
And if y'all ain't got that relationship with y'all mother-in-laws, man, I feel bad for you, man. Me and Mark Nash are in the winning circle right now. All right, now let's talk about The Wire and how me and Tank are going to spoil the whole shit. Shout out to Rob G Films. Shout out to my guy J.A. Dixon. You know what I mean? Oh, if anybody's in the Bay Area, if you in the Bay Area, bro, link up with me because I don't want to have to send these. I don't want to have to send a shirt to you. You know what I mean? And OG, we got with Shelton, Mark Nash, and Centos. I'm gonna give y'all shirts in Atlanta. So I'm gonna just save some time. And if DJ, if you in the chat, if you come into Atlanta, I'm gonna bring yours too. Because I've been really trying not to spend extra money and shit. So most of y'all niggas shirts that's in the chat, we get into it. But hopefully everybody is going to these fights so I can just drop y'all shirts off like that. But I do got these shirts. I ain't did nothing, I ain't moved nothing, and that's a fact. So with that being said, let's get to The Wire and how important this show is to pop culture. And yeah, very, very excited. Very, 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 very excited. Oh yeah. So okay.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
You booked your flight yet?
What? So what? I ride standby.
Or have you bought your ticket? Or you bought your ticket for the flight? Or have you booked your room? Like, have you?
I got to book. I don't have to book a room because my aunt lives out there, but I might book a room because she live out in Conyers, Georgia. So
oh man, I got family right there. You booked your? Have you you got your ticket for the fight yet? Or have you booked your flight?
Nah, I ain't got none of that yet. So I ride standby. My mom, she works for the airlines, so I ride standby. So I ain't really pressed. I can just basically.
These tickets expensive as a motherfucker, bro. They twice as the price I paid to see him versus Gamboa. Where I paid before, and we paid $400 a ticket. That right now is like $650. That same area, it's like $650.
Well, listen.
So needless to say, Marnesh is a little bit further back this time, but even still, like for all of like those tickets was like those tickets are expensive, bro.
Yeah. I'm really just in a building guy.
And me too. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna be like 150.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying, just to be in
this
the room.
point of my life, I'm a in the building guy. I just want to be in the building just to tell my kids, yo, I was at this shit. Now the Errol Spence fight, I'm probably finna be broke than a motherfucker because I try to get close. You know what I mean? Judge not that you may be judged, goddamn it. But like I said, Errol Spence is really the reason why I got back into boxing. When I seen that nigga fight, I said, yo, this is my favorite fighter. I'm following this nigga. You know what I'm saying? And shit, and then Ryan Ennis is keeping me going. You know what I mean? So definitely solid. But the undercard is better. Shout out to Rob Brown because the undercard is definitely better. So you're gonna have to spend a little bit more money.
Two good undercards.
Yeah.
You got Jarrett Hurd, you got Banana, you got J Rock, if I'm not mistaken. Like all of those names are on the undercards.
No, that's no. Hurd is this weekend.
Okay, I got that messed up. I'm sorry.
You heard this weekend. Okay, let's get to the wire, right?
Yes, sir. So, let's go.
We breaking down. My guy brother probably mad as hell at me right now, bro, because he been trying to, and the nigga was waiting. He probably sleeped in the motherfucker right now. But so the first scene of the first episode of The Wire was basically about Avon Barksdale's nephew. And with that being said, I'm gonna let the great Tank take us home on this because I might forget some shit. And the Sweet Size Examiner, aka the Wire Encyclopedia, ain't gonna forget shit. So with that being said, go ahead, Tank. Take us home.
You said the first episode of The Wire.
Yes,
the pilot episode, the episode that started the phenomenon off. It starts off in a unique way. So it starts off with a murder right? There's a murder in the city of Baltimore, and there's a cop talking to a kid on a stoop, and the cop is telling the kid, so what's up with this situation? The kid tells the cop, he says, "Hey man, yeah, this is a kid that we know. We call him Snot Boogie." So he said, "Snot Boogie." He said, "Yeah, man." So the dude's name actually is Odell Betts or something like that, right? And so he tells him Snot Boogie is a guy that's always on the corner. We play craps, and every night we play craps, Snot Boogie comes snatch up the winnings when the pot get real big and take off running. We chase Snot Boogie down, we beat Snot Boogie ass. But for some reason, tonight, one of the young boys was out here and they popped Snot Boogie and killed him. And they didn't have to do Snot Boogie like that. So the cop is trying to figure out how a senseless murder happens, but at the same time, the cop is trying to understand what's going on with the situation. So he's like, basically, well, if y'all already know that he's gonna take the money, why y'all let the dude play? And it ends with probably one of the most iconic lines in The Wire. And the young man looks up at him and says, "Cuz it's America." And that's a cold bar. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to get a chance in America, right? At least that's the way it's supposed to be. The American dream. So the next scene over after the title card comes in, you see that same cop, and you realize what it was. He's meeting up with his partner the next morning, and he tells his partner that the murder is down. And what you come to realize in The Wire, what that terminology means, is that the case is down. They got the person who killed the murder victim, and so it lets you know that the person he was talking to on the stoop informed the officer who killed Snot Boogie. Then it goes into, like Kyle was saying, the courtroom scene. The detective happens to see that his old friend, who's now a judge, is having a court case with a familiar crew, and they had killed. Well, not they. The person that was on trial had killed somebody in the lobby of one of the towers that the crew was selling drugs out of, and then that person in the courtroom who's on trial happens to be the nephew of the kingpin of the group. And that's kind of how the show starts, because once he gets off and beats the case, the judge asks that detective, why were you even in the courtroom? And then who were the people in the courtroom? Because the detective kind of breaks it down like, man, look, this is who it was. This is who the crew is. This is who the defendant was, and he's the nephew to the kingpin. And the guys that you saw in the courtroom scaring everybody are a part of that crew. And then that leads that judge to ask him, well, who's working on these cases, on these drug dealers? And then the officer says nobody. So then goes the judge to the police department and asks for a detail to be put on and an investigation to be put on to bring to justice the head of this drug organization known as the Barksdale and Bell organization. So that's kind of how the show starts. That's what you wanted, Kyle, to break down how it all started.
Yes, sir. Okay, so now listen, we got big news. Movie Monday just got real. Okay, Movie Monday is about to get so real. We're gonna stream this from Fred channel, from Tank channel, everybody channel. God damn it! This is a huge deal. Shout out to Best Pugilist, a great supporter of the channel, a homie of the channel. You know what I'm saying? A VIP pass, a member on the flow. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? An executive member, I should say. So shout out to you. Let everybody know what's going on soon on one of these good old fashioned Mondays.
Yeah. Hopefully this Monday, we should be having. We're gonna do the on the Movie Monday. I'm gonna try to have the American Gangster thing. I'm gonna have my cousin Frank come on the movie Monday. We're gonna discuss some things about the movie and the fam and all the workings that went into that film getting made and all the different things that I spoke to y'all about before. I'm gonna have him come on, and then I'm gonna try to. He looking to be a regular guest on the boxing section after that because he's a big boxing fan anyway. So hopefully this Monday it should go down, and we'll do that on the movie Monday. We can do the American Gangster, and I'll have little Frank come on, and we'll chop it up.
For sure.
Yes, sir.
So we in the building, man. We definitely in the house. I really appreciate you for taking your time and asking them, and you know what I'm saying, moving this thing forward because American Gangster was one of my favorite movies. You know what I mean? I use this line all the time. It's one of the best lines ever, and I hope your uncle really said this line. You know what I'm saying? Because it was the best line of all time. I'm gonna ask his son if he said this line for real. The only way to find out is to find out. I mean, that's the best line of the whole damn movie, man. The best line. And then when he took them damn shades off, the uncle and throw him in the damn ice bucket. Oh man. So I can't wait. I can't wait. That's my fucking movie, man. That's El Buck. You block that shit. You know what I'm saying? You block that shit. I can't wait, dog. Oh shit, I can't. All right, back to the wire. So but yeah, shout out to Best Futures, man. I can't wait to get. I can't wait. Damn, I can't wait. All right, so
that's gonna be fire.
That's gonna be amazing.
Shout out to Best Futures.
Absolutely fantastic. Shout out to my dog Eli Zachary for coming through, man. You know how it is and how it goes. So check this out, fellas. With that episode, you don't really have slow episodes in The Wire. They all pick up nice. So that episode was important because the build-up, you know what I mean? Where the show is about to take you. So the nephew being on the stand is very important to where the show goes. You know what I mean? Because it all ties back in to why the whole shit got fucked up. You know what I mean? And it talks about how niggas can't really hold it down. You know what I mean? And also how people are always saved by something. You know what I mean? They can fuck up as much as they want to because they got somebody that's gonna clean that shit up. And
right.
He was definitely a fuck up, and it ended up fucking up everything. And so we for sure are gonna go in depth on that because he's one of the main characters and the main leads for this season. Like Tank said, you don't fall in love with a character, you fall in love with a city. And it's so important to really touch a base. So we definitely gonna keep y'all niggas going and shit like that because we're gonna talk about this shit a lot more. I need to just brush up on it and get to it. But
can I ask a question?
Yeah.
To you, Tank, as well. I put it in the private chat, but and I might be biased, but everybody has their own journey with this story of The Wire. It's a very captivating story. It's a loop because some of these main characters don't die. You don't know what happened with these guys. I think it's very possible they can do a reboot of this. I might be in a minority, but I love it. That's why I'm here. When does the audience get introduced to Omar and Marlo? Like when do we meet the Marlo Stansfield crew? Because I believe like when they brought in Snoop, Chris, and you see them capping, like they capping pedophile, and they never say this. It's like almost unspoken that Michael might have been molested. They don't say it, but it's almost like, yo, I just don't like, I just want him gone.
It's insinuated.
But when you go back and look at how Michael responded to adults and authority figures throughout the show, you can tell it was some undertones that he might have been molested.
G5,
And so I'm curious. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
My bad. G5, join the panel.
All right, want me to answer the question?
So I'm curious.
Question?
Yeah. So it's a loaded question. One, when do we meet Omar? Two, when do we meet Marlo and his crew?
All right. So
season wise, I mean, what seasons?
Yeah. So no sweat. So in with Omar is introduced in episode 3 of season 1. That's when we first meet his character. The Marlo Stanfield organization. We first meet Marlo in episode 1 of season 3. Does that answer that?
Omar with the trench coat with the whistling, right?
Yeah, we meet Omar Little, with the trench coat, the shotgun. He's the stick up kid, and he has the crew, the stick up crew. You meet him in episode 3 of season 1. Marlo Stanfield and his organization, as a young up and coming drug dealer, you meet him in episode 1 of season 3.
Wow. So if the show wasn't a success, we never would have met Marlo, Chris, Snoop, and everybody. Shout out to The Wire, bro, for being a success and introducing new characters. Go ahead, Kyle.
And the important thing about The Wire is that although it moves to the white folks in season 2, it still doesn't lose its flair when it pertains to the black folks, because it all ends up tying in together with each other. That's one of the best shows as far as tying shit in. There's not a lot of loose ends in The Wire. You know, a lot of times you're like, man, what the fuck is this about? Man, why did this happen? When did this happen? A lot of times in The Wire, that shit don't happen. You know exactly what happened. You know why it happened, and they talk about it a little bit. Man, I'm telling you, the show is just so fucking well written that you don't miss anything. And that first episode said a lot about B&B, because if y'all remember, Stringer Bell was in the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? Just studying and maneuvering around that shit. I mean, he's one of my favorite characters because of how he moved. And we was talking about Jamel Charlo today, right? Jamel Charlo solidified being Avon Barksdale, a selfish, entitled motherfucker. And then Errol Spence, being on the barbershop today, we seen it. He ended up showing you that he was Stringer Bell. You know what I mean? The thinker, you know what I mean? The more methodic, the more intelligent, you know what I'm saying? So we saw that today. We talked about it last week, and we saw it today that Jamel Charlo is Avon Barksdale and Errol Spence is Stringer Bell. And it just showed today the way that Errol Spence was in the shop today, in a way that Stringer Bell was in the community. You know what I'm saying? The shit just played out that way. Take what you said about that.
Hold on, I gotta take a call.
Okay, but yeah, Santos, what's going on, OG man? Talk to us, man.
You know me, I'm out here driving, man. I'm chiming in. I came late because when I came over earlier, well, first of all, what up, fellas? Mark Nash, Tank, my man Pugilist, and what up to you, my G Cal. I was over at the barbershop and it drug on. Then I left and I came over and the music was playing. And then I heard you say that Errol Spence was on the barbershop, and I jumped back over and I checked it out, tried to catch up a little bit. So I made it over here finally. But anyway, man, I'm doing great. Look, I got a late start tonight, unfortunately, no due to my own causes. It was a truck coming in late bringing the stuff to Nashville, so it gets me out late. But anyway, man, looking forward to listening to you guys talk about The Wire, man. And I'm telling you, man, Tank is amazing, man. He remembers all this stuff. I just watched episode 1 a couple weeks ago. I call myself going to do the refresher so I can be, so I can keep up with Tank. You know, man, ain't no keeping up with Tank. I don't care how many times you watch it. Tank is one of a kind, brother. I mean, he's got a photogenic memory or something going on. That brother loves what he does, man, and he's good at it. And I love listening to him. And shout out to you, Tank. But yeah, man, I'm just happy to be alive, my man. I'm just happy to be alive, and we got some great fights ahead of us. Right now, tonight we're talking about the wire. So chop it up with you guys about the wire, and I'm gonna drive this truck, and we're gonna keep it moving.
Shout out to Eric Jenkins, man. Shout out to Eric Jenkins. Yeah, man. The Wire is just it's a great show, and so me and Tank, we're gonna actually watch this show in clips, and we're gonna like break down every scene within The Wire. So Wire Wednesdays is gonna get better and better. Tonight was just crazy, man. Tonight was just insane. You know, Errol Spence came on the shop, and that kind of just not fucked up everything, but kind of just shifted everything, I should say. But the shit was so lit, man. We just streamed it over here. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mark Nash, but we streamed it over here and shit like that.
Yeah, man, it was a hell of a coincidence. For
Hold on, real quick,
in like you did.
Gloves and Recovery. Please put that article in the chat. Please put the article in the chat so I can highlight it. And leave it up. Go ahead, Centos.
Yeah, I was just saying it was a hell of a thing. Earl, his timing was impeccable, man. The way he called in, and Fred was in the middle of a montage about Earl and the difference between Earl and Jamel and things of that nature. And it was amazing, you know. And he didn't realize it was Earl calling him at the time. So, and it was great listening to Earl and getting some feedback from him about what's been going on with him and what's going on with him for the future. So yeah, everything was lovely, man. So it was a hell of a way for them to end that show at no, no planning of their own, you know. So it was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was an amazing thing. Hey y'all, I gotta say shout out to Big Fred. Fred, we went from 522 to 535. Shout out to Fred for leaving that link up, man, and people hitting that link and subscribing and shit like that. But yeah, Gloves Recovery, put the name of that article in the chat so I can leave it up like this. I'll leave it up for the whole night just so we can support that, because that's a big deal, man. The barbershop, man, is a special place.
Yeah, I need that link. Need to look at read that story. But I'm back though. I didn't hear what you was asking.
No.
I heard the shout out too. Centos, salute to you, brother. I'm glad everybody be watching it. I'm glad everybody be watching it so it can be fresh in all of our head when we can discuss this stuff.
Hell yeah. But see,
I want to say something real quick, and I'm gonna get out of y'all way because I know I'm interrupting like JFL, and I don't mean no disrespect, but
he's a likable guy.
Yeah, that dude's
goofy ass nigga.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to interrupt. It's just free smoke.
Yeah, man, he's crazy, man.
Hey, listen,
he's funny though, but he just think he's
Hey,
supposed to get the mic. He's supposed to start talking.
JFL, if you listen, it's all love, man. We love you, brother.
Yeah.
It's just that it's funny because
but it ain't free lunch.
Not me. Take me off that list, nigga.
It ain't free lunch line though.
JFL, my nigga, man. I love JFL, man.
Yeah,
a nigga hilarious.
Yeah,
that shit was funny as hell, dude.
Is it really though?
No.
Do you think
I don't love the interrupting. I think that's undisciplined. What I mean is, I love my people.
Hey, no, but were you on the show last night, Mark Nash?
All love.
Oh, you know, if I'm not on the show, I always check the playback. That dude is disruptive.
Yeah,
right.
And he a clown, man. He goofy. You know what I'm saying?
Start calling him interruption.
Yeah, man. This dude's still walking around talking about Danny Garcia's undefeated, bro. This dude's a clown, bro. He said the top battle rappers in the world is Cassidy. You get what I'm saying? Bro, I asked him the best rappers in the game. He might have named it's Philly or nothing. And I got love. Yo, you got love for your hometown. That's one thing, but Bro, look, bro. Errol Spence lost. I mean, Danny Garcia lost.
He lost.
He lost to Sean.
You tripped up.
Several
Yo,
times.
he lost to Sean. He lost to EJ. He lost to Keith Thurman.
Lose to Sean Porter though.
Lost to Thurman.
He won that fight. I thought he won that fight.
Man, he lost. He got L's on his record.
Come on, bro. Every time he's robbed, he's even went back and said, "Yo, I lost that fight. I could have did better." But you are delusional, bro, and you out here disrespecting folks talking about he's undefeated because I said it. That's my word, dog. That's my man's in them. Like,
That's
nigga, you get your goofy ass up out of here, nigga.
Hey, it's funny because
you know your boy beat him.
Hey, shout out to Mir for the timestamp. Hey, shout out to Mir for the timestamp. Because I'm finna clip that shit. I'm finna clip that shit soon.
What? What I said?
Oh shit. My bad. Go ahead.
What I said? Because if so, I'll give you some more, my nigga. Like,
he's a likable guy.
Let me cut the camera on. Dog, that's my man's in them. Danny Garcia never lost a fight. Because I said so.
Yeah, he was
Cassidy
on that DMX last night, bro.
Cassidy is the best rapper of all time.
Hey,
the quote times three. The three.
Matter of fact, he won't even say Cassidy. He might say
Reed Dollars.
Joey Jihad, Reed Dollars, the best ever. Hey, the best female rapper that ever touched the mic was Jade. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
Hey, now this is how you do it, all right? The nigga go.
Hey,
and I want y'all to know this.
What I was gonna say, man. My bad. What I was y'all got me cracking.
Nah, y'all niggas be giving out fake ass salutes.
Hey,
nah, fuck that. Hold up. Don't be saluting me if you salute that nigga. When I come on the panel, don't be telling me no salute, Mark Nash. If you giving that nigga a salute, you keep that salute in your motherfucking pocket, nigga.
No, we ain't salute
this is free smoke though. Listen, I want y'all to know that this is free smoke, and I'm here so that you know he's a duck. Official duck. He's a likable guy. He's a likable guy. But Sean Porter came. Sean Porter. He's not really that guy though. I'm here for the free smoke.
Look, man, I don't like to pick on the mentally disabled, bro. Like I'm saying, I don't know what shit they do. Look, let's just move forward with this Wires Wednesday shit. But listen, like I said, bro, this dude is a clown. If you saluting him, don't salute me, bro. I'm a real soldier.
Hey, the triple goat. Triple whoa. You don't come for the
fuck out of here, nigga.
Mark Nash just said a bar though. Don't everybody. Whoa. I don't like being lumped in with salutes.
Yeah, bro. Don't lump me in with that.
That's a bar. But go ahead, Santos.
Hey, hold on, DJ, damn right. Hey, DJ, you damn right. Listen, I really wish that Errol Spence can hear the disdain that I have for Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? I wish one day that I could just tell him, like, hey, dog, I hate Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? That would be, listen, all the extra shit, him being my favorite fighter, if I could just tell him that I hate Keith Thurman as much as he does, that will bring so much joy to my life. You know what I mean? If y'all could just tag him and say, have a conversation with Kyle about Keith Thurman on his Instagram or Twitter, wherever, that will make my fucking day. You know what I mean? That'll be it right there. You know what I'm saying? Because I fucking hate Keith Thurman, bro.
I'd rather you talk to Keith Thurman.
Huh?
Yeah, I'd rather keep tagging. Yeah. Why, when, and where you started hating on him.
Kyle Blessing again talking about Errol Spence.
Talk to him. What you say, Tank? I think you said the same thing I just said. What you say?
Yeah, I was saying you got to let Keith Thurman know why, where, and when you started hating him.
Oh, I'm gonna tell him why though, cause see, it was free smoke. See, he ducked the smoke. He's official duck. You know what I'm saying? He's official duck. He ducked out on he ducked out on Terrence Crawford. He ducked out on Errol Spence. The truth, he's official duck. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, I don't mean to do no gratuitous promotion, but I have a brother by the name of Mark Nash that did an interview with Kelly Pavlik, and Kelly Pavlik said he don't believe that boxers would be ducking.
Oh, he did say that tonight. Good point.
Did say
I
that.
got to chop that up. He
Hey,
said
you
it's
see how I
not the
did that
fighters.
segue over there? Y'all
Hey,
y'all go.
Listen.
Y'all go
He
subscribe
lucky.
to Mark Nash.
Hey, he lucky.
I gotta shout out to
JFL.
homie.
Hey, he lucky. JFL wasn't on a panel because I would have told him it's free smoke. I respect you, but this is free smoke, and he's an official.
The nigga never be on my panel, bro. Never.
Hey,
Never.
Listen. Hey, listen. He's an official duck. It's free smoke, Mark Nash. It's free smoke. It's free smoke.
Show your face. That's what I tell him, and I bother him with that bar. Cut your camera on.
He's a duck. Don't worry about my
I tell him cut his camera on.
It's official. Hey, listen. You
I don't
already
see his
know.
face.
Haney.
Hear some of that stuff that comes out of his mouth.
Hey, look, man, I'm all for a good argument, good boxing debate, but like, come on, bro. Like, at some point, man, like you just like no matter what happens, like, because I remember, I tuned into his channel immediately after that Errol Spence and Danny Garcia fight just to see what he submit and succumb to defeat, and he accepted it briefly, but he got too much heat on the YouTube channels. He's like, yo, after further review, I went back. I'm like, nigga, what? He lost. He lost that fight, bro. 7-5, 8-4, however you want to call it, bro. He lost that fight. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. Look, like I said, I don't want to look. My mama told me don't talk ill of the dead, and he's been a body. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, at this point, we just poking the body with a stick.
Man, I hope JFL pop on, man, so he can tell you.
Man, what he want, man? The dude been stealing my content.
About the wire, bro.
He been stealing my content. My content all on his channel. That's why I can talk to him crazy like this, because if I want to, I can give him about 3-4 strikes right now. You know what I'm saying? That's how ill I am, nigga. Mark Nash, that's me, nigga. Camera on. Hey, that's me, baby. Camera on. That's my face, and that's my content on your channel, nigga. Don't make me mad. Hey, listen, I'm sorry, I went too far. See, I've been trying to get better.
Hey, let me turn my camera off so you can feel me real quick, though. Hey, listen. Don't even worry.
I'm sorry, Kyle. Let me get up out of here, man. Look, I've been taking some shots. It's 5 in the morning on the East Coast. I'm going too far, man. I ain't mean to bring that energy over here.
No, it's good. It's all good.
Okay, well, I can stay there. Go ahead.
Hey,
Go ahead,
I wanted to hear what Santos had to say because he said he was he had just watched episode 1. Go ahead.
I heard Cal, you on Blue Blood early yesterday evening. I was winding down my evening. I lay down to Blue Blood in the evenings, and it reminded me. I went over and I just went on and put a little statement out there about TBS, and hopefully, and I think you might have put a link out there for your show as well. I'm gonna try to be conscious, man. When I go to these different panels, man, I'm gonna put in the chats whoever panel whoever show I can think of. I'm gonna start typing this stuff in, man. Hopefully get some growth out of it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's all I wanted to say. But you gave me the idea when I heard you when he shot you out over there.
Yeah, Blue Blood, that's my man. Every time I go into his chat, he shout me out and tell me to drop my link and shit. So yeah, I fucks with him heavy. Yeah, man. This shit was good, man. I mean, I can't lie, man. But when Best Futures and him got into it about Clarissa Shields and Layla Ali, that shit was. I gotta start time snapping this shit, dude. I'm fucking up. I need to post that shit because that shit was so goddamn funny, dude. That shit was hilarious. Oh my god, that shit was so funny. But yeah, Big Tank.
Yeah, I'm listening.
He's a likable guy, but
I'm gonna kill your ass, man. I'm gonna kill you too. See, man, look, I get it, man. That's why y'all bring him on y'all panel. He's comedy relief, yo. Like you know how Howard Stern had Beetlejuice.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
He's the Beetlejuice. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all, I'm tired.
Yeah, that was that little dude's name. What, the Beetlejuice?
Hey, I'm tired as hell, and that shit is so funny, bro. Because I'm just thinking about all the times that him and Pewters was getting taught about Carissa Shields. That shit was so funny, dude.
What happened? I missed that.
Huh?
What happened? I missed that.
Oh shit! The shit. I gotta look this shit up, man. And one day we're gonna have a JFL day where we just go through all the shit that
we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. That'll be a blooper reel. We can't give him that. We can't give him that.
Day off. When I can take a day off from the boxing section.
Right, bro. Right. I'll be over here catching up on my Wire episodes. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
The nigga was like,
I'll watch paint dry.
Hey, listen, Mark. The nigga was like, he was talking about Clarissa Shields and Layla Ali, right? And then Pewters got so fucking mad. He was like,
I mean, what was the argument? Like, what side was Pugilist on?
He kept saying that Clarissa Shields would lose to Layla Ali. He kept calling Layla Ali the triple GOAT. So he was trying to say, he said, you can't mention the triple GOAT's name and you clout chasing. You just clout chasing.
This must have been last week then.
Oh my God. Hell yeah.
Was the last
week. Talk about it, Pugilist. That shit was so funny, dude. Oh my God.
Yeah, that shit was ridiculous,
last
man.
week,
I was like, yeah, it was a couple of days ago. It was ridiculous, man. He was talking some old outlandish ass shit, trying to disrespect Clarissa Shields' accomplishments, And don't get me wrong, I love me some Layla Ali when she was fighting shit. I actually got to meet her once through my manager and shit, because she wore green gloves and shit like that. So, but shit, that stuff he was talking was ridiculous, man. Talking about
nothing, right? Like he said, talking about dead air. Shout out to Jay Dixon. He was like, "Yo, I'm with Martin Nash. That nigga a clown, and he messes up the show for real, for real." You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You can't have niggas dripping clown juice in your sauce. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga's
if you notice something, the same all them guys has got that same. Yeah, somebody got some back feedback. But the same, those fellas, man, that
best pugilist is you. Hello, Santos. Best pugilist. There you go. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Santos.
Yeah, those guys got to have a similar mindset with all that free smoke, all that bull crap. Look, man, every time they go to a panel, they the last one in, and they come in just straight interrupt whoever's talking, just straight jack a dude for his whole set, man.
Hey, but it's free smoke though. But it's free smoke.
Yeah, I said, man, this ain't no free lunch line, man. You can't just jump in the front of the line, man. What are you doing? That's what niggas did when I was in school, free lunch.
He tried that shit last night. Hey, he tried that shit last night. I said, hey, nigga, hold up. Nigga, it ain't your turn.
Yeah.
Nigga, it's Eli Zachary's turn.
He tried 3 times. He tried to do it 3 times, man.
Yeah, he bugged out.
Hold on, bro. Hey, matter of fact, shout out to Mark Nash, because he's gonna allow me to clear the show out. Because he taught me how to do this shit.
Best pugilist, you got to keep your mic muted while Kyle talking, bro. Because best pugilist. There you go. Go ahead, Kyle.
No, I'm sorry, Kyle. I thought I was on, but I just realized the whole time I was talking, my thing was off.
Yeah, so we just picking up everybody else, Mike, while you talking. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Kyle.
All right, hold on. Because shout out to Mark Nash, because Mark Nash taught me this shit, right? So he about to get the worst end of this. Now, so shout out to my dog Mark Nash for teaching me how to do this bullshit. Let me see.
Let me cut my camera off. Oh, what did I do, man?
Sound like it's free smoke Friday. Oh, God.
Shit. Hold up.
You playing drops? You got a drop?
Hold on.
My vote is for Danny Garcia. Best watch weight.
Santos, you an asshole. Yo, I'm just saying, man. Santos, he's just look, man. We already giving this shit too much time, man. But look,
you right.
Look, you play stupid game. Look, but my mama said you play stupid games, you win what? Stupid prizes. So we gonna give him all the shine he gonna get. But as far as dedicating the whole episode to him, if so, it's gonna be a blooper reel of all the times where you saying, look, and that's my only issue with the brother. Like, look, man, look, I like Bud Crawford. Anybody who follows my channel knows that. I'm not gonna tell you he's doing right when he's doing wrong just because I say I support him. I don't like the top rank deal, but when he signed the top rank deal, he thought, hey, they gonna treat me
like a king.
Kind of no, how they treating Tyson Fury right now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He thought they was gonna treat him how they treating Loma.
They had
you know
him
what I'm saying?
and
He's
us
more
thinking the same
accomplished.
Let's get to this shit real quick though, please. Hold on.
I'm sorry, guys. My bad. That's a whole nother conversation.
I don't know exactly what he said because I didn't hear it, you know. So y'all can kind of elaborate on that to me. What exactly he said? Like, what did exactly he say?
Cal, mute yours while you playing the other audio so it don't bleed in.
Boxing section TV. Yeah, shout out to the panel once again, and someone to get him caught up.
You can't just
wait your turn, bro.
Yeah,
man. Jump in line like free lunch or something, man. This ain't free lunch. Boy, he pissed me off, man.
What he said was
yourself. You know
what he said.
His bro,
what he said, Breast Purge was this. What he said, Pugilist, was this. What he said was, he.
I lost it. Yeah, was that people talking here, or was that all the talk that was in that live?
That was the live. That was a live. Everybody just mute your mics, and then you know what I'm saying. Everybody mute their mics real quick because this shit was hella funny.
Hey, can you blow it up full screen? Can you click the full screen?
I got you. I will. I'm gonna do it right now.
All right.
Hold on, let me rewind that back a little bit because Santos was hella mad.
Yeah, and blow it up full screen so we can see who was talking and what was going on. Cause I'm gonna know who's talking when I see their logos up there. I see it already. I see Shelton. I see it. Oh my God, this was last night. I think I saw this.
That's his opinion, but I disagree.
You know, I didn't know exactly what he said because I didn't hear it. You know, so y'all can kind of elaborate on that to me. What he said. Like, what did exactly he say?
Yeah, I would say this. Shout out to Boxing Section TBS. Shout out to the panel once again, and someone can get him caught up.
You can't just
wait your turn, bro.
Yeah,
turn, man. Jump in line like free lunch or something, man. This ain't free lunch.
What he said was
yourself. You know what he said? His bro.
What he said, Breast Purge was this.
This was talking.
What he said, Pugilist, was this. What he said was, he said that he watched the fight and he couldn't understand why Linares didn't jump on Haney in the rounds 11 and 12. It looked like he wasn't trying to hurt Haney. He wasn't trying to finish him and get him out of there, and that bothered him. So he called his father. His father didn't watch the fight. He explained the whole situation to his father, explained the fight to him, and asked him, what did he think? He said his father told him, well, if it quacks like a duck and it walks like a duck, it must be a duck. And my problem with that is, go ahead.
I got the clip right here, so if y'all want to hear what he said.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Yeah, let me hear it.
The elephant in the room. My thing is, outside of him being 35 years old, there's no excuse, especially with this type of experience, for him not to throw upwards to 60 punches in that 11th round and 70 punches in that 12th round. I don't know if I'm asking too much. I don't know if I'm tripping, but he didn't turn it over, and I found that very.
You can't understand why he didn't jump on him like that. First of all, that's not Linares' style. Like, you understand what I'm saying? And you have to get in good with those people. You're not gonna get a job if you speaking like us. You're not working on those networks. You understand? You're not going to get a job working on those networks if you speak like how we speak about boxing.
I would say this though, to your point, bro. I would say this though, to your point though. Now,
JFL, bro. You can't just give Eli Zachary, bro. You gotta wait your get down, man.
I'm good. I'm done. You can let Eli get on though, but that's pretty much my spill on it. Though.
I just want to say real quick, Kyle, that I came on the panel, and I just want to say thanks for allowing me on. And for me, on my side of things, I'm gonna keep it all the way 100, all the way facts. That means free smoke. So I mean, y'all can dance around the situation. Y'all can speak your thoughts on it. But for me, listen, I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. I'm gonna keep it all the way free.
Let Eli rock. Let Eli rock. Eli go.
Hey, I really was gonna piggyback on that whole where you finished that. Best pieces is that Trump for him to say that Lenores did not jump on him in the 10th, 11th round when his ass got dropped by Spence and then called for the corner to fight and said that he was all right. In that 12th round, when the fight ended with Spence walking towards him and him walking back. It did not end with him saying, I felt like I was winning and outside of that drop. Now I'm gonna go get my round back and I'm gonna try to finish the fight strong and try to win my round back and I'm gonna try to drop in. So all that he said about Lenores was null and void right there. And then to go even further, one thing that we said in keys of victory for Lenores was the Lenores would have to make this a rough fight and would have to box and keep Devin on that a veteran black fighter would try to take away from this man's career and accomplishments at this stage in his career.
We back, man. We back. What was your thoughts on that? How y'all feel about that song, man? You hear me?
I liked it. I thought it was pretty dope, man. I'm gonna look that up when I get off here.
Yeah, man. He got a new EP coming out. He got a couple more songs and shit. So you know, I got.
Don't be go suit. You know, he just a likable guy. He just a likable
shit.
Oh shit! Really come with the shit,
you know.
Oh,
I respect more so.
Kyle, you sounded just like him in that drop you just
all of that and told this on Lenores, who's a veteran, which spoke leaps and bounds about Devin's IQ. If anything's gonna be the narrative at this point, that should be the narrative. That
hey, Mark, pull your camera up though, bro. Because you're gonna laugh hella hard. I need people to see you laughing and shit.
And completely turned and detoured the game plan of a veteran. He outboxed him for the first 3 rounds, and then when it could have became a rough and nasty fight, he stood in the pocket and outmuscled the veteran and outshined completely. I mean, from rough and nasty fight, he stood in the pocket and outmuscled the veteran and was speaking absolute facts when he said that. And then now you're throwing shade at this.
Never lost a fight on scorecards.
I'm saying knocked out cold. Has he ever been knocked out cold? If the way he beat up Lenores, if that was the case,
okay.
Somebody could stop. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Anybody could stop a fight. He can be stopped. The referee can stop a fight if he getting beat on enough of that. But Lenores is a tough fighter that is back for the long run, and Devin did his thing. So at the end of the day, it's not something like Devin had a horrible ass fight. I mean, fans should have been entertained, but really the reality of it is you got a fan base of people that demand more than what they can actually do, and then you got a fan base of people who their favorite fighter is running ducking. Whether it's Teofimo, whether it's Lomachenko, or whether it's Ryan Garcia, their favorite fighter is trying to get away from him. So they're gonna shit on his name anyway, and it's sad that a veteran black fighter would try to take away from this man's career.
You know, I respect more so like a Roy Jones commentary. You know what I'm saying? Some sauce. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can like Sean Porter. He's a likable guy. He's just a likable guy. You know, and it suits and whatnot. Let's keep it all the way real. What he basically saying was, Lenores, turn up your dirty, turn up your intentional dirty tactics on the hand. Turn up your dirty, tactics, bro. That's basically what Porter is used to. Accustomed to. You see how
Kyle, you bleeding back into the mic. You bleeding back in. You gotta mute.
Sean Porter, hold your mute button. Damn. You know what I mean? Let's go down memory lane real quick. He ain't put up a fight. He ain't do this and that. And no rest. Turn up your dirty, intentional tactics on the Devin Haney. Even commentary, even approve of a dirty tactic, Sean Porter. So I guess you want Benares to be overly output with some ineffective jazz, bruh.
What is he saying?
You know, headlocks and whatnot. You know.
Hey, you guys said you guys see he's like guy one more time, cause
Sean Porter is just a likable guy. He's just a likable guy. He left behind the store. He go. Now you got Porter and Familla. He keep that same energy with you. You got outbox up, hell, bro. I mean outbox. I don't want to bring up Bud, but we know how friends do, and it depends on what type of Porter you get. And that's dope. You know what I'm saying? We can't say Adrian Broner. We know that Adrian Broner ain't put up a fight after he got officially knocked down by Adrian Broner left hand. AB came right out the corner, bro, and said, bro, you gonna catch this left hook, bro, and sit your casual cutting ass down, bro. Hold your mute button down, Sean Porter.
Hey, what is he though?
He was holding Adrian Broner.
What
now?
What is Sean Porter?
Let me kind of store amigo. Okay, to that Granados fight, bro. You know Granados put up just enough bit of a fight as Errol Spence. But you see, the Porter didn't keep that same energy with all guys, though. And when it came to Andre Berto, Sean Porter, you had a headbutt victory, dog. That's a disqualification, bro. On site. You know the ref, you know, they approve what dirty tactics Sean Porter, bro. Hey, you want Benares to turn up the intentional dirty tactics on the Devin the Dream Haney, bruh. You already seen the intentional tactics already. You want him to turn it up, though. That's basically what he's saying, though, because, you know, that's Porter style, right? So, and then Porter never outworked Danny Garcia. So you want Benares to outwork the Devin Haney, who round 1 to round 9, bruh? Or round 1 to round 12? Devin Haney, all 12 factual rounds. You might want to give a petty round, mercy round, and that's all. One good punch. That's it. That's all. It took that like a protege of Floyd. Sean Porter. Yeah, that's Devin the Dream Haney. Hands. And never, ever, Sean Porter, ever outworked with Danny Garcia. They're talking about dirty tactics. Sean Porter. Danny Garcia, 8 factual rounds for Sean Porter. 4. 8. What? Ineffective output Sean Porter was doing. You let me know.
All right, I'm about to play this video for y'all real quick. Shout out to my nigga. We'll play this real fast, man, and then we'll get back.
I just want to comment on that, man. After you do this, and before we get into why you want to, I definitely got to comment on that. But go ahead, play your next clip, and I'll come back with my commentary.
Hold on, I gotta.
Look, somebody got to get this work. You play the clip, I'm gonna do my job. You play the next clip, and I'm gonna just look. They can't. Look, I'm here for a reason.
Oh shit!
Look at this nigga,
yo. Kyle know what he was doing when he played this shit. He's like, get him, Martinez. Nah, go ahead. I'm playing this clip, and I'm gonna do what I came for, and I'm gonna give you what you asked for. But go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. I gotta find this other clip, dog. God damn, that shit was hella funny. Sean Porter. What he say? Put your mute button down. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. That shit's funny as hell to me.
Yeah, he's a trip, man.
Fuck, man. Hey, Puge, what day do you think that was, bro?
What day was that? Today's Monday. It had to be like
right here. I got it. I found it.
Okay.
I found it. Hold on.
Kyle, it's actually my first time on your stream, bro. And
I found that shit. Hold on, cuz.
play it. Cause that is not how he sounds. That's how he sound when he walking in the door. That's how nigga. Yeah, everybody's humble like that. Hey Tank, am I lying? Shout out to Tank. I know he dropped off, but Tank know what's up. Tank was like, man, what happened to my Wire Wednesday? We coming back with it, Tank. But good night, my brother. Like they all come in humble mumbles. Let me salute to the chat. Salute to the host, salute to the panel, and then we get to the disrespect or just the crazy tones. But let me. What did he do this time?
Hold on, I gotta play this shit. This shit.
You know this is my son, right?
All right,
you know what I'm saying? And this is what happened when you don't spend time with your kids. But go ahead, let's play the clip.
All right.
I want to say salute to your panel and salute to your viewers and salute to Cal. You know what I mean? So salute to you. And I came here, you know.
Turn the volume up. Can you turn the volume up on the YouTube?
I mean, I recap, so I'm already caught up. And I heard what you said in the intro, so my free smoke got standards,
Let me mute this real fast. I gotta mute my mic, but it ain't going up no.
You good? Just mute your mic while it's playing. Go ahead.
Man,
there's a lot of
man. Listen, me and Jay.
It's perfect. Go ahead. I don't hear nothing. Anybody else hear anything? It's I don't hear nothing.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, reshare it, Kyle. Shout out to Eli Capri. He said he said Kyle turned this into a JFL roast session. He said, I would not claim him as my son, Martinez. Hey, look, man, look. It's my fault. I blame myself. I guess I raised him wrong. I'm a fuck up. You know what I'm saying? That's my bar. I said that before in one of my raps. That's one of the jokes I made in my bars. Like, yo, come on, man.
I gotta admit, he is a likable guy.
And you know what? JFL is not a bad person. He's just ill-guided. He's just super sensitive.
Comic relief, man.
Yeah, man. And look, sometimes you got to give people the credit that they want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. My G. He lost, bro. And like that's my only thing. That's why I can keep poking fun at him. Cause he really thinking Danny Garcia is undefeated. He think Cassidy won all them rap battles. Now I don't know about all them other rap battles, but Cassidy lost to Arsenal, bro.
All right, now so let me do this shit, blood. You about to laugh your ass off.
Arsenal picked them up and moved them on. Look, the niggas that came in Philly, he beat them in Philly. To the point Gilly the Kid left the stage.
Came about it, bro.
Come on, bro. Like you lost, my G. And I like Cassidy, and I want to interview Cassidy. I reached out to Cassidy, but in my opinion, he lost that battle.
Let me play this, bro, because I ain't got.
Go ahead.
I ain't got that much time. Shit, I should be asleep right goddamn now, but fuck it.
Oh man, we having fun now. I'm sorry, man. We went all the way left.
Like I'm looking forward to seeing this Devin Haney fight. You know what I'm saying? But this is a good fight for him, I think. You know, as far as him stepping up, so to speak.
Kyle, mute yours so it don't double back in.
I feel kind of like that should get, you know, and you know, overall, those really my main focuses. Besides, when is the what you call the fight with Errol?
Matchup that's like similar to a Taylor and a Ramirez, and I asked you who you got in that fight with Cambosa and Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? That's gonna be a free smoke fight right there. And of course, Charlo. They face to face and BS walk, but Sign Soon delivered
in that particular match. That's where I'm at on it.
You ain't talking about a goddamn thing.
Okay, OG Santos, what you got on that fight?
And I guess that's what they do. I like how leg kicks is getting more strong, and like I said, she an athlete, bro, and
if you comparing the two as actual boxers, it ain't no con.
Best Pugilist talking with some passion in his voice. Or he about to raise up on you, Best Pugilist. I already know. Because you talking too passionate to a nigga with who's willing to die.
No, listen. When you hear Best Pugilist go off on this nigga, bro,
play
it.
Play it. I need this shit.
About to, but you was talking, so I had to let you know.
I'm sorry. I'm so excited because I already know where he goes with it. He goes extra far, so should be comedy for me.
No, she ain't doing that on she gonna take that fight to leave her businesses. And I saw her say this. It's not something somebody told me. I watched her in every interview. She's like, if I'm gonna leave my other businesses to take this fight, it has to be financially feasible for me to do it. Or it's not worth it doing it for me. Point blank.
I mean,
she said that herself.
I mean, I hear that, and also I heard the same thing. But you know, that's the how you say it. That's the upfront situation right now. But if you actually look at it and entirely, we talking about a meaningful fight. We talking about a certain cloth here. It gets deeper than that. I'm pretty sure. And like I said, she Layla Lee's her own a rare breed in boxing. You know what I'm saying? She's an icon in the sport, and she being generous, if you ask me. And but for me, it's more so it's that cloth talk. You know what I mean? And sign, seal, and deliver. So once it gets to a point where it's back on the table of talks, Carissa Shields honorably Layla leads the A side. So there shouldn't be no triple about that.
But it depends on how you look at it. It depends on how you look at it, because Layla was a good Layla turned into a good fighter when she's fighting. But the big part of Layla's career is based on her father shit, not based on everything Clarissa Shields did. She's Ali on that side, because she did it. She's not living off of her father's name at all. You understand what I'm saying? She is. So if you comparing the two as actual boxers, it ain't no contest.
Well, here's the thing,
it ain't
bro.
No contest. She don't actually a complete. She truly is the GOAT, because she done did what no other females have done.
Well,
you understand what I'm saying? So if you're basing it on that, now Layla got fame. Her fame is based on her pops and her last name.
Now, here's the thing, though.
That's the first thing, not the secondary. Is what she did as a boxer. Secondary.
Here's the thing, though, bro. Here's the thing, though. We're talking about Layla Ali, right? Now, we know the situation overall, right? Now, they can try to, how you say it? The name is the name, period. You see what I'm saying? That's cloth talk. And then if you want to go based on Layla Ali's career, bruh, she already surpassed Carissa Shields on that. You know what I'm saying? And also, you got to take into consideration, though, Layla Ali retired too soon. She could have racked up Mayweather numbers and still kept her if she would have stayed. And then at a certain point, Layla Ali officially retired. Officially, let's say, you know what I mean? We talking about Layla Ali who retired too soon. That would have been a Layla Ali going out, Carissa Shields coming in type of situation there. But you still gotta keep in mind, though, you said a certain cloth name. That cloth holds so much weight. Nothing that what are you really bringing to the table? You said a name. Cloutier said his finest at a name. Layla Ali is the special A side. Regardless of the growth same and the status of the situation right now, within her achievements, it's still Layla Ali.
Yeah, it still depends on how you look at it, but I don't see it that way.
If you're gonna use a Muhammad Ali name also involved. I'm saying you have to play triple doubles now. You hear me?
Well, she
So
ain't no
out of
carbon. I
respect,
don't see it that way.
out of
That she
respect,
ain't carbon.
if you don't see it that way, bro,
I don't
I'm
see it
saying,
that way. Cause I was a fighter. I don't see it
you
that way.
don't have to say it that way, but I'm talking about a quote to respect a triple quote and know her place.
She ain't no
Man,
triple
what's her
quote. That's
status
young.
there?
That's young. No, that's what you said as. I don't, because she didn't accomplish more than Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields is a two-time Olympic gold medalist.
What is Clarissa Shields' box track, bro? How many fights?
She won. Her amateur career.
Bro.
Her amateur status alone puts her in an area, in a space that nobody else is in.
We saying
even
that.
Muhammad
Listen,
Ali,
bro. Don't get it twisted,
even
bro.
Muhammad Ali only won the Olympic gold medal once. She's won it twice.
Hear me out. Now, here's the thing.
She done won mad world titles. She done won more world titles than she did.
Hey,
Come
bro,
on, man. I don't know how y'all saying this.
No, listen. You still have to. I'm not taking away nothing from Clarissa Shields.
She got real accomplishments that she did.
Here you go.
Not attached to nobody else but her.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. She accomplished what she accomplished. I say, so
you can't take that away from her.
Hey, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Don't cut me off. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, hear me out. We talking about the triple quote. Okay? It's like you trying to use hold on. Don't cut me off. Hey, bro. Respectfully, bro. We talking about a cloth. For me, okay, if you're going to say a name and not have no intentions to say a name, hold on.
Let him finish his point, Pugh.
Yeah, what I'm saying is this. If you're going to do a cloud chasing at its finest, right? For me, I would say, okay, that's the cloud chase at its finest. It's like you not you said a name because we know the way that you came in, right? So you got to understand. If you ain't no intentions on saying or getting in the ring with Layla Ali, then don't say a name. Okay? Have a respectable level when it comes to legends that came before you. There's nothing that Clarissa Shields didn't do that Layla Ali ain't already did or could have acquired in her career. Like I said, it was a
gold medalist, man. That's something that I never done.
Never did. Never.
Hold on, let me get any shout outs.
Let me ask you one question. Let me get you one question though. Who the A side to you?
I'm gonna do these shout outs and I'm gonna get to you. Shout out to Jay Gibson.
You know who that is.
Shout out to God Body Sports and News. Shout out to my dog. Shout out to Boss Reed 357. Shout out to Gump 88. Clarissa Shields is definitely the A side, my brother. She's done more.
If that's what you think, though, if that's what you think, then you.
She's doing stuff on her own merit, though. Like Layla Ali was able to fight on dudes.
You have to understand something. Bro. You have to understand something. You're not going to cloud chase a name, bro, and then use some type of
Listen. They got
this is talk. It's coming out of retirement. Talk. Okay, so that outweighs currently. Layla Ali's the A side. Facts though. But you have to get caught up.
Outside of that, though, they've been beaten long before it spewed over. It spewed over. But what I'm saying is this, though. This is why Clarissa Shields is the A side. Clarissa Shields is the A side because she's the A
side. Good luck with that.
I'm telling you, bro, you can't cut me off, fam. She's the A side.
So obviously,
the reason why Clarissa Shields is the A side is because she's headlined her own pay-per-view. Layla Ali has never done that.
What are you talking about, bro? That was recently, wasn't it?
It was recently, whether it was recent or not. She's still done it, and Layla Ali haven't done it.
Okay, then. But here's the thing, though. Respect to that, though. See, this is what you're not getting. Accolades are her accolades, right? Her accomplishment is her accomplishments. Right?
But we talk about the benefit.
I'm waiting on you and Best Phoenix start getting into it, bro. Sorry, y'all. It's taking too long.
Cloud chasing name. Then
How
for
she
me,
called it that she wouldn't want to fight the lady?
For me, you said a name without even intention to fight her, because you know if you say a name such as Ali, bruh, if you say a name such as Layla Ali, bruh, okay, that's cloth talk that we're talking about. Understand that, bruh. You're using this current situation, bro. That's her current situation. Understand that. We're talking about bringing someone out of retirement, bruh. Okay, that's cloth talk. Do you understand that, bruh?
She meant what she said.
You're not going to
out of retirement. She still want to fight.
Layla Ali situation, box her current in her career, and try to like downplay that type of status.
She beats out. Listen, she beats.
I'm saying therefore, I would say Clarissa Shields is clout chasing at its finest. Has no intention to fight Layla Ali, and we know the bread on that, bro. We know who the A side, Layla Ali. So therefore, which one is it, bro? Are you going to use?
Listen, we taking too much time on this subject. This subject don't even matter at this point. We're talking about the King Deontay Wilder. We're talking about the King Errol Spence, Gervonta Davis, with Bud. We're talking about bigger things. Talking about we keep telling us about a fight that ain't never gonna happen.
Okay, so therefore, you basically saying what I can say. So we're not gonna put that on Layla Ali if things don't turn out the way it did, and say Layla Ali is a ducker, because that'll be false narrative. So like I said,
nobody said she was a ducker.
Hold on, bro. I'm saying right now, I'm going to the future. So you know what I mean, things transpire the way they do, and I know how certain channels do. So you can listen with that, bro. And all I'm saying respectfully though, the GOAT, Layla Ali, the triple GOAT at that is the A side. It's no way around that. Okay.
But we disagree. We disagree here on the boxing section. Now that's the way around that. We disagree here on the boxing section.
Well, we know where you stand at then. Clout chasing at its finest. Okay. Clout chasing at its finest then. Okay.
When she was asked about the fight,
somebody
asked her. Okay. So she responded to her ask. Somebody asked her a question and she responded.
Okay. You know where you stand at then. Okay.
Somebody asked her about that fight. She didn't put Layla's name in her mouth first. She was asked about it and she answered the question.
Understand this clout chasing. Hey, say what you want to say, bro.
That's not clout chasing. Somebody asked her.
Say what you say, bro. That's clout chasing at its finest.
I disagree.
Okay. Know who the A side is. Period.
My man.
Well, I disagree.
Listen, we stay on this subject way too long.
Okay, let's go. I understand what he's saying. But I might be over his head. Okay, triple.
You ain't over my head. You'll never be over my head.
Let us sink in, bro.
I'm very pugilist. You never be over my head. Shit, I fought. I'm a real boxer. I fought. So you'll never be over my head. Shit, I met Muhammad Ali. Talk to him.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro.
So you ain't never be over my head.
You stand at
I own the boxing.
We know what you stand at.
Over my head. That's what I do.
I'm talking talk. Talk
This is what I
to
do.
me.
This is what I do.
Talk to me then.
You pick the right one. You can talk talk.
Bro. What you saying?
Right one. Boxing been in my life since I was 12 and a half years old. I've been talking 40 years. 40 years, B. So you pick the right one. I know this front was in backwards.
Clock talk.
I can fight with my nails off and know more than you know about boxing.
Clock talk. You're ramming at this point, bro.
No.
I said what I said. Clock
That's
talk.
the reason why.
Shout out to Rob87, man. All right. So listen. What are y'all thoughts? We're gonna start as pugilists, we're gonna Centaurs, and we're gonna JFL. What yeah, boy, it's crazy. What are y'all thoughts?
You laughing at the nigga.
Yeah, he's a character, man. Yeah,
oh my God, bro. It was just getting good too. It just got to the good part. Cause I know he didn't stop there. Cause he's just warming up at that point. Oh my God. What I walk into, JFL crazy ass. Yes, Reggie Owens. Like they was doing a playback for your boy.
Hey, that nigga Speedy said, you never go off my head. You never go off my head.
Hey, look, Kyle, this is a stay in school special right here. But I'm gonna let you know that the dude, though, I'm gonna let you know he had valid points at certain points. Maybe it's his dramatic delivery.
No, he did not.
Maybe it's his delusionalism
No,
when
he
it comes
didn't.
No, he didn't.
but
No, he
I
No, he
don't
didn't.
no, bro, I get look, Layla Ali deserves her flowers, but she's not the A side in this fight.
That's what he
Just
been.
out
That's
of
what he
being
was
out of the
saying the whole
ring so
time.
long. But I'm still trying to figure out why he say triple GOAT.
That's what we said.
What
We
was the
never
other
said
two? I give her
that was.
one GOAT, okay.
Yeah, that's
You
what
know what
we
I'm saying?
kept
She the
saying.
first, but where the other two GOATs come in? Watch triple GOAT.
Exactly. We never
Because it's
said she
small
didn't
talk.
deserve her flowers. We never said she didn't deserve her
If
flowers. But he kept
anybody's the
saying three
triple
GOAT.
GOAT, it got to be Clarissa Shield for the
Exactly.
2 medals and being
Yes.
undisputed.
Hey,
There you
y'all.
That's
go.
triple GOAT right
That's all
there.
we was saying. Nothing
Hey,
else.
I'm gonna see y'all niggas in about 45 minutes. I'm gonna just take a quick power nap. Y'all pray for me, brothers.
Oh man, God bless you, brother.
Hey, listen.
Thank you again for having me on, bro.
Hey, listen. JFL, he's a likable guy. This is cloth talk.
Hey, you know how they called Jamie Foxx atmosphere on his show when he was with the Kings. And they were trying to film a movie at the hotel, and Jamie wanted a part, and the director told him he could be atmosphere. I'm gonna call JFL interruption. I'm gonna call interruption.
Well, Cento, it's your show now. What you got for us?
Shoot, we'll talk about whatever. Tank ain't coming back. Well, pugilist, since you were so greatly interrupted, man, what you want to start off with, bro?
No, it really wasn't really much to say on that, man. Other than, like I said, I agree with what Mark was saying. Like what we was contesting was he kept saying this triple GOAT.
Yeah, making up title.
And all that stuff. Like, I got love for Layla, like, you know.
Yeah.
But that's what we was contesting, and he kept saying that, like, Clarissa Shields hadn't accomplished anything, and Layla had accomplished way more than her. We was like, what are you talking about, man? Like, I don't know, man. Like, some of the stuff he was saying was just a little over the top, man, off the wall. You know, we wasn't disagreeing that Layla is somebody worthy of respect. You understand? But and against anybody else, she probably would be in that position of the A side, but not against Clarissa Shields. That's all we were saying.
Man, Clarissa Shields is so good, bro. When I say how good she is, like, we're not gonna appreciate her until she's not here, bro. And it breaks my heart to say it. I hope it's not true. I hope I'm proven wrong. But she's so talented, man. Like, the things she does in the ring, and that all that she don't have power, man. These girls know how to survive too, man. If you saw that last fight, what was it Christian? Was it Hammer? Was it Hammer that she fought?
She was about to knock her out.
And she was girl. I was like, I was about to call you girl talking about it. But look, she was chasing the girl around the ring. The girl should have got points taken away from excessive holding. Like, come on, man. These girls are just trying to survive with her. And I just think she's a truly remarkable talent. I hope she opens up more to the media. I'm not one of those people that are gonna bash her because she don't come on my show, or I don't see her out here working the room on the YouTube circuit. That's not for me to say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a respect the talent for what it is. But my man, like, the girl is remarkable. She's so good that she would have to really blow up in weight and fight people at heavyweight, or drain herself super down and fight some of these smaller girls to make bigger fights, to the point where it's not even worth it. Where it's like she has to do crossover sports. That's how big of an athlete she is, and she didn't run from it, and she's running to it, man. Clarissa Shields, man, pull up on the boxing section, shorty. We love you over here, and you always gonna get your flowers over here. You the triple GOAT. How about that? Let's take that name. We don't took it. She the triple GOAT for real, for real.
She's a hell of an athlete. She's proved. She's got her accolades. It stares over a lot of the male boxers' accomplishments. You know, and what she's done in a short period of time. I know the competition is a little bit smaller pool of fighters versus the men, but we still got to respect what she's done amongst who she's done it with. Now the competition, there's more fighters now than there used to be when Ali was fighting. I would agree to say that, and I think the abilities of the female fighters are a little bit greater now. However, I don't think that it's that she doesn't have the power to knock out various women. I think what it is, Clarissa, she did the Olympics 2 different times. She had over 70-something fights as an amateur, and she's highly decorated on every level of boxing. And the young lady had so many amateur fights. I think she got accustomed to a barrage of punches in a short period of time, because I think she keeps that 2 minutes in her mind, and she's got to go in there and get all she can get. Because she wants more time in the ring, and I think they should get more time in the ring, because I mean they're competing against their own peers. But at the same time, I think if her punch volume dropped a little bit, I think she'll have a little bit more time to set up for those knockouts, because the knockouts can happen. As other females have proven it. But I think it's just a matter of she's used to a certain style. She's smooth in the ring. Sometimes it's better than a lot of these guys with her techniques. But I think she's in the process of trying to make sure she's not behind on the cards ever, because I can never remember her. I mean, the only time I know her to lose a round when she got knocked down by Hannah Gables. And other than that, she's always winning the round. And I think did she get credit for one knockout? They stop a fight or something. I can't remember.
Santos, I don't want me to cut you off, but I want to say this before I forget. My brother, I gotta slightly disagree with you when you said for where she might be more of an Olympic mindset. She's not landing just shots to score. She's trying to hurt these girls.
Oh no, I know that.
You get what I'm saying? Like, these aren't
I
just.
I don't think she's learned how to. She's accustomed to a punch in a certain way. I don't think she's gotten totally, because she said something to the fact that she's trying to learn to sit down on her punches. That's what I'm getting at. I don't think she's learned to sit down on her punches fully just yet throughout the fight.
But brother, you was half right in my opinion. Like I said, I agree with you halfway. One, I don't think she's just in there just trying to win rounds Olympic style. She's going to the body. No. She's chasing these girls. They assess. Yeah, man. She's fighting, bro. The fundamentals are better than some of these young bucks. You know what I'm saying? It's nice. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with you about the second part where these young ladies need 3-minute rounds, because because she can really get her work off more in 3-minute rounds. But I think she's in the same position as Layla Ali. You're so good in your era that it's nobody there for you. And either if you go up or go down a little bit, like if you go too far down, you just make you're a shell of yourself. But she's just in a league of her own, and it's not her fault that it's nobody that can swim with her. You know what I'm saying? She's like Mike Phelps was at the Olympics at one point. Like if he was in a race, he's gonna win. It was like it's like, yo, you have duck, man, or you have, you know what I'm saying? You an octopus swimming with humans. Like you got extra legs and arms. How did you do? You know, so it's not her fault. I wish her nothing but the best and success. But
she gonna have that, bro. She gonna have that because you know
these girls can't swim with her right now. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, she's just so great, man, at her abilities. That's what I'm saying. She probably need to fight like some up and coming men, just to show how great she really is. Because a lot of people still discount what her abilities are, you know. But I just feel like, you know, when I see her fight, sometimes she's doing great work in there. She's boxing. She's a true boxer. But I just think that sometimes I just been trying to figure out. She shows me power, but I've just been trying to figure out why the knockouts are not coming. And I know she's hurting some of these girls, but she's not like
run. And they're allowed to hold. They're allowed to hold and run more. and the rounds are shorter. These girls
But I'll
are
tell you this too,
professionals.
though.
They're Olympians. They know how to survive for 2 minutes. Come
That's
on,
true, but
man.
check this out though. Sometimes you got fighters. They're very good technically. With the great boxers, very good technically. They look like they got power and everything. But the power, like somebody was talking last week, and they were saying that Earl has like power that accumulates over a period of time, and Pacquiao has like that thunderous power. And they said the same thing about Crawford. And sometimes you got fighters like that where they got to get it done in bunches, and some can just knock you out with 1 or 2 punches. And I think she's one of those got to get it done in bunches because it looks good. Everything is on point. It's technical, heavy punches, but it ain't knocking these girls out. And I think it might be one of those situations where she doesn't have that thudding power, for one punch. She's got like accumulation of beating your butt down type of deal.
Yo, when I talked to Stitch, he said that too. He was talking about I'm sorry, best pugilist. Were you trying to get in? I know I keep talking.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro. I keep talking. Go ahead.
I agree. Yeah, I was gonna say I agree with Santos with that some people have that accumulation power. When you look
Can
at
you
our
speak
punches,
up a little bit louder?
You hear me?
I'm gonna go
Can you hear
on
me
mute.
better?
I'm gonna go on mute, fellas, so I don't interrupt you guys. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
because where I'm at, where I'm traveling at is a lot of noise here. Yeah, because but she definitely is. She when you watch her punches, they seem like she got more power on them. I agree with two things that y'all both said. One that she got that she seemingly has that type of power that it takes an accumulation of punches to get you out. Because she done hurt a couple of girls, and just when she looked like she was about to go in, the bell rang. So I also agree with you, Mark, that they need to extend that round. Because she heard a girl that like the 2 minute and 14 second of the round. I mean, a 2 minute, like a minute, and she said she heard a girl like at a minute and 40 seconds of the round. Then 20 seconds later, the round is over. She don't get a chance to get her out of this. So I agree on both points that both of you guys are making. That one, they need to extend the round, and two, she seems to have that type of power that will have more of an accumulative effect than that instant shock knockout that some fighters tend to have, like that one punch, one hit or quitter type thing. But I think if they had that 3 minute round, she would start getting more knockouts towards the latter half of most of her fights.
Absolutely. I remember talking, like I was saying earlier. I was talking to Stitch, and he was talking about the way guys punch. Which made me actually do a little research. You guys ever heard of a corkscrew punch?
Yep.
Shout out to the chat.
Yeah.
Shout out to the audience. Shout out to the panel. Some people don't know this.
Yeah, I know the
But
corkscrew.
a corkscrew punch is where you twist your glove at the moment of impact, and it's designed to cut the opponent. That's how dope boxing is. That's the sweet science. Some punches I'm gonna hit you with where I just snip you a little bit with it. You know what I'm saying? They're meant to cause lacerations to cut you up. I know you got a lot of scar tissue, so we're gonna do a lot of hook you. We're gonna jab, hook, jab, hook. We're gonna work on that side more. You get what I'm saying? It's all a plan. Even when I hit you, I'm gonna twist the punches. You even hear guys talking about, hey man, he ain't turning his punches over. You know what I'm saying? Almost trying to get that full impact or twist on the end to cause cuts.
It's very true. Very
so
true.
with that said, when you look at a guy like Shawn Porter is not a knockout artist. So when we talk about Shawn Porter, some people will say he don't have no power. Power is relative, because if Shawn Porter didn't have no power, everybody would just walk through him. He's not no knockout artist. Why you not walking through him? You can't walk through him because he is powerful. He's strong. He can push you back. He's rough and rugged in like he learned a lot from the Kell Brook fight. You get what I'm saying about not letting guys just hold him. You know what I'm saying? All night. He learned a lot from that loss. But with that said, he's not a knockout artist. So why people don't just walk through him? Do y'all think Shawn Porter ain't got no power? No, power is relative. It's relative to the opponent. It's relative to the person who's taking the punishment. It's relative to what the person who's trying to give the punishment, what kind of resistance are you getting? So I think she faces opposition, Clarissa Shields I'm speaking about. And when we say she don't have power, not me, but when the critics say that, I think it goes back to what we all been saying. The rounds are just too short. And these girls are championship level world-class athletes that she's facing. And she's going in reverse down, you know what I'm saying, to become undisputed. So she's having to drain herself to face these girls to get these accomplishments because it ain't nobody for her at her division. She got to go down in weight, and they keep trying to bring her down even further and further to the point where she's about to be I think she's going to be a big crossover star. I think she has a very great very great personality. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw her in WWE. You know what I'm saying? With the blue hair, doing it for Flint. And I wish her, like I said, man, I can't stress this enough. It's not her fault that she's this good in this era, and it ain't nobody for her. It's not her fault. We got to give her flowers, though. We got to support her events, and we got to tell these other young ladies, yo, dare to be great. You know what I'm saying? Do some catch weight fights, and we got to tell the networks to put the money behind these female athletes. And yeah, man, like I said, man, I think she's great. What can I say?
Yeah, I agree. She's a super talent, man, and she's a very very unique young lady, man. Special talent to be able to pull off the things that she's done. Like I said, just winning that Olympic gold medal twice alone, even with the state that female boxing is in right now, it's still a developing sport. But those are the real accomplishments, man. And she has you can see she has a specific and particular mindset to be able to do these things. And the mere fact that she's even trying to do what she's doing now, but crossing over into the MMA tells you a lot about the type of unique individual that young lady is. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so I definitely feel, the sky's the limit for her, man. I hope that she just continue to develop her brand and just continue to push. Just continue to push. Be that groundbreaker that she still is in a sport like boxing. She still is. Because even though, yeah, we've had women boxing, but for maybe about 30 years or so in the public view, it's still not where it could be. It can still go to a higher state, and she could leave that. She's going to be one of the trailblazers with that.
And so yo, she beautiful too, man. They need to put her in the movie.
Oh yeah.
Next time they do the Expendables, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like the next
Fast
and Furious.
Yeah,
like she need to be one of the villains. I can picture her on the villain side, just knocking niggas out. You know what I'm saying? I want to see her play the good guy, the bad guy. She's beautiful. Like I said, man, she could be the love interest in like a boxing love story type movie. Like I don't know who's running her camp and who's involved in that. But I would love to be a part of that. And I got a lot of ideas that for Clarissa Shields and her team. I think she's amazing, and she needs to play more into how beautiful she is. Maybe people ain't telling her that. Maybe they ain't trying to market her that way. Maybe she doesn't want to be marketed that way. But I think she's gorgeous, and she's thick as a motherfucker, boy. The hood love it. You know what I'm saying? On my side of town, I don't know where y'all live at, but in the A, we loving Clarissa Shields, and we want to see more of Clarissa Shields on that big screen. Like if I was a rapper, man, I would have had her in one of my videos as the love interest. You know what I'm saying? Like because she's gorgeous, man. And say what you want to say. She has a unique style, unique look. Me personally, I don't like the blue hair. I like her without the blue hair, but I get it when she does it for the fights, and I respect it. And when she's ready to fight, no, she's not the prettiest person that you want to see. You know what I'm saying? That's the wife asking you, did you take out the trash? You know what I'm saying? Or why the lights off? And I don't never want to see. I thank God I ain't never seen that, and I don't want to see that. But that's an angry look when she mad. But man, I love Clarissa Shields, man. Man, goddamn, man. What can I say? Other than all I want to close out with this. Thank you, JFL, for the new nickname. I'm taking that. Taking that, and I'm gonna anoint Clarissa Shields here on the boxing session, the triple GOAT.
Triple GOAT.
Not the GOAT. No, GOAT.
It's a triple GOAT.
No, take the W out. Just period.
Oh, whoa,
man.
back up.
Athlete, period.
We gotta call her 4 times GOAT because she's got 2 gold medals and she's undisputed in 2 different weight divisions.
Undisputed 2 different weight.
That's quadruple. That's quadruple.
Bro, no man has even done that.
Ever.
Come on, bro.
In the world.
Ever. Look, let's not minimize it. Let's take that W off. Let's just give it a go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let one of these guys try to do that.
Look here, she did
you know what I'm saying?
Because
when we put that W on it, we minimize the accomplishment, whether it's male or female. These are world-class athletes fighting. That shit is hard to do. Period. And she did it in reverse.
Let's give it to her the way she said it, because she did the same thing that Ali did. He predicted that he was a GOAT, and he told himself he was a GOAT, and people didn't believe him in the beginning. And later on, they realized how great he was, and she has already proven that so early in her career.
Yeah, she already passed being the GOAT.
She's GOAT,
but she's about to be the GOAT for real, especially when she go over there and mixed martial arts. And go over there and capture a title.
Yeah, word up.
Come on, we're gonna be able to say Floyd didn't do that. Ali didn't do that. You know what I'm saying?
She's already surpassed them now as far as her levels of accomplishments. In my opinion, I know Floyd had a lot of belts, but man, I mean, he's never been undisputed. She's
feared, bro, and she's feared
twice. You know what I'm saying? And she ducks no one, and she's not getting all the money. You know, and still doing it, and she's about to go kick some boot over in the MMA.
And that's the thing too. The difference. Hold up, before you say that, the difference too is Floyd. People will fight Floyd because they want the money. People don't even want the money with her. It's a fear going on there.
It's a fear.
You get what I'm saying?
See, if they were able to get as much money as they were getting with Floyd, it'd be the same thing. They'll fight her.
Yeah, they'll still fight them because they just want the ass whip and they'll get paid. These girls don't even want the money. They like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm straight. I don't want the problems.
I'm gonna tell you, man.
That's crazy.
Over here in this country, the promoters do these women a disservice on marketing them for fights, and that's a bigger problem. We don't accept a whole lot over here like we should, like other countries when it comes down to women athletes. And you know, we as boxing purists, we want to see these fights, but the casuals and the people with the money, the executives, they don't want to support it, because right now, all that stuff you were saying, Mark, you were prejudiced about her being in movies and being in other situations, man. She should be already in that situation, man. I don't know what's up with her management team, because she should be in movies. She should be appearing on all type of talk shows, day shows, and all this type of stuff, man, as a guest star. Now she's been on a celebrity game show. She didn't do so well, but that's neither here nor there. She's been there, but we need to see her in movies. We need to see her in on talk shows a little bit more repetitively. Market this woman, market her. She's marketable, man. Now I do know they don't always like what she says, because she speaks what she believes, and I applaud her for that. But sometimes you got to dial it back a little bit, you know. But at the same time,
not my boo. Go ahead, boo. Go ahead, Clarissa. Say what you want to say, baby.
Yeah,
I love you, girl. If they don't fuck with you, we're gonna take you to another. We're gonna come to the boxing section. We're gonna go to the barbershop. We're gonna go to Breaking Beats.
Fuck CBS. Fuck Spot. She need to come over to all the panels. She need to come over to all the panels on YouTube.
Man, bro, I'm gonna reach out to her, bro.
I'm gonna point something out to you.
Hey, look, tell me, bro. I'm gonna be in the chat and I'm gonna listen, but I got to get off this shit. But I'm gonna be listening.
Oh, come on, just one real quick,
Well, I can still listen. I ain't got to reply though, do it?
But you ain't gonna respond though. But look, this one real quick.
Go ahead.
Do you guys remember when Matchroom and Eddie Hearn was talking about Deontay didn't have presence
right.
as far as here in America?
Got to build up his profile. They kept saying profile.
Got to build his profile. And then the LDBC and New Media and all those other YouTube new conglomerates in YouTube. You know, there was more
We
mailing
built up his
than the rest of them.
profile. We built up his
Boomed him out,
profile.
and he became the #1 fighter worldwide, profile wise. That's what she's got to have. And that's what we need to give her. But we need her to come in and speak a little bit and listen a little bit and things of that nature. And we can get her profile up. You know, if we
But
can
you can't turn on
encourage
them
her
when
to
they
come
don't
on.
come though. You can't turn on them.
No,
You
you
know what I'm
can't do
saying?
that.
Because a
You
lot of
can't do
people
that. You got
turn
to keep
on
encouraging.
people turn on Bud Crawford because he don't show
Yeah,
up.
they did. That was
People
wrong,
have turned on Jamal and Jamil
Yeah.
because they don't show up. So people turn on them. You know what I'm saying? You can't turn on them just because they don't do what you want them to do.
Yeah,
And
Jamil did
that'll be
something
my
crazy
closing
today.
remark.
Yes, sir. All right, Mark. Hey, man, I appreciate you. But you going to be at the fight, bro?
Oh, bro, I already bought my ticket.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, I need to next time before the fight we're on the panel together, man. I need to make sure you have my number, man. Me and Silver, we're gonna be.
Hey, look,
together.
I'm on Instagram. My name is Mark Nash, just like it is there.
That's right. You told me that.
Yep,
All right,
you can
I got you.
follow me there. And you can also you can link up with me there. You can actually call there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You can put your number there. But my email is in the description block of every video I do, except for the ones I did today because they were so last minute. But other than today, my email is in the description block of every video I do. So you can reach me there, and my number is on every episode. I got a Skype number, I got a Google number, I got a personal number. Like, I take the shit serious, man. So I'm out here grinding, trying to be great. I appreciate you guys. Kyle the boxing section. Shout out to Eli Zachary, Eli Capri, Jay Dixon, Best Pugilist. Man, I love you guys. Hustler Holmes, aka Hustler Not Homeless.
I gotta check
My
on.
man said,
I gotta check on Hustler, man.
Hustler said, "I'm not homeless, nigga. I had a big ass house." When I'm not on the panel, I'm still in the chat. I'm in here working late night doing other shit, and I'm listening to the show. But I can't rock with everybody to be on the panel sometimes, so I can't share my love and my energy that way. And when you beside people, sometimes you get those bullets too. So I don't want to be up here getting no bullets beside somebody else. You know what I'm saying? But that's my time, bro. I love y'all. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
I love you, bro. Take care, man.
I love y'all too. God bless.
I'll catch up with you on Instagram, man.
Yo, man, and check out that Kelly Pavlik. Yo, and check out that Kelly Pavlik interview we did today. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, yes, sir. I got to. I was asleep, but yeah, I'm gonna check that out for sure.
Y'all, I don't know if y'all noticed. I'm putting a reel together where every boxer I interview, I always ask them who ducked you in your career. So I'm gonna put together a whole compilation of that. And I've been shocked. And I also ask people who was the toughest guy. I asked Glenn Johnson. He said Bernard Hopkins. I asked Kelly Pavlik. He said Bernard Hopkins. Like, so far, we 2 for 2 in 1 week. So I'm gonna do that Bernard Hopkins interview, and when I do it, when I reach out to him, I'm gonna send him the clip of all these guys we interviewed, and they all saying you were their toughest opponent. And Kelly Pavlik really gave him his flowers. He said, "Bro, I would teach kids. I would tell kids to watch his footwork. Like, he was just such a wizard in there. The way he just moved circles around me." Glenn Johnson was like, when I faced Bernard Hopkins, I don't know if it was my youth or just he's just that good, but I just knew I wasn't ready. And I felt like he was reading my mind all night long. He said later on, I realized I was telegraphing my punches, but at that time, I just thought I was ready. But I'm going at left, and he would just smooth, like I would miss him by inches, or he would just step away just enough and pop me. And so Bernard Hopkins is that real motherfucker for real. You know what I'm saying?
He was a lot smarter about the ring than a lot of people gave him credit for, and he knew it. And that's what made him so great. Plus, he was so disciplined. He ate right. He trained right. He never was out of shape to this day. And he always trained against guys bigger than him. So he already knew when he went up to that light heavy. I mean, what was that? Was it light heavy? 175 or what's it? No, 175. He knew what he was in for. He knew what he was capable of doing. His corner knew too. So he knew he was going to be good. So the dude was something else.
Yeah, that's my big bro, man. I know firsthand experience, man. I was in training camp with Bernard.
Okay,
I was in training camp with Bernard, so that's my big bro. You know, I boxed him, so I know what it is. Man, we was in training camp together when he fought Rick Frazier. So it was my stable, he was my stablemate. So, you know, he took me out running and everything, you know what I'm saying? So I got firsthand experience with him, man. Very wise brother, man, you know what I'm saying? And like when he moved into my heavy seat, because a lot of people don't know this, but Bernard When Bernard first turned pro, he turned pro at light heavy. That fight, he lost his first fight. He lost it at light heavy, and then he went back. Then he went down to middleweight.
I remember
He
him
went-
mentioning that because I didn't see the first fight, and I didn't know that until he mentioned it. And,
Mhm.
but he mentioned it way after, when he went to light heavy.
Yeah,
I think he
he
mentioned after
started
he
at
won the
light heavy.
title. Yeah.
Yeah, he started at light heavy, and then he moved down to middleweight. And hold on, let me see if my lady.
See when he caught Roy Jones, it was early in his career as well, and Roy was a little bit ahead of him mentally in the fight game, and Roy was such an athlete, at that time. But he always wanted that get back because he knew he could do a whole lot better than what he did. Because he just, I think the lights got to him, and the fact that he was in there with Roy Jones, it all got to him.
Yeah. Because he told me that.
Yeah.
He told me that when I was down in camp with him when I first met him. He told me that because I'll never forget. I don't know if I mentioned. I think I might have mentioned this on the boxing section one time when I was in camp with him down there. Nazim Richardson was his assistant trainer then. Bowie Fisher was the head trainer. Old school, hardcore Philadelphia trainer. Always had a toothpick in his mouth and shit. Very ominous presence, man, but very knowledgeable about boxing, right? And I remember, and when we were working out, within his training sessions, he had a session where a part of his session where Nazim Richardson would mimic Roy Jones' style, and he would be practicing counters off of that shit.
Yeah.
And Nazim would mimic Roy Jones' movements good too. To be so big, like he used to do that shit good. And Bernard would practice like counters and stuff like that. So that fight was always burning desire in him. Always a burning desire to get that rematch. Because he told me, he was like, yeah, man, he always felt like that he didn't do his best because if you notice, if you watch Bernard Hopkins' style, the way he fought prior to fighting Roy Jones, and after it, you'll see a change because he took on a lot of the Roy Jones things, like with the foot movement. Bernard Hopkins, you remember, he was as the executioner early in his career after he had that first loss. He had a string of knockouts. He was, but you remember, he was signed to Butch Lewis.
Yeah.
He was signed to Butch Lewis, and he had a string of knockouts, and he was knocking everybody out. And if you look at those early fights in his career, he fought differently. He fought with his hands up a little higher, closer to his chin, and he was always the aggressor. He was more of the aggressor,
Right.
taking the fight to his opponents. You know,
he had a lot of great old school people in his corner, in his camp that guided him, man, which made him good because he had a mindset for the old school anyway. Because you about them streets, man. You go away for a little while, man. Your mindset is a little different than the average cat your age. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he was. He was so focused, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. B-Hop, Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward. I'm trying to think who else. I don't want to miss anybody, but those are top three I can think of right now. They were some of the most. Terrence Crawford. I got to put him in there too. Terrence Crawford. These are some of the most disciplined guys I know about boxing that I've seen in my lifetime. I mean, now some of the greats were like that too, but some of the greats got high and drank and all that. I'm talking about guys that didn't even care nothing about the alcohol and the party. Well, I mean, they might go to, Floyd go to a club or party with it, but he wasn't drinking and getting high and all that. And these guys, man, they were students of the game always, and they made sure that they gave their body the best they possibly could.
Another one too was Roy Jones. Roy Jones was super dedicated to his career, man.
Yeah, he was
training because his father. So you got his father is from Roy Jones Jr., Roy Jones Sr. He instilled in Roy. He instilled in Roy this level of training and dedication, man. That's part of the reason why That's part of the reason why they had to falling out years later because of that strictness. That Roy Sr.
he thought his dad was holding him back early in his career. He wanted to fight more challenging fights. His dad was kind of holding him up.
So his father was like real strict, his training regimen and stuff like that. So Roy Jones was always very very super dedicated. That's why he was able to. That's why he was able to go up to heavyweight and then come all the way back down to light heavyweight. And that shit was muscle he lost. That was muscle he lost. That wasn't fat. That was all muscle, man.
I think the main reason I didn't include him right off the top was because I was thinking about the fact that him going up and coming back down, it didn't go so well for him. But it physically took a toll on him, but it also mentally took a toll on him because he had already accomplished everything he wanted to accomplish in the boxing.
That's what it was. Sometimes what it boils down to, man, we all get a time to do something. You understand what I'm saying? It's like we all have our time. Like but that's why I brought up the second word, because the reason his dedication is to allow him to put on that muscle to win that piece of the heavyweight title. If you remember when he put that weight on, that shit was muscle, man. He wasn't all fat. I remember when I was a kid, another one of my mentors and big bros is Eddie Mustafa Muhammad. You know, I mean, being from New York, you know, he's from Brooklyn. You know, he's from Brownsville. So I remember when he was light heavyweight champion and he moved up to heavyweight to fight with all those snipes. He was fat as shit. You know, he was fat as hell. But Roy Jones did that shit. Roy went and trained with Matthew Shieldstone, who's a specialist in that shit, and putting on that weight and doing all that advanced training, which is a lot of that stuff is very hard work. He went up there and did that shit, won that fight, and he beat a solid heavyweight because John Ruiz was a solid fighter, man.
He sure was.
He was a solid heavyweight, man. And then for him to come all the way back down, really in a fight he shouldn't have took, because he didn't have to fight Antonio Tarver. Because one of the things about a great fighter, the things that can make you great could be the same thing that would be your demise.
Yeah, he should have took more time off and got his body together before that, and got his head right too.
Honestly, he didn't have to. He really shouldn't have even took that fight. It was no need.
He shouldn't have. That's what I said too, Preachers. I didn't want him to take it because he didn't have nothing to prove.
He had nothing to prove.
I wanted him just sell on the weight, man.
Yeah, Roy Jones. Look, Roy Jones turned pro at junior middleweight. He won the fucking piece of the heavyweight championship. You understand what I'm saying? That had never been done before.
Never.
People always said that, because everybody know he was the middleweight champion. But he's one of the few middleweight champions to win it. But he turned pro at junior middle.
Right. And the closest person I know that came to winning was Sugar Ray Robinson, and he was dehydrated like some gun. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get to finish the fight. He was winning, but he couldn't finish it.
And that was light heavyweight. And that was light heavy. That wasn't full heavy. You know, he won a piece of the full heavyweight championship. So he really didn't need to do that. That was
I wanted to see
ego,
Roy fight.
his ego.
I wish Roy had fought. Had the chance to fight. You know, they were almost put that $40 million fight together with him and Mike Tyson back then. But I wanted to see him. I didn't really want to see him fight Mike. I wanted to see him fight Holyfield. I think he would have. Holyfield was great, but I think Roy could have. I think his athletic ability would have got him around. Holyfield was too quick for him. You know what I'm saying? And he would have been more focused. And that would have been a great fight.
Yeah, I think that would have been a better fight, because Mike at that point, wasn't right at that time. But I think the Holyfield fight would have been better for him. But it would have been a better matchup for him. Would have been a better matchup for him. You know, in terms of style matchup and everything. And
he was quicker than everybody on that level. You know what I'm saying?
Oh hell yeah.
And he still had pop.
He had pop. Yeah, he still had pop. So you remember he wobbled John Ruiz in that fight.
Yeah.
He wobbled
Did he knock him down too?
Nah, he didn't drop him. He buckled him.
Okay, I know he did. I know he had hurt him, but I couldn't remember if he knocked him down.
And John Ruiz grabbed him and got close to him and survived it and stuff. But that's why I put him on the list, because he was real strict and great with his training too. You know.
Yeah, he was.
But sometimes what happens is that, like I said, everybody has a time. People don't realize. You can honestly say basically, Roy Jones was basically the pound for pound champion for almost like a damn near a 10-year period.
For a long time. Yeah,
darn near a 10-year period. Because you can honestly say that he got that position. Because I remember I won a lot of money that night, because I bet on him over James Toney. I bet on him. Because I bet on him on that fight. A lot of people
outside of the
James Toney in my hood. Everybody was picking James Toney. I was like, James Toney nice. He can't fuck with that kid. That gives you something different right there. I was like, that gives you something different right there. You know how I know?
It was night
A good
day.
friend
It
of
was
mine.
night day, man.
Now, and James Toney is one of the most gifted, all around talented fighter. But Roy Jones is that different level, that special shit. Because how I knew it, a good friend of mine, you know, it was a fighter from that time period. You might know of him. He was the number one. He had been rated the number one middleweight contender a couple of times ahead of Roy, which was my man from South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina. You remember Lamar Kid Fire Parks?
Wait a minute, say it again.
You remember Lamar Kid Fire Parks?
That name sounds familiar. Somebody just asked me about Lamar Parks recently too.
Yeah, that's my dude. That was my bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That was my bro. Yeah. So he used to come to New York and train. That was my homie, man. He ended up. Remember, he was about to fight. Yeah, matter of fact, he was rated ahead of Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
But remember, he fought he had one loss because he ended up retiring with one loss. And remember, he lost to a close decision to Reggie Johnson. Reggie Johnson, he was the favorite going into that fight, Lamar Park. Reggie Johnson was the champion, but Lamar was the favorite, and he upset Lamar in that fight. Lamar lost that fight to him.
What was Johnson's first name?
Reggie Johnson.
Reggie Johnson.
Yeah, he fought Roy Jones. He fought Roy Jones too, at light heavyweight. Roy won a piece of the light heavyweight from him. Because he was. You remember Johnson? He fought James Toney too. He dropped James Toney. Reggie Johnson. He dropped James Toney, hit him with the overhead left, dropped him. Early in the fight.
I gotta go back and check it in. The name sound familiar. I just can't.
He's from Texas. He's from Houston. He's from Houston. And he came back, and then they gave the fight. A lot of people felt he beat James Toney in that fight. A lot of people felt he won that fight. They just gave it to James Toney. You know, yeah. Well, that's what Lamar won lost to it. So Lamar was a hard hitting. Was a hard hitting middleweight. He had a lot of knockout career. He was knocking people out. Him and Roy was those up and coming dudes. But I remember now Lamar had to retire from boxing because he caught AIDS. He caught HIV.
Oh, okay.
You remember he was about to fight. He was getting ready to fight. You remember Gerald McClellan?
Yeah.
He was about to fight Gerald McClellan. And when they went to do the blood test for the fight, I guess he had already knew he had the.
Yeah, somebody. I remember that.
Yeah, somebody. They tried to send somebody to take the test for him. They tried to send somebody to take the blood test for him.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Yeah.
He had to retire. Yeah. They had a big story up here in New York about him. That shit was in the Daily News and everything.
Yeah. I remember that. I remember that story there. Yeah, because it was crazy.
His wife went
he went in there and got the bleeding on that man. What gave that man AIDS?
Now the shit is crazy because I remember because we was training at Town Square when my first manager was Town Square Boxing Club at the time, and I remember when he was coming up here to New York because he was one of the headliners with what you call boxing. I forgot the name of that shit. My man Goodman was promoted for that shit. They was doing all the fights at Madison Square Garden. He was on that because you had like Kevin Kelly, Poison Jr. Jones, and he was one of them. And Lamar Park, they had brung him in. Now he was one of the headliners, so he was coming here to New York a lot, getting a lot of publicity and shit. And I remember girls coming to the gym for him. You know, I remember a bunch of pretty ass girls and shit coming to the gym for him. So I guess he was messing around with some of the girls, man. I don't know if it was up here in New York, whatever. And he caught that thing, man. And I guess he had passed that shit on to his wife.
That's sad.
It's sad, man, because he was a super talented kid. But I think when it started affecting him, because he was early in his career, I think before he caught that shit, he was scoring a lot of knockouts. And then his last couple of fights, he started struggling a little bit. I think that shit was affecting him. You know?
Yeah, had to.
Because he wasn't as strong as he was, but he was, light and quick, good talent, man. Fast hands, good puncher. And but I already knew Roy was special, because I knew Roy from, the amateur games, having followed him. So I already knew, but when it was a couple of fighters that him and Lamar had common opponents.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of these current opponents, they had went the distance with Lamar, and I knew Lamar was hard hitting, but they had went the distance. There was a couple of guys that survived this shit. And shit, Roy Jones destroyed all them motherfuckers. That's why I was like, nah, can't fuck with that boy, man. He's a different level. He's a different level at that time.
Roy, I'm gonna tell you something. He was so good, man. I mean, you know, he sat out a little while after he got out of the Olympics because he was pissed off how they did him. They, you know, they cheated him. They cheated Mayweather when he came through. And all that. You know, they knew how great those kids were. Well, Roy, my age, almost, he's about a year younger than me, and or two. But anyway, they knew how talented those brothers were, so they cheated them. And it was sad because, you know, Roy got cheated in Seoul, I think.
Yeah, he got cheated in Seoul, 88.
Yeah, and my man, he got cheated in here in America, in Atlanta, out of all places, man.
96.
And see, I was supposed to be there when all that went on, but I didn't make it. I was supposed to meet up with some guys of mine. But man, I'll tell you, then you know that spurred Mayweather's career. I think that's what added to his determination to be great as he became.
Absolutely.
And it's just like with Roy, you know, he was determined to be great. He said he's gonna make them all pay for what they did to him in the Olympics.
No doubt. And he sure did, man.
Yeah. And so
sure did, man.
That situation, they created monsters. You know what I'm saying? Deny those kids of their gold medals, man. And when it was obvious they had won the fight.
And that was crazy with Roy.
Yeah, the world saw it.
And what's so crazy about Roy Jones' situation is you robbed the man, but then yet you give him the best boxer of the tournament, the Val Barker Trophy. How you gonna give the man the Val Barker? He won the Val Barker Trophy. That's the best boxer of the tournament.
Yeah.
So how you gonna give him the best boxer of the tournament and he not a gold medalist?
Right.
They still haven't righted that wrong to this day, which they should have. They should have done that already.
They should have corrected both of them.
At least with Floyd, when they took it from Floyd, he wasn't named as the best boxer of the tournament. And shit, you took it from Roy, and then he was named the best boxer of the tournament.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. He was the best boxer of the tournament. I mean, Olympics.
He won the Val Barker. It's called the Val Barker.
How you be the best and don't get the gold?
Exactly. How is that possible?
They wanted to give him that silver. They gave him a silver thing because they were stealing from him. Because they wanted they made a Chinese dude.
Korean guy. It was a Korean guy. He fought the guy from Korea. The guy from Korea. Yeah. That was
Korean.
Yeah,
I've been Korean, my bad.
Yeah, because it was in Seoul that year. It was in Seoul, South Korea that year. You know?
Yeah, it was crazy.
Did him dirty, man. How you gonna take it from the man and then still give him the best boxer of the tournament award? Come on, man.
They cheated history, man.
Yeah.
And every time I think about it, I get mad about it, man.
Absolutely slap in the face, man.
Exactly.
But they did him like that, you know. But you know, it just spurred him on to do bigger and better things. When he turned pro, you know, he did great things. When he turned pro, man, you know. But some people they just have on foot. Sometimes that's how it be. But you know, things happen for a reason. To spur you on to that next level. You know.
Yeah, they went on, took care of business on the next level.
On the next level, man. Truly great things, man. So it's all good, man. Yeah, man. Real good stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to see, man. I wanted to really try to see if I can make some of these fights and stuff, man. But I got some things I'm doing. I got some things I'm doing up here with the programs, with my programs and stuff. Me and my partners with the programs and stuff, and I'm putting out grants for certain things. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to make any of them, although I want to. But you know, I got this program, you know, that we got going on here with this programs I got going on. So you know, it's kind of digging into my funds a little bit. Plus, just the fact that I'm gonna have to be here between here and New Jersey, because both programs, one is here in New York and the other one is in New Jersey. So I gotta kind of be here. But I do want to, if I can, I'm gonna try to see if it's possible. I'm gonna try to make at least one of them. I really would love to make that Deontay Wilder fight if I couldn't do nothing else, you know.
Yeah, that's one I was wanting to try to make in July. I wanted to go to that one too, because I got like I got like some vacation packages, man. That I got one for out there in Vegas that I can use. I already checked the dates and everything, but I won't be able to stay on the strip now because of the fight. But I'll be able to stay in downtown Las Vegas. But I had a friend of mine that was going to use. See, this is the thing. This vacation package, I initially bought it because me and the fellas were taking a fellas trip. We weren't taking our wives with us. So anyway, I told him I wasn't married and I had a girlfriend. And I had all the other qualifications though, you know, with the income and the major credit card. So everything was good to go. And then about a week before I was supposed to show up, they called me and doing a qualifier, you know, questionnaire and they asked me about my wife. I said I'm not married, and they asked me about do I have a girlfriend? I said yeah, I got a girlfriend. I said, does she live with you? I said yeah, but I mean we're not married or anything, you know. Well, she got to come with. I said no, we don't do. But I said this is my house. I pay all the bills and everything's in my name. I don't. She doesn't live. I mean, she lived with me just because she's there right now. But I mean, we could break up in the moment. And we don't do business together. They still didn't go for it. So I had to bring her. So anyway, that killed that. So I got this package that's about to expire. And I was trying to, you know, see who I can give it to, so that, see who I can transfer it to, so I can travel with them and take in the fight. You know. And so I thought I had it worked out, but the person that I was trying to work it out with, they have to work. They found out they have to. That whole week is blacked out for them on one of the jobs because they work 2 jobs. So anyway, I was like, shoot. So now I got a little buddy of mine. I talked to about it yesterday briefly. He act like he may be down for it, but I don't. I mean, he ain't the most trustworthy guy about his word. You know what I'm saying? So and all they got to do, you know, is just, you know. And the thing about it, I'm taking care of the plane tickets and everything. You know what I'm saying?
What is this? That's for the Wilder fight?
Yeah, I got the points. I got enough points to get 2 tickets, you know, to Vegas.
Okay.
And round trip tickets, and then, you know, the stay is already taken care of. And see, then I know if I check on the stay without that package, it's gonna cost me some crazy money during that time because of the fight. So I was just trying to see. I might try to. I might try a last minute thing about going by myself, because I want to. Even if I don't make it in the arena for the fight, I want to be in the area for the atmosphere and just take it in at a casino or something, closed circuit, because of the fact, just being out there.
What's the day of the fight again?
July the 24th.
24th.
Hey, if you
I was free, I would try to make it with you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, if you got a MasterCard, I mean not a MasterCard, major credit card, and 50 grand of gross income for the year, shoot, that's all it take right there. And you're not married or anything, you know. You could be married, but you and your wife will have to go to the. See, you got to do a presentation. That's the catch. Yeah, it's like a hour and a half probably, you know, but that'll be on like that'd be probably the day of or the day after the fight. It won't be the day of the fight, as far as I know.
I wish I was listening to it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. If you off work, man, shoot, we can work that thing out, man.
I see.
Yeah.
I see what's happening.
I told my wife a while back I was gonna try to make it. Huh?
Nah, I'm over here. About to get on this train.
I told my wife a while back that I was gonna probably go to the fight in Atlanta, but I hadn't told her officially yet. But I'm all booked up for everything with that, so I'm gonna go ahead and let her know I'm going this month. See, I'm just gonna I'm not gonna take any time off work. I'm just gonna go down to the day of the fight, drive down after I get finished working, and stay overnight and come back that later on that evening, the Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
that might work.
But yeah, she gonna be tripping. You going to another fight? You going to Vegas? Cause see, I want to do Vegas July and August, to be honest with you. But I know it ain't necessarily in the cards for me. I got another vacation package, you know, I could check into, but they hadn't sent me the info just yet to see if I got some bonus trips I don't know if they work for Vegas or not. I have to check. But shoot, man, I sure like to be in the place to
that would
be.
be cool. Yeah, me too. That's the one fight I would love to be at. Is that one? Nothing
The
else.
Wilder, or the Spence fight, the Wilder fight. Yeah, the Wilder fight. Yeah, me too. That's gonna be an experience, bro. You know what I'm saying. I've been telling people. I said these next 3 opponents that he fight, they in trouble. They in some serious trouble. I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying, man. He's got the same state of mind. He has the same state of mind that he had when he fought Stavern the second time and when he fought Brazil. But it's on a different level this time because he wasn't even thinking about boxing them when he faced them. He was thinking about just straight hurting them with a knockout punch. But see, now he's adding this boxing into his repertoire.
Yeah, actually, I
like
like what I'm saying. If he can, implement some of that, if he can implement some of what I see him doing, because. But remember, I was telling you before we had this discussion. I was like, sometimes things got to happen. Like that loss, he needed that loss to make him an even more superior fighter. Like, because he's gonna come back even better.
You know, he told Tay Jones. Tay Jones was telling us that he said, "Man, that was the best thing that happened to me," and he kind of alluded to that.
That's what I said.
In some of these interviews with 78 and with PBC, you know, I mean Ray Flores, you know. He knows he's so much more energized about staying in the fight game. He don't know when he's going to retire now. You see what I'm saying? So he's got that fire back in his belly, mentally, physically, everything, and he's feeling good. He said he's healed. He don't have any body pains or anything. And that's when you go into a fight totally healed up, somebody in trouble. And, you know, this is going to be more of an even playing fight this time. You see what I'm saying? So, and see, he know, like he was saying, the opposition know they're going to have a lot of eyes on him, watching everything now. And it's not going to be so easy to cheat him now. So
not hardly. Yeah, it's a better thing for him because you know, sometimes you need that change. Like I see him working with Malik. And Malik really pulling out some more things than Mark. Mark got him to a certain level. And Malik Scott is taking him to another level. If he's able to, you know, really absorb that information that he's learning from Malik Scott and really put that into his repertoire, he's gonna be more of a complete fighter. He's gonna be unstoppable, man. At this point in his career, and he can still go on. He can still go on and go down in his career as one of the greatest to ever do it, man.
Man, hey, dude, I'm telling you, man, he is so focus, right? Anytime he gets stumbling over his words when he's trying to say something, he said, "I can't wait." He said, "Man, it's like, you know how you trying to get some coochie from this girl for the first time." He said, "That's how I feel right now." He said, "I'm just horny. I can't wait." You know, I mean, he's amped up, man. He's back, man.
Because but
he's probably back greater than he was before. He won the title.
Absolutely. Look, when you lose as a fighter, like I always tell my kids in the program, it's your losses that make you better, not your wins.
Absolutely. Canelo.
Because when you don't lose, you don't feel the need to improve. You don't feel the need to improve anything. Why should it's like that old saying, it's like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So if you're not losing, you don't think nothing broke, so you're not gonna try to fix it.
Right. And that's what happened with him to a certain degree.
Yeah, so when you lose,
he didn't feel he needed to fix anything, you know.
Yeah, so when you lose, because what he was doing was working. What he was doing was working. So why fix it? I don't need to do no more. I don't need to learn nothing else. It's working for me. I don't need to do no more.
It was probably
that's why he stayed where he was at. So now that loss taking him to another level. He's gonna be a more complete fighter now. Because Malik got him doing things that he wasn't doing before.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's sad to say, but it was probably a blessing in disguise for him to not feel like Wilder, like himself, going into that ring, to be, to be off key a little bit because, a lot rather, in that situation. But it was probably for the best because it made him, not only did he lose the fight, which we didn't want to see him lose like that, but at the same time, he lost the fight, which made him go back to
basics, and made
Went
them
back to the
learn.
basics and
So
learning. Yeah.
and the basics is learning. You know, like
And not taking it for granted anymore. He's
yeah,
never gonna take it for granted anymore.
and that's what can
He'll
happen.
never do that. Hmm.
So that's why I brought that up one time in one of our on one of on when we was in the boxing section one time. That's why I brought that up. Like sometimes when you having such success and such success at at the high level that he was having it, you knocking everybody out. Sometimes you know you start to believe those headlines.
Right.
You know you start to believe those headlines. So you don't do everything. You heard what Errol Spence said, right? You heard what he said tonight, right?
Yeah.
You
Yeah, I
heard what
heard him.
Errol Spence. You heard when he said sometimes he wasn't doing this.
Right.
Sometimes he would. He said I wasn't even doing no sit-ups.
Right. He sure did. And
You
see
heard him saying
that's
that shit. You heard him say
and you
that
know
shit, and
what?
he still go out there winning those
Yeah,
fights like that.
exactly. And if he's man enough to admit that now, you know that a lot of the rest of them have done the same thing.
It's a
You know,
fact. Yeah, yeah. So
because
this goes on.
Wilder definitely skipped a lot of stuff too. I mean,
Yeah, that happens. That
he's
happens.
admitted it a little bit at a time, you know. But hey,
Hmm.
because he was knocking everybody out, but at the same time, man, he is man. Look here, anytime I can see him getting up in the middle of the night working, see,
Hmm.
man, I'm telling you, they're in trouble, bro. You see, I
Nah,
tell you what he did. He made Tyson Fury shut all his communication off and went underground and he don't got serious about training now. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? He's gonna stop
yeah.
doing these
He
videos and
better.
all that crap. Yeah, because
Yeah,
he
he
know what he
better.
in for.
He
His dad
better.
is scared again.
Hmm.
Dad is scared again. You know.
Yeah, he better. Because I always felt like even with that fight, although I do feel that they did something to Deontay. So what I feel is, I feel that them NTK motherfuckers. I really feel that because he talking about the water and they talking about the water. I do think that they got to that water. I think that they
Me
because
too. Me too.
I was explaining to what's the name of them one the other night a while back that look I remember shit when I was fighting the 4 fights.
Hmm.
You don't have that water. That water
Right.
comes from the commission. You don't
Right.
know where that water
Exactly.
been. That shit going through
Exactly.
different people's hands. It don't take
E-
nothing. It
Exactly,
don't take
man.
nothing for somebody to stick a needle in that fucking water.
I've been telling them the same thing. People, I said, man, I know it can have.
I'm
They can
telling
put something in your liquid
you,
that you can consume
easily.
that can be masked when they test you and it don't show. You
Yo,
know. And I said,
and
man,
then
it don't take nothing for somebody to stick a syringe in there, especially if the person that's doing it look like everybody else around them. You know, they already
exactly,
camouflage. I mean,
exactly.
I don't feel that Mark
That's
Breland had
right.
anything to do with it, and I understand he's upset with
Nah,
Mark,
I think that
but that it's more. It ain't all about the water. It's about the towel throwing in and the stuff happened before that. They fell out.
I think
Their relationship ain't been the same
yeah,
for a
they had
while,
all the
man.
stuff. Yeah, they had all that
Yeah,
stuff going on. But as far as that water went though, that could have been anybody who gave him that water.
anybody,
But
anybody, anybody.
I think they probably had the whole case tampered with.
Now
That they
I
knew was
feel he
going
made.
to they knew was tampering.
I feel Deontay was wrong for pointing Mark out about that, but I understand he said Mark is over the water, but Mark can't watch that water 24/7. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I'm telling you,
Mark is one
yeah,
person, so
I know for a
Mark ain't gonna
fact,
do nothing
man.
like that, man.
Nah, and I know for
That
a
had to
fact,
be, yeah,
and I know for a fact, you know, from my own personal experience that that water is handled by the commission
absolutely.
and it's not yours. And
All right.
they provide the water, but that shit don't be in your hand. You don't know who got that shit before it get to you.
Let me
You
tell you
understand?
something, bro. I don't deliver some water in my trucks directly
Uh-huh.
from the warehouse to a sporting event.
Uh-huh.
Now people touching it before I get it. I'm dealing with it, and then the folks I hand it off to at the sporting event handle it. So they can't tell
Exactly.
me that water can't be. You know, and you ain't got to. You don't have to take no. You don't have to take no packages out. I mean, you don't have to open no packages to get a bottle of water. You just stick that syringe in there, and you're gonna hit a bottle. You're gonna hit a
Yep.
bottle, and you can
That's
just
a
get in there.
fact.
You can do a few of them like that, man. Shoot,
Yeah, yeah. You can do a
they
whole
can say what they want. Let me
you
tell
can
you
do a
something.
whole bunch of them
I
shit.
don't know if you recall this or not, man. But at a post fight interview, they were interviewing Tyson Fury. He was sitting up there, and he had asked for some water. One is for somebody handed him some water, and he didn't know who the person. He said, "Where did this come from? Who
Oh
gave it
yeah,
to you?
yeah, 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 yeah,
I don't
yeah.
want
So
this.
he gave it to you.
No,
Yeah.
you give me some.
Yep.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
hey, that let you know right there he was aware of something.
He was aware
in
that
my
something could be
opinion.
going down. Yeah.
Yeah. So man,
Yep.
they say what these folks believe what they
I
want.
agree.
I know that water can be spiked without
Mm-hmm.
detection or anybody being seen.
Yep.
There's too
That's
many
what I
people
feel
running
happened.
around, you know.
Yeah, that's what I think happened. They said they got to that water because I felt like, you know, I knew something was up with Deontay. Once I seen after the first round, I said the man coming to him and he not letting his hands go. You don't
Right.
gotta chase him like he normally dance, trying to dance around the ring, moving and all that shit. He ain't even doing that. He
Yeah.
coming right to you. He coming
And we
directly to you, and you not letting your hands go. I knew something was up.
right. And we all have seen Deontay Wilder lose to a good boxer. You know, he I mean not lose a fight, but he was being outboxed is what I should have said. We've seen him being outboxed multiple times. But
Mm-hmm.
he wasn't out of the fight totally physically and mentally. You know, he had his legs and he had his power. And he could think, and he end up sitting that laser through there eventually. You know what I'm saying? Now that doesn't mean that he
Yeah.
necessarily would have knocked Tyson Fury out, but he had a good chance.
Mm-hmm.
He darn near did it the first time in the 12th round. And the fact that you know, it's okay for Tyson outboxing. We all figure he's a better boxer, but he got to
Mm-hmm.
watch that right hand too. And that right hand he didn't no legs. You have no power. You know what I'm saying? Not the power that you normally have. So
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Like for me, like I knew something wasn't right when I'm this guy coming to him and he not letting his hands go. You don't gotta chase him. He right there in front of you to hit, and you're not letting your hands go. I knew something wasn't right because I understood
and
if Fury was moving around the ring like he normally do, but he was coming right at him.
right,
He
right,
wasn't letting his
right,
hands go.
right.
See,
I'm gonna tell you,
I
man.
understood when he holding his hands when the guy moving, because you're trying to catch him.
Right,
You're trying to set him up for that one shot. But when the man coming to you,
right.
there's no reason for you not to let your hands go.
Yeah, he had no real defenseman. I tell you, when as soon as they pulled that helmet off his head, man, he didn't look right to me in his eyes. Didn't
Mm-hmm.
look right at all. I didn't see the normal
Mm-hmm.
Deontay Wilder
Nah.
eye of the tiger that I normally see. The happy
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder to be in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
He was not happy. He wasn't right, man. I knew that soon before the bell rung. And then when he came out, you know, that first round looked like he was gonna do something. But at the same time, he still looked a little off, you know. He didn't look right.
Yeah. Yeah. He
And
wasn't pulling the trigger.
after that first round, it was downhill from there, you know.
Yeah. He wasn't pulling the trigger. I knew. I said, look, the man
Right,
Tyson Fury did what he said he was going to do. He said he's going to come at him. So I'm like, shit,
right,
this should be
right,
a quick night. I'm like, this should be a quick night tonight. You know what I'm saying?
right,
I said,
exactly. And
this
that's
should
what
be
I
an
was
easy
saying
night.
too. I said he coming at, he gonna get knocked out.
Mm-hmm. I said, this should be
We
a
didn't know
quick
the
damn
fix was
night.
in though.
Yeah.
We didn't know the fix
So
was in.
I knew something was up when I seen that he wasn't letting his hands go and this guy coming to him. So when all the other stuff went down, you know, it made some sense to me. Like something went on.
Right.
This wasn't the normal thing. Something went down. Something went down. There's some foul shit going on here. You
Yeah, a
know?
lot of people they try to act like it ain't possible for this, that, and the third, but that's bull crap. It's been
That's
happening.
crazy, man. Look, let me tell
It's
you,
been
like I
happening.
told you, I remember, like I said, times I fought the commission providing the water. I know for a fact it was times, even in fights that now you're allowed to use Gatorade and shit like that. But before, years before that, when you wasn't allowed to do it, we used to get that shit and sneak it in there. We used to sneak it in.
Right.
You understand what
It's
I'm
time.
saying?
It's enough time to do
So
all that, man.
it's enough time to do all of that shit. So
Yeah.
we used to do that. So
Exactly.
you can't tell me that it can't be done. Can't tell me that
Right. We
because
on the same
we
page with
did
that
it,
one, brother.
you know.
I've been preaching
And
the
I
same thing to everyone.
and I know, like I said, for a fact that like I said, the commission provides that stuff, the water and all
Right.
that shit. They provide that, but it touched multiple people's hands before it get to us.
Right.
It touched multiple people's hands, so anybody could tank that shit, man, before it get to you.
Exactly. Exactly.
Anybody. It's really, and believe me, even in that scenario, in a big event like that, it's still easy to be done
That's it.
because it's going to
And all
touch
they got
other
to do is
people's
come from
hands.
the. All they need is a small needle and come from the top, man, where the water won't leak out. Squeeze that stuff in there, man. And when you ain't paying attention to stuff like that, you don't see that. You don't see
Yeah,
it,
you would
man.
never know. You would never know.
You don't
You would
see
never
it. The
know.
boys done. You don't see it. Yeah. 'Cause I'm thinking, if the people run around don't look like they look like one of the commission type persons or whoever's around the water, who's going to nobody? Because one thing about it, a lot of people in a certain position, they ain't trying to do no physical labor. They rather have somebody else tote the water than themselves. You see what I'm saying? So you don't know what the how many people or who's around this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, to me,
it definitely happens.
especially once I saw that movie, especially once I saw that documentary about them,
At
that
MTK,
changed
yeah,
my
about the
whole thought.
MTK, man. Look here, what it did, it put some pieces together for me. But then when I saw what the makeup was of that organization, I said, oh shoot, they don't done stuff like that plenty of time properly. You know what I'm saying? They know how to get through stuff like that. They know who to send in there. They got enough money to pay somebody too to do some stuff like that. Man, it ain't hard. You know, if this person making $15,000, $20,000 a year to watch over this water and whatever else they do this art, and you come and tell them, look here, man, I got $15K or $20,000 cash for you right now, but what I need you to do, need you to squeeze some, take this syringe and put it in a couple of bottles. Come from the top. Well, it won't be dosed. Ain't nobody looking, just squeeze in there real quick. Do it. What do you think they're gonna do? Especially if they ain't got no love for the fighter. Shoot, they gonna take that money, man. Shoot, if they ain't making no real money, real money to talk about or anything, they get that, they get almost what they make in a year at one time. Because I mean, if you think about it, a multi-million-dollar fight, what is $15,000, $20,000, or $30,000? It's nothing. Sure, they crumble that up and burn that. It's nothing, man. That buy you a nice little. It might get you some signage, and it might not. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this game is something, man. It is something. You there, pugilist? Yeah, I see you on here. But yeah, man. Oh, am I muted? Yeah. But yeah, we got some great fights up ahead, man. I'm excited for this fight, all this fighting this summer. And this month's gonna be a great month for fights. The second weekend, which is the 12th, is gonna be a great weekend for boxing. Then we got the 19th, and then we have the 26th. All great weekends of boxing, and I just can't wait, man. It's gonna be exciting. Then we get into July. We got the heavyweight fight. It's gonna be an awesome battle. And then we get into August. We get into my truck got loud on. We get into the Spence and Pacquiao fight. And the way Spence was talking, man, that fight was put together real easy between Pacquiao folks and
him and his team
and PBC. And that's crazy. That shows Bob killing that boy, man. He killing Terrence's career, man. Killing.
Yeah, but yo, let me tell you something.
Bro.
Look, I ain't surprised at all. My manager, Grant Phillips, owned the Grant Boxing Company. The Grant Boxing Company, the Grant Gloves, that Floyd nigga been fighting. The Grant. That was my manager.
Yeah. Okay. You there? That's right. You said you're on the train. Then. I'm still here. Yeah, we got some great fights to look forward to. Yeah, I can now.
You can hear me? Yes.
You say your manager.
Yeah, Grant.
Yeah,
Grant Phillips. You
Phillips.
know
Yeah,
that. That's my
yeah.
man. That was my manager. And shit. You know, that's my bro, man. That's like, you know, me and him were close. That's like my bro, man. Me and him go way back. My Elvis like 40 damn years. And he, you know, he's always put me on to shit. Like he had told me years ago. He's like, Bob Brown don't like them. He said Bob Brown don't like to work with black fighters.
You don't
And I was
like to
like,
work with black fighters.
nah.
Yeah, and I've heard that several times. Of course, Bob would deny it
He
because
said he don't
it's
like it.
obvious that he's made most of his money off of black fighters.
Yeah,
But
but in recent, like probably particularly after the Floyd shit, like
yeah,
particularly after the Floyd shit, that shit turned him into it turned him the wrong way. Like after the Floyd shit,
yeah,
and what happened was because he says his claim is that that blacks don't support their up and coming
right,
fighters
right.
until they become superstars. And he said by that time you done invested and lost a lot of money in them, you know. So he feels like that we don't support our fighters like we used to back in the days from the grassroots up, which well certainly nowadays is more of a lot, but he has this thing, a stigma, and that shit with Floyd like made it even more so with him. So he's not real particularly keen on it because that's why he disrespecting his shit, like disrespecting Crawford like that. That's why I'm so happy they saying Crawford when they think Crawford went and had a meeting over in Dubai. Now I would rather him be with PBC
Yeah, me too.
than
But he's probably gonna end up with
Triller
Matchroom though.
or Triller
Yeah,
or
I
Triller
rather him do Triller. Yeah, the
or
PVC or
Triller.
Triller, where he has
But
more control.
but I would rather for him to be with anybody but Top Rank though.
Yeah,
Like
absolutely,
you
absolutely.
know, even though I don't really want to be with MTK
Matchroom. Yeah,
Global or Matchroom, but I want him to be because a lot of people don't understand like like wow and they're like oh why he don't just leave this and that. I said look you got to understand. See people don't understand. You got guys like take guys like the Olympic dudes like Errol Spence and all these guys right. Those guys was expected to be good pros out the gate
right.
for the most part. Errol Spence and them was
Right.
expected to be good pros. Terrence Crawford wasn't on the Olympic team, so
Right.
it wasn't. Terrence Crawford went from
Yeah, pull up from the mud, man.
from the mud, unknown. Damn, that's a
Yeah.
fine motherfucker right there. Wee.
Man, I wish you take a picture of him, man. I said to, hey, you
Damn.
sound like me. I was hey, last week one day. I
Yeah.
ended up on a panel by myself, man. I was talking, man,
Uh-huh.
and I rolled past this girl. She was getting out of the car, man. She was thicker and finer than the song. I had on a pair of shorts, man, hips and thick
Yeah.
thighs. I'm like, God, that girl fine. Yeah, man. I'm the
Yeah.
same
So
way, bro.
yeah. So people don't realize that he worked his way up from the mud. So you come from the poor background that you come from, and you hire this big world famous promotional company from a boxing person that's known. They do what they do. They get you to the point. You win some championships. You making money. Taking care of your family. Taking care of your family in a way that we only dream of. Then your life doesn't change forever. So it's like you got to have a certain mindset to wanna see. Everybody talk that shit about being a boss, but everybody can't be a boss. You know, some people are just meant to be employees. Everybody not meant to be a boss.
Right.
You understand? It's not easy for some people to just do that shit. Cause people like, oh, getting on him about him. I never really got on him about that in that way that so many people have got on him. Although I would have wished for him to do that because I know it would be better for him in the long run. Even Manny Pacquiao, like look how long it took Manny Pacquiao to start do his own promotional thing. And Floyd was telling him before they fought, like, yo, leave them. You don't need Bob Brown. You got to split that money with him. You can get all your money. Leave him. You don't need him. You can split. But it took for Manny Pacquiao to go through that shit with that Jeff Horn fight, and because that's why he left him because he felt like Bob Brown and them did some shady shit. They set him up for failure or some bullshit, and it
see,
took for that to happen.
He wanted $20 million to fight Terrence Crawford a long time ago, and Bob wouldn't give it to him.
And wouldn't give it to him. So this is what they're going to do. So this is what they're going to do. You don't really need them like that. You use them
especially if once you become a good enough fighter that your name becomes a name, you don't really need them no more. I remember my partner, the Irish guy, he was one of my partners at the gym. And when he started, we had this Irish kid named John Duddy we was bringing up here in New York. And when he started the promotional company, because they got the money, because the money to make the promotional company is 50 grand. It costs 50 grand to start that promotional shit, start the promotional company. So they got the money. It don't take much. Hire. All you got to do is hire. You can hire you a couple of people that's in the game, man. Easy. People out there who know the game. It's not really that hard, man, to do that, especially to start your own promotion and promoting yourself. You already got a name. Shit, you get you. I'm pretty sure he already has a publicist. I'm pretty sure he already has a publicist and shit like that. It's not really as hard as people would think to do that, especially when you're going to be the one you're promoting yourself. So what happens is and this is something we was talking about all across the board, like even with the Charlo shit situation that we talked about tonight, because I didn't know nothing about that until I got on. Until I got on, I didn't know nothing about that until I got on. Because I didn't see that other thing. So apparently, how those birds get in here? So what happens is if you get people, because of the situation as it relates to our group here in America, with the chattel slavery shit, that put us in an economic hole as a people here in this country. So what happens is most blacks in America come from an economically depraved situation. So when you have economic depravity, it creates certain mentalities in your mind. That's why when you see when black people get money, they behave a certain way, but they're not taught. Most is not taught how to act. They're not taught how to act when they have money, because that's something that you get taught. That's why you see black people do certain things when they get money. You see motherfuckers getting money like Floyd now.
Oh shit!
People up.
We got JFL in this motherfucker.
Hello?
I think he missed the whole show. What's going on? What's going on, Puge?
Yeah, I'm cool. I got like a few more minutes left, man, before I gotta get off. That shit. I'm almost home. I gotta go. I'm almost at my spot.
Piers and I, we've been. Hey, Piers, man. Hey, man. If you can work that out, you said you don't think you can get off at all. You don't think you can get off?
I don't know, man. I'm not sure at all yet. I gotta see and shit. Like I gotta see if I could pull that off. But I'll get back to you.
Yeah, man. You're in the New York area, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm in New York. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I gotta get up.
York.
I never been in New York, man. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
I had opportunities to check it out, man, and I regret it because I could have went way before those towers went down long time ago. Never did do it, man. You take things for granted. Figure like I had some time, and now I'm sick about it. But I need to get up there to New York, man. And,
yeah, you telling me that before. Yeah, that's how it be, man. That's how it is in life, man. Life is short. You never know, man. We will. That's just human nature, man. You take this for granted because some things like that, they seem like they'll be forever, man. You don't ever think that they're gonna come to an end. Shit, I live here in New York. I would have never thought that.
Right.
Right. I would have never thought it, but it happened.
Yeah, we figured those buildings would be there after we dead and gone, man.
Yeah. For real talk, you would think so. My ex-wife, she's an electrician, and she helped build a new one, that new towers that they got over there.
Yeah.
She worked.
Okay.
She worked there for that new one, that new tower that they got up. She helped put that up years back when they got those up.
And that was a sad moment, man. I tell you, I just felt so bad for those people that died and their families, man. That was sad.
It was unreal. And I remember, it's crazy because she's local. She's local 3. That's the union here for the electrical union. A lot of her co-workers, she had co-workers that was there from her union.
Wow.
She could have
that's
been there,
something,
but
man.
she was new at the time, so she was an apprentice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was an apprentice, you know. So, but yeah, some of her coworkers, man, her sister went down in that shit, man. You know, it's messed up.
That's a scary thing to be buried alive, man.
Yeah, I know a couple. I know my cousins. One of my cousins' daughter's mother. She lost a cousin in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and this girl I used to train, her man who was cheating on her, his side chick, she died in that shit. And
Oh, wow.
when she died, they had a baby together. So when she died, this motherfucker had to take the baby, and he came home presenting the girl I used to train with a damn baby. He came
And he had
walking
to
in the
do
house
like,
one day. He came walking in the house with the damn baby. She's like, "What the fuck is this?" It's my kid. Because the mother died in the World Trade Center.
he had to do a Denzel Washington like in the Fences, huh? Yeah, damn.
Word,
That's sad, man.
Word. The
That's
motherfucker
exactly
came
what it
home.
was.
The motherfucker came home with a baby. Because the girl died in the goddamn World Trade Center. Shit.
Hey,
I was like,
JFL,
what?
join the panel.
Hey, I'm gonna put my number in the back in the privacy area. Pugilist.
All right, you gonna do it now?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it
Do it
right
now.
now.
All right.
I gotta book a rental car for Atlanta and shit.
I thought about that too, Cal.
Hell yeah, we linking up, man. Fuck that. It's going down
Yeah,
for sure.
I'll tell you offline my situation, man. I'm only gonna be down there for one night. I'm
God
gonna stay there. I'm gonna stay there Saturday night, and then I gotta hightail it. All right, it's coming through now, Pugilist.
All right.
Yeah, I screwed up. I screwed up, Cal. I'll tell you that right now. But we're
What's
gonna
up?
get together still, though. You know what I mean? Hey, in between every fight, I'm looking for y'all, man.
And listen, I booked my room to the Deontay. I got my room for the Deontay Wilder fight already, and I
For
got
real?
my room for the Errol Spence fight. Hell yeah, I ain't fucking around, man. I'm going to them
How much did
shits.
where you staying at?
I'm off the strip, man. I'm at this little villa off the strip and shit. I don't even care to be on the strip like
staying
that.
where?
It ain't that important to me.
You staying where?
It's called the Westgate Flamingo Resort.
Oh, you at a resort? You said Cliff. Say it again.
The Westgate Flamingo.
Oh no, that ain't one of mine. Yes,
I got your number.
I was just okay. Pictures. Just text me when you have a chance, man, and we'll swap it up. I'll lock you in, and we'll try to make something happen. But yeah, I was just telling Pugilist, man, I was supposed to be coming out there next month for that fight too, and I may not get into the arena, but I wanted to be in Vegas with the atmosphere, you know, and watch it in casino or something.
Listen, I don't know. I don't give a fuck what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to that fucking fight. Both of them.
Yeah. I got to figure it out, man. Plane tickets ain't no problem for me right now.
Yeah.
But I had a vacation package that I was gonna transfer to a friend of mine because they weren't gonna allow me to use it. I bought it last year. I was pretending not to be married, and they tell me I gotta bring my girlfriend with me. All this book, I ain't doing all that. So anyway, long story short, I was gonna try to transfer that package to a friend of mine, and we were gonna, I was gonna take care of my room and board, and I had the plane tickets, and then I'll do the fight when I get out there.
A few hours later, they say, "Man, I need a new job. Who hired?"
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, so yeah, Pugilist, man, just hit me up and whatever, man. We'll see what we can do, man.
We got the funny man. JFL, what's up, big dog?
Yeah. That's him too, ain't it?
On the road though, shout out to Cal. And shout out to Santos Boxing. Also shout out to Pugilist. You know what I mean? And shout out to your chat and your viewers. And make sure you like and subscribe to the boxing section. We get a variety of free boxing section topics, man. I see your last previous upload, bruh, and the wire, you know what I mean? Interesting there.
Yeah. Hey, man, you know we was tripping last night, right? Man, we don't nickname you interruption.
Hey,
Hey, he come
hella
in
fun.
just straight. Hey, he be straight throwing elbows when he come through. Hey, man, look here. Shout out to TBS. You know what I'm saying? What's up with you, man? JFL.
Oh, I thought you referring to
What's
Kyle.
up with you?
What's good? What's good? Hey, I didn't want to switch up the topic, but what's going on though? The topic at
I
hand.
mean, free smoke, cough talk.
No, but here's an interesting one right here. Let's take Stephon Fulton and let's take Keyshawn Davis. I mean, we know that there's a time frame with that though, and first time Stephen Fulton, he mentioned Mayweather name like, bruh, I know you see me, bruh. I know you see me, bruh. So I was saying, you take a Keyshawn Davis, a Stephon Fulton, and a Boots Ennis. Which I think about that scenario there.
What though?
Say what now?
What you mean?
Yeah, because your boy bigger than Ennis is bigger than them cats, ain't?
I mean, I'm talking about what I'm referring to as Stephon Fulton. For me, he still got a ladder to climb. You know what I mean? And moving up in the rankings in each division. And if he can continue his winning streak, although he gotta go past certain opponents too, I might be going, too far ahead. I know Keyshawn Davis position too, though, but these are the type of fighters here, promising prospects and promising contenders in their division, and gradually they'll move up, and I'll see that Boots Ennis is still. Say again, bro. Or I'll take Boots Ennis out then. Let me just take him out real quick and just keep it on Stephon Fulton and Keyshawn Davis.
Stephon Fulton, is that cool boy Steph?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what you think about that type of matchup once Stephon Fulton moves up and still prove himself to be.
How? They never been in the same weight class.
No, they too little for Keyshawn, man.
No, I'm saying moving up, like how, he can definitely move up. I'm just saying the stylistically wise, although the two different divisions, I'm still looking at that fight, that type of fight, long term, near future type talk, and that's the
matchup. Keyshawn Davis is hella big.
I mean, you can still say that currently right now we know that.
Wait,
but
he corrected said that their respective divisions.
Yeah.
But I think all those guys are future champions, man. The three, we know Ennis is, and I see Keyshawn being a future champion, and Cuba Steph. He's already proven himself, but I think he's going to be a world champion. That's what I believe.
For sure. He's going to have a matchup, and in a dominant fashion as a Stephon Fulton. But I wonder how what's his next move after that, and is it going up in weight, and put things in more perspective in the sense of I use Gary Russell for a time stamp of things. Now I'm saying if Stephon Fulton surpassed Gary Russell, then you see what I'm saying when I mention Stephon Fulton and Keyshawn Davis.
It's a possibility they could pass Gary. I mean, it's easy to pass Gary when Gary's not active enough, man. Consistently active enough. He's a great fighter, but he's not active enough. It's something, I don't know what it is, but it's something about his relationship and dealings, getting fights through PBC. that's not working out. And I can see these other cats possibly having a situation in a better relationship situation to get their fights more consistently. So I don't think too many more fighters want to make the same mistake that Russell's has made with his career so far. You know, it's sad. I hate to see that kid on the shelf like that, man. He should be fighting 3 times a year at least.
I would say he needs Gary Russell. My free smoke advice to him would be stand on your word. You know, the inactiveness in his career, whatever the case may be, with certain fighters, and other fighters have they side of things too. And I just do the time frame of things and matchup frame of things. And you know, Gary Russell, he going to defend his 126 situation. Now it's 2021, right? And we're going into possible new. You know, we're going into 2022. So I'm saying, Gary Russell, respectfully, bro, you know, you got a fan base out there. You know, you're holding the city down, bro. So I'm saying, stand on your word. You know what I mean? And defend your WBC 126. But after that, though, he needs to move up in weight. I'm talking about.
Yeah, he needs to.
And get in there with see, and think about this. Tank Davis got in the ring with an opponent that Gary Russell should have been in the ring with already.
Yeah, Cruz, Santa Cruz.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Exactly.
you're right.
So
that fight should have happened a long time ago.
Straight to the smoke, Gary Russell. You got the skill set.
I'm gonna tell you what's about to happen though. I think Gary Russell's about to work for Antoine, because Antoine probably about to get some fights, man. And he's good. They both are good, but Antoine might be, if they might not let him make the same, as a family, they might not make the same mistakes with him and dealings that they made with Gary Russell Jr. I think Antoine is going to be getting some fights, and I think he's going to be doing what he's supposed to do, man, and building his career, his finances, and everything.
Exactly.
That's what I believe.
Here's the thing, though. Respect to the Russell families too, but you know, Gary Russell is more so on the forefront of things. He got to lead the way. Now he needs to step up after win, lose, or draw in this defense. I'm saying move up ASAP. Take each division by division. You know what I mean? And you got some guys up there. You know what I mean? That he can give smoke to. You know what I mean? I was trying to say an interesting matchup would be Carl Frampton and the Gary Russell. You know what I mean?
Frampton's retired, man.
I mean, I know that, but I'm talking about prior. You know what I mean? Because I still felt
he didn't want to. Frampton didn't want to fight Gary.
No, I mean,
he didn't want to fight him. He didn't want to fight him at 126. Why would he fight him at 130?
He didn't. Yeah, him and Santa Cruz both were ducking Gary, and Mars was too.
I mean, that's debatable. Yeah, I mean, but
no, they were ducking.
That's not debatable.
It wasn't no free smoke. They weren't giving no free smoke back then. It was factual, man.
No, what I'm saying is, y'all got your take on that. I got my timeline of things on
they was official.
Man, I thought you were sweet. I thought you were free smoke, man, and I thought you
was official.
I thought you knew when they were. I thought you knew. I thought you knew when they were official ducks, and I thought you knew when they were a hell of a guy. But if you don't know that, man, you don't know them cats,
man. Hear me out though. You know, particular it's a particular opponent that comes to mind, and it seemed that what's this guy named? Shelby had a situation with Gary Russell where negotiations seemed to be the issue. So that's across the board, and we saying that negotiations seem to be the issue. You tell me who the official ducker. I'll wait.
Wait a minute, I was so caught up in your comedy, man. I forgot what I was saying, bro. I was trying to hold in a laugh, man. Say it again, man. I heard you.
Like I said,
even with that official duck, you threw me out. Say it
again. But you know, shout out to Gary Russell though. I still respect his skill set, and I'm saying his next fight should factually be with Tevin Farmer once he move up.
Yeah, I like to see that fight.
Or a rematch with Diaz.
Or
a rematch with JoJo Diaz.
But we know Diaz situation currently, and we know going forward too with a Diaz too. So here's the thing though, telling Farmer returning to the ring, such like G-Rock returning to the ring, like her returning to the ring, and Gary Russell also returning to the ring. So we got to respect them, you know, getting back into the mix of things, and also Rosario as well. So, but specifically, I'm, you know, Gary Russell, you know, he's been very vocal, and he not all the names he mentioned, he has to, like for me, put a free smoke link above him and put a free smoke link up under him, and they have no choice but to sign, still, and deliver. So Gary Russell, you know, he got to understand his position and going forward to give his fan base a peace of mind. Yeah, I mean, give his fan base and his city hold this one down. Man, there's no bypassing any names that he mentioned. He must stand on it. But in the meantime, he can still
You
get in
said
the ring.
21 SOC?
He can still get in the ring with other credible opponents going up and wait. So that's my stance with Gary Russell. Until then, Mr. Cat will always be Mr. Cat. Just add a P to it. You hear me?
All right, I'm back, fellas. I was listening, but I was doing a delivery. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I think Gary needs to do. Gary needs to make a decision. He needs to make a move soon. He needs to get his foot on up to at least 130, but I'm thinking 135. Well, no, you know, he need to go to 130, and later on he can go to 135.
We know that Stephon Fulton. We know Stephon Fulton is on his heels out here.
Well, see, if he keep playing around, he'll never get that Lomachenko rematch, because he keeps talking about he wants to see him before he's done, but you ain't even fighting nobody now, and you ain't making no moves now. You just talking about you can do this weight and do that weight. You know, make some moves, make it happen. Go see these guys.
Just know Stephon Fulton is on his heels. Just know that though.
He chomping on his heels, nipping at his heels. What I meant to say. What is he? 118 or 126?
Who, Fulton?
Yeah, Fulton.
Pretty sure he's a bantam, right?
Yeah,
super bantam.
Yeah, what's
what I'm
super
saying
bantam?
is, I guarantee, you know, I see Fulton going up.
Yeah, he's a little guy though, man. He might, but it probably take a minute. How old is he?
He's only 25 years old.
He's still in his prime. But like I said, you know, he's going to have a matchup. He got a credible matchup going down. And Oz, you know,
it's probably gonna take him about 3 or 4 years to start growing, as small as he is.
No, it's over. He gonna cap out at 126. He ain't going too far up.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Hold on, who not going too far up?
Who was Steph? He ain't going that far up.
Man, he's a small statured person, man. It ain't that much growth left in that body.
What you mean currently? Man, he a grown ass man. He ain't getting no bigger than that.
Yeah, man.
Bro,
25.
You still have to keep in consideration that once you strive for a division, you definitely will get there. And I see Fulton going. I see Fulton even going past 135 in the near future. So,
no, he's not, bro. I talked to that nigga a couple months ago. I interviewed. Listen to me, bro.
Nah, you listen to me, bro.
Nigga, how you gonna tell me that? I just interviewed the nigga the other day.
It ain't.
What are you talking about? I just interviewed the nigga. I interviewed the nigga a couple months ago.
It's selling.
Yo, I'm about to go, bro. I got to be out, yo. I'm about to be out. Bro. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, peace.
Hey, bro.
Okay, peace.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later. All right, later.
Respectfully, his ceiling is not determined. You know what I mean? In the situation, I'm saying currently.
I'm telling you what the man said, though.
I hear what he said, though. But you always got to take the variables in consideration. Where if you get at a particular point, hey, it's your decision to decide to go further.
Hey, JL, I just thought about something, bro. You be using these words, man, these adjectives, and predicates and all that in your verbiage, man. You give it a. It sounds like you got that expertise of from an analyst coming through, but then you say something like, "I'm telling you, bro."
Listen, Santos.
But is that a laugh or a sound effect you be doing, bro?
No, what I'm saying is,
Both.
he's all have his own viewpoints and perspective on things. But I see potential.
JFL.
See, listen.
When you go, is that a sound effect or is that you making that noise yourself?
I'm glad he came on this morning. Hey, man. Hey, thank you, JFL, man.
Yeah, salute to
I'm glad
Santos
you came
boss.
on this
You know what I
morning,
mean?
man. Yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but Cool Boy Steph told me himself that he ain't going up that far.
Nah, Cal, you gotta listen to him, man. Look, tell him JFL.
I'm just telling you what Cool Boy Steph told me himself, though.
I hear you that, but listen, I'll tell Stefan Folsom directly of what it factually is and remind him of his potential.
You told me he gonna grow.
I mean, putting on weight is putting on weight. Let's go.
Some people just ain't gonna get too much bigger though, man.
Now
I'm gonna tell you something. He will
Right.
start to grow when his metabolism naturally slows down, which means testosterone levels won't be peaking like they used to. And trust me, it's happened to me. I got titties now. I got a little tummy and some titties now. I'm a skinny dude with some titties. I used to have a chest, I used to like to play when we play basketball. I used to like to play skins. I don't do that no more. You see what I'm saying? I got these things shaking and hanging off of me now. I look like a skinny fat dude.
We have to say this though: is always a before and after, and there's always an after.
I ain't got to the after yet, bro. Now
Okay,
I tell you what, I
we'll
did
get
get
to
back
it,
in
though.
shape. I got back in shape in 2019, man. Before COVID, I was cool. I got to see myself again. You know what I'm saying? And I was happy, but I'm finding it hard for me to rededicate myself like I did in 2019 to rejuvenate myself. That's the problem right now. But and I wasn't driving overnight back in 2019.
I
didn't start until the end of the year.
I mean, it's up to you to pick up where you left off at, and there's always a mindset of things. And
it starts in the mind. You're absolutely right. But see, now I'm gonna tell you, people that are athletes, for the majority of their years, as they're growing, it takes a lot to. See, I used to be able to stay out of the gym maybe 2 months and not even. I just stay out of the gym for maybe 3-4 months, and then I can go back in, and in 60 days I'm back to rough form like I was before. And I got accustomed to that, man. I got used to it, and then it changed. I wasn't able to get the results back as quick as I used to. It takes me a lot more work now, and I don't have the drive I used to have mentally to make that stuff happen as easily as I used to be able to do. But it's all based on the individual. But at the same time, sometimes is the number one thing is genetics, and genetically he might not be a big guy ever. He may stay small for a good while. His growth may come when he's on the other side of 30, and then he probably looking forward to being outside of the game of boxing at that time. So if I was him, I'd just dominate where I'm at, man, and whatever my body tells me to do, that's what he got to do,
And you always got to keep in mind, though, to say, just mention a name like Pacquiao. There you go. So,
but see, Pacquiao was eating free coconut and pineapples and bananas and things like that. He just climbed a tree and get what he want. You see what I'm saying?
I'm saying Pacquiao.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
he grew, but did he have some help growing along the way? Was a big question a lot of times.
He got there though.
He had a lot of accusations about PEDs.
I mean, they can say what they say, and this for me, that's still debatable and speculations at this point. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Compared to others, but Pacquiao, the end goal is the end goal, and he at where he at, and he in the ring with Errol Spence.
Yeah, but they're naturally small people anyway. But Pacquiao was going to be a certain size regardless. You can look at his calves and all that stuff, so you don't have a certain size about him. But look at Donaire. Donaire, he ain't climbed that many weight levels. He stayed around certain weight levels throughout his career, and he's a Filipino.
Right. We know that those fighters they make it do what it do. You know what I mean? With a certain weight classes, though. You know what I mean? You might see him here, you might see him there. Like depends on those fighter names. But here's another thing too. Like when it comes to Benavidez, I know he at where he at, but I'm saying he can still go down a notch. He can.
Who? David?
Benavidez.
The big one.
Shit, he can go down.
Nah, bro. He do well trying to maintain. I mean, trying to stay in the weight division he's in. He ain't going down. He ain't trying. Hey, JFL man, I hear you, man, but he ain't trying to hear what you're saying on that one.
So I'm saying
He's trying to eat all his chicken. He's trying to eat all his chicken, bro.
Man, it's always about leverage. But here's the thing, though, to make it easier for himself, meet him where he at. And likewise for Charlo. Now, from what I heard so far, and he told me what it factually is that he's not even going up anytime soon. So that's a decision that was made from a Charlo. So for me, it's the Benavidez and Charlo topic. I know it was a hot topic at one point, but you know, who gonna make a decision to do so? So for me, that's a fantasy fight still pending.
I don't think we'll ever see Benavidez go down, bro.
He got to
yeah, but you look at the guy's height, man. Look at his height.
His height, his weight currently.
Yeah,
I say he
he's
still
a tall
can go
guy.
down. Yeah, he can still go down.
It's possible.
Charlo
But
gave him out.
it's not.
Charlo gave him an out, bro. He gave him a stay where you at situation there. If I was Charlo, I say
Now he said that they could meet at I think 164, was it? I think 164, right? Did I hear that?
At this point, Charlo got to keep his word and go up.
That's 4 pounds, you know. And that's because he's staying in the gym like he's supposed to right now. But as far as like him moving down to 160, that's gonna be too much of a struggle for him. Shoot, he still like tacos and everything, you know. The kid, look here, man. He's a tall kid, man. He ain't no shorty, and he got a wide waist on him, and he's got long arms, long legs. I don't see that, bro. When you get to the age he's at right now, let me tell you, I'm over 200 pounds now. I'm 6'2" and a half. For years, man. You know, when I graduated from high school, I was only $1.25, man, like 125, and I was 5'10". 2 years after I graduated from high school, because I went to high school, I was short. Everybody grew up except me. And my senior year, I grew to 5'10". When I 2.5 years later, I was taller than most of all my peers. You know, at just 6'2" and a half. Because there was only a select few that was taller than the height that I am now. And so a lot of the cats I was looking up to, I started looking down to. And for years, you know, I stayed way under 200 pounds for years. I inched my way up to 150 something, and then I inched my way up to 160 something, and then 170 something, and then 180 something, 190 something. Next thing you know, shoot, man, I ain't been under 200 since the early part of 2019 when I got myself in some good shape. I lost about 30-something pounds then. And man, I'm telling you, that kid ain't going down in not no lower weight class than what he in now. He done. He gonna have to, if anything, he'll go up. It's genetics at this point. And he, it ain't that.
I concur. But
yeah, he's not a short Hispanic guy.
I won't give Benavidez a out like that though. Just saying. I mean, for me.
Out on what? What you talking about? Get him out on what? Because he don't duck nobody.
No, I'm saying out where he can't go down.
He can't do it.
I know he can.
Well, I mean, if anybody, I'm gonna say this. I can agree with you on the fact that he can do it for a moment, but for a long time, I don't see that's a change. It's a lifestyle change.
Moment.
See, when I lost that 30-something pound, I no restaurants, hardly no meat at all, which I don't eat beef or pork anyway. But hardly no chicken, hardly no turkey. It was mostly just vegetables and occasional. I might throw some chicken in, you know. And I wasn't drinking any juices, straight water. And that's the way I was living, man. I mean, it was start my day off exercising, eating right. That's what I did. And I'm gonna tell you a big key was not eating past 7 to 8 p.m. If I ate past 7 p.m. because I was hungry, I eat some vegetables or a salad or fruit or something. And that's the way I used to do back in the day when I was keeping myself in shape. You can't when you eating an hour before you're gonna lay down. That's bad business. See, that's what I gotta get out of the habit of now. Because sometimes I'll eat before I have to lay down and go to sleep in the evenings, knowing I have to work and stuff.
Hey, Santos and TBS though and Kyle, just one question. If Mayweather says, let me correct myself, the GOAT TBE Mayweather. Let's say he hit up Canelo like, bruh, I'm trying to see you at 154 or 160, bruh. You think Canelo won't go down?
Yeah, Canelo will do all
when
he
money
can.
Calls, bruh. When money calls,
he'll go to Mexico and eat some more of that meat too, and get down if he can. But the thing is,
I don't go outside of the equation of that. But I'm just saying, if that call was made like free smoke, Canelo, what up, though? You know the narratives out here is getting out of pocket, bro. The face of boxing, bro. Hey, let's do it again. You think Canelo will go down?
He would try, but at the same time, Mayweather he wouldn't be at his. You remember Michael Jackson said he wasn't at his best dancing weight until he got a little bit thinner. That's what Floyd. He can't go up too much and still be good like he need to be. He got to keep that weight off of him. Or stay at a maximum. He can fight at 150 and be as good as anybody. But I mean, like 152, something like that. But anything above 154, he ain't gonna be no good.
What I'm saying is Mayweather's always Mayweather from 160 on down, 154. Now I can see Mayweather doing 162, 162. Yeah, I mean,
it's too much.
He can still do 154 range to 160 range too. That's Mayweather.
I'm gonna tell you, I could be wrong, but I'm gonna tell you this though. When I got married, man, before I was married, I know was over 200 pounds. I was like 180, 190. I mean, 195 was like the heaviest I was before I got married. And that was me taking a couple months off from the gym. After I got married, man, I got over 200 pounds because I was used to walking around 190-ish. I got over 200 pounds, man. Man, it felt, when I lay down in the bed, it felt like somebody had a strap around my neck. And it's heavy on my breathing. I started snoring on a regular basis and all that, man. See, a lot of things change when you go from something you're comfortable with to something your body comfortable at a certain weight and all that, and then you all of a sudden gain a few extra pounds. Them few little pounds can tilt you over to a certain point of tilt your body over to a certain point where it don't function properly. That's why I'm saying I think Mayweather do himself a disservice trying to put on 160 some pounds because I don't think his body gonna perform like he needed to. His breathing won't be right. His motivation gonna be down.
I would say that's we can't really say. That'd be assuming. But what I'm saying is Mayweather hard work, dedication, hard work, and when Mayweather put his mind to it, he gonna accomplish that. And Mayweather's skill set is already decades ahead still. So Mayweather could come back in a certain
the way he works in the gym, bro.
It's easy work.
I don't think his body can stand that much weight. I don't think his body gonna burn it. It takes like my metabolism slowed down when I turned 30 something. See, Mayweather's metabolism it's some slowed down because you can see the weight in his face now, but it ain't slowed down to that point where he can't still lose on a regular basis if he stay in the gym. And the way he go hard in the gym, he ain't gonna slack off enough to gain that much weight.
I'm just saying if you choose to, the skill set remains decades ahead and still more advanced than current contenders. So contenders got to keep up with the GOAT.
TBE.
They do, but guess what? The GOAT has agreed to 8 rounds. When do you think the GOAT would have agreed to something like that? Unless his body's telling him that's all he needs. He don't agree to eight rounds. They 3-minute rounds, and then look here. Knockouts are legal, but they ain't hoping that anyone get knocked out. I mean, they're hoping that no one gets knocked out, but they're legal. Shoot.
Let me ask you a question though. You think for not exhibition, but actual boxing match, I still say Mayweather can return still
to the fight game
or the factual boxing matchup.
If he put his head to it, he can return it. He can, if he put his head to it, train like he's supposed to, he can be effective. Will he be what he was before he left? I don't think he'll be that great to that level. Plus, these guys have learned to be stronger and wiser because of people like him before them. But at the same time, I think he'd do himself a better service by not going back to the ring for true competition. Again, they'll try to face true competition. It ain't gonna go well.
I say it's still easy work.
Okay, let me ask you this then.
It's still decades ahead of its time still.
Okay, so you think he gonna go in there and walk through a Terrence Crawford?
I say Mayweather 147, Mayweather even at 154, Mayweather even for rather than that, I say Mayweather. It's easy. It's still easy work for Mayweather. Still,
that ain't the way he gonna see it. He don't spar with both of them cats, Terrence and Earl.
And
he know they ain't no easy work.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. You can get one good punch on Mayweather, and we know how it ends though. So come again with the sparring with a Mayweather. See, I understand the narratives around that.
But he ain't been hit. He ain't been hit by Terrence Crawford.
Don't get ahead of themselves.
I ain't gonna go well for him on that. I don't believe. I believe in Mayweather to a certain extent, but I think right now, his hunger. I'm gonna tell you something. Me and Pugils were talking about this a few minutes ago. Roy Jones, one of the coldest that ever walked in and laced up a pair of sneakers for boxing.
Boxing gloves.
Laced up a pair of gloves. Well, I was gonna say that too. He the coldest don't did it. What are the coldest? When he went up to heavyweight and he got in his mind, I don't accomplish everything I wanted to do in this sport. When he come back down, not only did it take a wear and tear on his body, but it took wear and tear on his mind. He wasn't there no more. And so Floyd got to fight with all that. He got to fight with the mental situation of being there after he don't accomplish hitting $1 billion plus. After he don't accomplish being unbeaten. Shoot, that's why he taking these exhibition fights, bro. He done.
Here's the thing though. For Mayweather is a entertainer. He told people way back. Now I don't see how people is conflicting the two. I stick the entertainment lane where it should be, and I put Mayweather professional career where it should be, and the moves are the moves. But what I'm saying is a Mayweather return.
He returned. He got to be motivated. He got to be motivated to return.
We're talking about the free smoke standards of boxing. Mayweather, who is dedicated.
It would definitely be free smoke if he returned. Are you saying return in a professional aspect
matchup,
bro? Hey, look here. First of all,
you can choose to not to.
He's motivated by money. He's motivated by money.
Listen, the one thing about Mayweather, bro, you gotta understand, bro. I understand the money made is money made. He put money where his mouth is. Now, Mayweather know this, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's the principle when it comes to Mayweather too. It's not always about the money. It's always about the principle. Mayweather vocally.
Now, what's his name? What's his name? First of all, what's his name?
It's all about the principle. Bro.
Yeah, but what's his name though?
Who you referring to?
Mayweather. What's his first name?
I said the GOAT, TBE, Floyd Money Mayweather, bruh.
Money. See, you said money.
No, but here's the thing, though. Even with money, it's still the principle, the free smoke principle, bruh.
Ain't no principle. He's already proven. He's Hall of Fame. He's already proven everything he need to prove. It ain't no money. It's all about the money now.
Let me give you an example.
It ain't free smoke. It's pay
let me give you.
Don't call me.
Let me give you an example. Now, I'm still going to say this. When it came to Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather, right? Now, hear me out. Pacquiao made an excuse, and Mayweather always keep his word for a running back, right? But that excuse that Pacquiao made didn't allow it. So it was more so the principle in that situation, more so than the money, because he could always say run it back regardless, and we know it would double up, triple up in the rematch, bruh. Especially with the talking points as to this day, Pacquiao fans out here is still saying to this day they can't accept the factual rounds of Mayweather when Mayweather 10-2 Pacquiao and Mayweather showing Pacquiao grace. It wasn't even no Savage mode switch in that fight. So I'm saying official KO too. What I'm saying is a Mayweather return or Mayweather rematch from that fight could have occurred, but it was more so the principle than the money.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you like this, bruh.
There ain't no way in hell.
He said,
hold on, my bad,
he said
Santos.
Go ahead.
Ain't no way in hell Floyd Mayweather is coming back to retirement, bro. Ain't no way in hell. Nigga about 50 years old.
You're saying that now, but what I'm saying is, Mayweather, he retired too soon, right? He came back, retired.
How did he retire too soon, nigga? He
talking about when he talking about before he fought Marquez.
Understand the time frame of things, bro. What I'm saying is Mayweather. Right now, we have a Mayweather and this exhibition situation, right? It could easily be Pacquiao 2 right now.
I mean, speaking it, you're right, but realistically, nah. Cause see, this is the thing.
Hard work and dedication.
He got a free and clear undefeated career. He ain't giving it up. He don't made all the money.
That's understood.
He's still getting money. He ain't gonna do that.
That's understood.
It'd be a bad business move.
No, what I'm saying is Mayweather a genius, bro. What I'm saying is, listen, the talking points around Mayweather now, they begging him to come back officially.
Yeah, they've been begging. He's been begged several times. They don't throw all kind of money at him different times.
So what I'm saying is, you still got to talk money to a Mayweather, but also there's always the principle of things too. And Mayweather, the free smoke and the factual face of boxing. So, like I said, it can still be a Canelo too. It can still be a Pacquiao too. And Mayweather returns. It's just easy work.
I think the only way you'll be able to get him to come back for a serious fight, a sanctioned fight against a real competitor, it's gonna take about $300 million, guaranteed minimum, and all the back end.
Yeah, put that in perspective. Put it in perspective.
How did you bring up Canelo?
Put it in perspective though. If you have Errol Spence and a Pacquiao, now put a pay-per-view number to a Errol Spence and a Mayweather. Just let that sink in too.
You think Floyd Mayweather is gonna get in the ring with Errol Spence Jr.?
What I'm saying is, you gotta hear me out. I said a Mayweather return period. That means anybody can get it, and it's
please. Man, you out your goddamn mind. You think you finna fight some goddamn Errol Spence? You got to be crazy.
Hey, JFL, I just realized something, bro. Every time you know you don't say something a little off the clock, you have to hear me out.
I say let it sink in. We talking about the Mayweather effect, bro.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen, bro. Cause I mean, you gotta remember the rumors about the sparring, the epic sparring that him.
They can miss me with that though.
But look at this though. Earl is stronger than he was when he sparred Mayweather. He's stronger now than he was then. He's smarter now than he was then.
We talking about
he knows how to win more now than he did then.
You have to understand, bro.
So you got to understand, bro.
We talking about
it ain't gonna be no official duck,
hard work,
but it will be an official. I ain't doing it.
Dedication, hard work. Understand that though. We talking about the Go TBE, bro.
You know he got a grandchild, right?
Skill set, still decades ahead of his time. Still.
Yeah, but you know he was a granddad too, though, right? Now I got experience in that area.
What I'm saying
is, a grandfather, you ain't trying to go back. I mean, you feel like walking around. You feel like walking.
Here's the thing: you put other things in front of something that shouldn't be put there. I'm saying.
Oh, I ain't putting it in front of him. It's there. He got that grandchild, man. He wants to put that in. He wants to be around for that grandchild. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. As a young, biologically a young person in with an older man with a young man's mentality and a physique. Hold on, let me finish. And with a physique that's still in shape. You're not trying to operate at the highest level of pristine optimization that you can. But
listen, bro.
But at the same time, you know, if you need to knock a nigga out just on the strength, and whenever that time, you know, occurred, you could do it. You ain't trying to go to the gym and work all that out. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to just maintain a little bit and not overkill yourself because you're not getting paid for it. But at the same time, keep enough agility and enough strength, enough ability to defend yourself, move some to be halfway fit. But you know, you got a grandchild, you got your kid, man. You ain't trying to do all that, and you got multi-millions of dollars. What for? Your motivation ain't there no more, bro.
Hey, bro, we're talking about the free smoke standards that always will be free smoke standards, and Mayweather dedication.
They ain't free no more though.
Man, ain't no fucking way, man. You got to be crazy if you think he could get in there with Errol Spence, man.
Hey, bro,
ain't no fucking way, dog.
Now, here's the thing, though. You might think that. I say rethink that, and I say it's still
man.
Easy.
Ain't no rethink. I mean, that shit over with, bro. Ain't no fucking way he finna get in there with no goddamn Errol Spence, bro. That shit ain't gonna happen, bro. That don't even make sense. That don't make sense.
Okay, here you go.
Will say this.
Kyle, here you go, Kyle. Let's say this. Let's put this scenario out there. Let's say, okay, Mayweather gets in the ring with a Pacquiao too. Easy work. You know who next up? Put a name up, bro. There you go.
He ain't getting there. I can tell that shit right now.
In support of JFL, I will say this. What you bringing up as a topic is good for and entertaining for you know the platform, and I appreciate it.
I say it's easy work. Put a name up.
But I know what you're saying, bro. But I'm just saying it's just a good topic. I ain't gonna put no value on it.
Now here's the thing though. It's a good topic because shock value too. But at the same time, you cannot doubt ever of a Mayweather return. Just saying, because he can return any given time.
Let me ask you this.
And take a belt because it's easy work.
Let me ask you this.
Man, you out your fucking mind. You think he finna come back and fight some fucking Errol Spence? That shit ain't gonna happen.
No.
You can.
I'm gonna ask you this.
Forget that.
I say
let's consider the
put
state
of official KO and then put a name up after that. It could be anyone at 147. Easy.
It's gonna be free smoke. Is it free smoke after that?
Listen, it's still Mayweather. Period.
But let me ask you this. Consider the fact of the situation of boxing right now.
Punch the fuck up by Jerron Ennis. Jerron Ennis will punch Mayweather the fuck up, bro. You crazy than the motherfucker, boy. You high as shit.
Here's the thing, though.
Ain't no thing, bro.
Here's
ain't no fucking, bro. He ain't getting there with no fucking young guns, man.
Hey, Kyle, let me ask you a question. Hey, Kyle, real quick. One question.
Ask your question, bro.
Hey, Kyle.
I hear you.
Okay. When Mayweather sees your punch before you even throw it, rethink what you know.
My nigga, the nigga is 59 years old, bro. The nigga is 77 years old.
I still say Mayweather still decades of his time, bro. And
you high as shit.
Contenders who need to keep up with him. Go EBE Mayweather,
bro. That nigga old as shit, bro. His reflexes is not good enough, bro. You crazy than him?
Hey man, I think you drinking on that espresso this morning, bro.
That's Crawford. Yo, you higher than a motherfucker, bro.
Put
You crazy as hell if you think that shit, man. You got to be crazy.
Give me a name at 154 too. Go ahead. Easy work.
Bro, stop it, bro.
Hold on, let me tag you.
Man, he just want to hear himself talk, bro. There ain't no fucking way you believe that shit you talking about.
Yeah, but I'm enjoying it right now.
I know. Dedication, hard work. I know that though.
You know,
Come back
let me
and take a belt because it's easy work. Still,
man, that nigga ain't no fucking George Foreman.
Man, y'all
That
got me
motherfucker don't hit
crying,
that
man.
fucking hard, man. You got to be crazy, man. Now, this motherfucker really gonna say Floyd Mayweather can beat these young niggas. The nigga said it himself. He said, "Nigga, I'm not getting in there with them young niggas." He said, "Health is wealth."
No. See, don't twist up. Don't twist up. Don't twist
Bro,
up.
I put the interview right now.
No.
What did he say, Jeff?
You have to understand. You have to understand.
What did he say, Jeff?
The game right now.
See, hey, Kyle,
He
listen.
said he ain't fucking with these niggas, man.
Hey, Kyle, listen. Hey, listen.
Hold on, he on to something. What did he say? What did he say, Jeff? He on to something.
When Mayweather say,
he ain't on the shit. He ain't on the fucking thing.
Hey, Kyle, are you finished or are you done? I just want to know.
Am I finished or am I done?
Get the fuck or are you done, bro? I'm letting you know something.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so
go ahead, bro.
Hear me out. Hear this out though. You gotta understand, right? Mayweather said what he said, right? And he said, on training purposes, bruh. See, you gotta understand, put the words in context, bruh. So if he say, bruh,
you didn't just say shit at all.
Context, bruh. He can return still. Get a
you ain't even
Pacquiao
say
too.
shit.
Hey, Kyle, listen, don't cut me up. A Pacquiao too could be right now.
Okay, I did.
Right.
Y'all gonna make me wreck this truck,
And
man.
then also, I say, after he officially KOs a Pacquiao, and we know the Savage Mode Mayweather wasn't in that first fight, so expect the part 2 of a Savage Mode Floyd Mayweather, bruh. And here's the thing, though, he showed Pacquiao grace. Second time, it won't be so. So what I'm saying after that, take a belt, easy work, put a name up after that. And the Pacquiao can get in the ring. Pacquiao can get in the ring with Errol Spence.
Listen,
you think Mayweather
you ever see
dedicated hard work?
Jeff, have you ever seen Coming to America? You ever seen Coming to America?
Is Mayweather and Pacquiao easy work right now for Mayweather? No.
Nigga, stop it.
Answer that.
I said no, nigga. You crazy. Listen to what I'm saying. Have you ever seen
easy work for Mayweather and Pacquiao right now? Yes or no?
No, bro.
Now listen, it was easy work for Mayweather prior to retirement for Errol Spence fight. Easy work, and it still to this day will be easy work still.
Have you ever seen Coming to America though?
Of course, and the new one is definitely a balance of both worlds. So shout out to Eddie Murphy, who still reminding what factual comedy is. Shout out to Keanu and Wesley Snipes, and you know that.
I hear you, Jeff, man. You gotta break down for everything, bro. I hear you, bro.
Reminding what it factually is.
You remember when he told that? Remember what he told him? He said, "You out your goddamn mind if you think he better than Joe Louis. You out your goddamn mind if you think Floyd Mayweather could be Errol Spence, man. You out your fucking mind."
Hey, that's up to you to decide. But if you actually look at it, bro, decade ahead of its time still. So you gotta let that sink in. Obviously, you did not though. So
hey, I ain't letting the fucking thing sink in. No, hold on, Santos, because he tripping like a motherfucker. Listen, I ain't letting the fucking thing sink in. I ain't finna let that bullshit sink into my fucking skull. You got to be fucking crazy, man. Listen, this motherfucker crazy as hell, bro. I mean, I'm beginning to think you just want to hear yourself talk right now.
Hey, Santos.
Nah, I ain't hearing shit right now. That's some bullshit.
Iron Mike Tyson right now in heavyweight. You think Mike Tyson can get anyone out of here right now?
Yeah, he got a chance to get somebody out, but he can't beat the top end.
Hold on. Who you talking about?
So
hold on.
No.
I ain't gonna let your ass off the hook right that. Hold on. Fuck that. Who you talking about? Who are you talking about? He can get out. No. I ain't gonna let you get off like that. I said, who though? Who do you think he can get out of there?
AJ, easy work.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
No. He can't.
What Canelo said? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Put AJ in there
I
with
know.
Mike Tyson.
I know.
It's
You
under
want
30 seconds.
payday. I know.
You put Anthony
This
Joshua
motherfucker,
in
he
the
out of
ring
his
with
fucking
Mike
mind.
Tyson. Right now, it's
You out
under
of your
30
fucking
seconds.
mind. You out of your fucking mind, boy.
Nah, Tyson got to check with them up and coming. What
I hear you,
heavyweights?
though. I hear you,
He
though.
barely
But
gonna get some with them.
Boy,
I'm just saying, though.
you saying anything right now is what you're doing. Right now, you saying
30
any fucking
seconds.
thing.
Iron Mike Tyson will KO AJ less than 30 seconds right now.
That's you full of shit, bro. You got to cut this shit out, man. This shit for real, man. If you believe this shit, man, I think you trolling. Fuck that. He's trolling right now, Cinto, because they know fucking why he believe this bullshit.
Let it sink in, bro.
Man, fuck
he said
that.
something a while ago. He said something a while ago about entertainment. So
And
maybe
remind
it's
you, bruh. Remind you, we're talking about also another situation where, as we brought up before, I said let it sink in. Someone will come back like they never left. It will be official KO. I'm saying the triple quote, Layla Ali.
Oh, hear this motherfucker go with this bullshit.
Let it sink in.
I ain't letting the fucking thing sink in, man. Fuck that.
I got a question though. I got a question. JFL.
Free smoke.
When did you think of all this, man?
That it's coming out of his ass right now.
Hey, bro.
That's where it's coming from.
Hey, bro.
He's pulling this out of his ass right now.
Here's the thing. The night of the fight of Mayweather Pacquiao, I said it then, and I still say it to this day because it's factual facts, non-rebuttal. Just let it sink in.
Ain't no fucking way I'm letting that sink in. That's that bullshit you on.
You know he don't bust a whole lot of nuts since then. You know he don't been with a lot of women since then. That's a natural wear down.
Free smoke
in
standards
itself.
will always be free smoke standards, and that's what it is.
Yeah, you can free smoke all you want, but
Right,
that
what else
shit
you gonna
ain't
tell
gonna
us?
happen.
What else you gonna tell us that we didn't know that you've been thinking on?
Anything is possible, bro.
Anything is possible. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
Statement.
whatever. What the fuck?
We got Pacquiao still, right? So I guess what's good for Pacquiao isn't good for Mayweather. That's what we saying.
My nigga. When the last time Mayweather fought some fucking? When the last time he got in the fucking ring?
And you remind yourself that was a free smoke choice, and like I said, he can make a decision again. And we already know who the A side still is in the face of boxing, still is. So if he got to come back and remind you what it factually is, he would do so.
He ain't gonna remind shit, dog. He
What
gonna
kind
keep.
of guy
He gonna keep that fucking. He gonna stay there. Fuck away from these young boys.
And if he and look, how old is Logan Paul? How old is he?
I don't give a shit. He ain't no real boxer.
I'm asking you. I know where Mayweather stands at when it comes to the entertainment aspect of things. See, you letting that put in the forefront of things because that's a situation currently. But what I'm saying is a return professionally, still to this day, Mayweather still decade ahead of his time.
If he get in the ring with Errol Spence, you're fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy.
Are you going to let that sparring really? You think that sparring was something, bro?
Man, you got your fucking mind, dude.
You let that stick in, bro. You let that one good punch on Mayweather, and we know what happens after that. Errol Spence, you can press the link in the chat though, and let me know how the rest of that sparring went. I'll wait.
But let's check this out, bro. Remember when Sugar Ray fought Camacho, and when he fought Terry Norris? Remember that, bruh? That didn't work out too well.
I say don't doubt a Mayweather effect.
Man, fuck that.
That's what everybody was saying about Sugar Ray. Don't doubt the Sugar Ray effect.
Don't doubt the triple gold Layla Ali effect, bro. Don't doubt. Just saying. Respectfully though, and I guess these youngins will they get reality check.
Now let me ask you, why you call Layla Ali the triple gold?
Because she the triple gold. Period.
But I mean, she was great. Don't get me wrong, but I don't see that triple gold thing.
No, she definitely triple gold.
Okay,
That's
the young lady,
brother.
the young lady that's on top right now, she's undisputed currently in 2 different weight divisions.
She's the GOAT. She's the GOAT.
Got 2 gold medals. So she's just a one-time GOAT, and then you said later is a 3-time GOAT.
Yeah, I'm saying Carissa Shields.
Santos, why are you entertaining this bullshit?
Hear me out. Although
I'm still in Alabama, man.
It's too fucking early in the morning, man.
Yeah, but I got about 2 hours to travel still, man.
Yeah, all I'm saying is look at it in this aspect too. We saying that
I ain't looking at shit. I'm about to get the hell off this shit. Santos can sit back and hear this bullshit you talking about.
And a triple GOAT is a triple GOAT. Understand the difference, bro?
No,
wait,
fuck
hold
that.
up. You explained it, didn't you? I missed it. I was laughing. Say it again, bro. I missed it.
I said the
Santos, see, you on that bullshit, Santos.
Is the GOAT and the triple GOAT. The triple GOAT is Layla Ali. Understand the difference, bro?
The difference is Carissa Shields has done more in her career than Layla Ali ever dreamed about doing, bro.
Here's the thing, though.
Where's the thing at? Tell me the thing.
Okay. Let me put it like this.
Yeah, son.
Let me put it like
Come
this.
on, now we waiting. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hold on. All right. Let me put it like this.
What we waiting on, man? Come on, let's go.
You can take
freestyle.
No, hear me out.
He freestyle.
Cut me off. Do you want to?
Man, we ain't cut you off, man. We told you to go ahead, man.
Okay. The triple GOAT. Understand the return of a triple GOAT, Layla Ali itself, just by itself.
Nigga, what has she done? You talking to fucking circles, man.
Wait, bruh.
Bro, get to the destination, my man.
I'm already there. Catch up.
That's your destination? The bullshit that you spilling out is your destination? Man, get the fuck out. All right, man. Hey, Santos, I'm about to hop off. I gotta get some work done, man.
Triple GOAT, Layla.
You shutting down?
No. Y'all niggas can stay on, but I can't hear this bullshit right now. Hey, TDE. Hey, Santos, TDE. You know what that stand for, Santos?
What's that?
Too damn early. That's what that is. Too damn early for this shit. Motherfucker crazy,
man.
Sink
in, bro.
Nah, hell no. I'm gonna let y'all niggas do what y'all do. I'm gonna come back and hopefully y'all niggas still on. But this shit right here is some bullshit.
Let it sink in, bro.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that, man. Fuck that.
Hey, Santos.
Don't worry about it, man. Keep rolling, bro.
The return of the triple GOAT, Layla Ali. Just let it sink in, bro. We see the return of Iron Mike Tyson. Tell me those numbers. I'll wait.
The return of Iron Mike Tyson. What now?
The return of Iron Mike Tyson. Tell me those numbers right now.
Oh, you talking about what the earnings will be?
We saying a return of Mayweather. And I'm also saying the return of the GOAT, triple GOAT, Layla Ali. Talk numbers to me.
Man, I can see that if Layla and Clarissa were to fight, I can see them. They both gonna get 7+ digits, man. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about that.
We know who the A side is though, but once you say otherwise, but
it wouldn't matter. But you got to consider that Clarissa is the most accomplished, man. She's definitely the most accomplished between the two of them. Layla was great. She was great, but she didn't have as many competitive athletes that she fought against. Like
now, hold on. We have to say a different era of free smoke era compared to a Layla Ali. Come on, bro. Carissa Shields era, respectfully, it's nowhere in the same space of a Layla Ali era.
Yeah, but think about the competition back then.
You gotta put things in perspective, bro. She's younger than Mike Tyson. Free smoke mindset, triple GOAT, Layla Ali. Retired too soon.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't know who will win between the two of them right now.
People out here ain't really let it sink in, bro. Because how you know? Because you know what I'm saying is due diligence and also the principle of things. Like I said, it's always the principle over everything. Free smoke.
About the principle.
And the return. The return.
Now, you know that Clarissa Shields will be the favorite from the book, according to the bookies. She will be the favorite. You know that, right?
They can hey, however they got it set up on that side of things. What I'm saying is, I know the A side for me is always
If Clarissa is deemed the favorite with the bookies, 9 times out of 10 she's gonna be the A side.
Now here's the thing though.
But here's the thing. You're talking about bookies.
Now, bruh,
And
we
they
talking about,
they got some inside stuff, that they use
I
to
won't get
determine
into
who
all
they're
that.
gonna put the money on.
Listen, I can get, we can get all that bookie talk, but fact remains, bruh. Triple quote Layla Ali coming out of retirement.
Yeah, you know how they're gonna spin that fight? They're gonna spin the daughter of the greatest against the latest. And then she gonna be advertising her little seasonings and stuff. And she gonna come in at a fight because Layla ain't no punk. She gonna come in at a fight, but she don't have the hand speed of Clarissa Shields, man.
Hey,
and if she can't hurt Clarissa, she's in it for a long night.
Now we can get into skill set for skill set talk, but all I'm saying is she be back like she never left. That's Layla.
No, if she gonna be a change, she don't have a couple of kids since then.
I'm taking everything in consideration, bro. And I'm still saying back like she never left.
She can come back to the fight game and be competitive. No ifs, ands, buts about it. But to say that she'll beat Clarissa, I don't know about that. I think it's a competitive fight.
Competitive.
But I don't think it's gonna be no cakewalk for either one of them.
You have to take in consideration that Clarissa Shields, in a recent fight, she offered something a little different, more composure than what she used to, which it helps out. That's preparing her for a matchup, the GOAT versus the triple GOAT. Because understand that if that was a reckless Clarissa Shields versus a Layla Ali, I mean either way it goes though. I'm just saying though, who you got, bruh?
I don't know, man. It's a tough fight.
Yeah, tough fight, and respectfully to the GOATs out there, respectfully. But there's a GOAT.
Hey,
then there's
do me a favor.
Do
me a favor. Hold it down for me before I got to call and wake somebody up. Just hold it down for. I'll be right back. All right.
Shout out to Central Boxing and Cloud and TBS Boxing section. Oh, the chat smoke. I know the chat smoke. Oh, the chat is the chat. I'm just saying let it sink in. That's all I'm saying. Respectfully though, and people got their perspective on things. There's a comment says, okay, Mayweather Savage Mode. You always have to earn that one. No doubt for a second that Mayweather Savage Mode isn't still there. And then you just don't know Mayweather. Tell you what it factually was, but I guess it'd be
All right, I'm back. I got to call back in a few minutes, about 20 minutes. What did the chat say, bro?
No, he's talking about they doubting the Savage Mode of a Floyd, I guess.
They talking about Fondura, I see. Mikey, they gonna punch Floyd A into a new dimension. Floyd has a chin, but he's too old. He's too old now. Knockout. They figuring Floyd get knocked out, bro. So they answer your question from earlier, bro. Ain't no more savage Mayweather. That was Pretty Boy Floyd. Word. Let's see, DSFG, Free Smoke Boxing. At the end of the day, we good.
Yeah, we
it's
always
all
good.
Respect still with me. This Jeff,
It's
that's for you, man.
There's always free smoke respect with You know what I mean?
Stand on your word, Jay.
Whoever I'm dialoguing with, because I'm just saying, you know,
I stand
some
on
things
my
has to be reconsidered. That's all.
yeah.
It's always you can't, you know what I mean? It's like then for example, we see that Oscar De La Hoya say he's coming back. You see that?
Say it again.
Oscar De La Hoya said he's trying to make a return too.
Yeah. Underwear wearing De La Hoya. Yeah. Yeah,
Now,
he tried all kinds of stuff.
Here's the thing. You know how Ryan Garcia and the situation around Ryan Garcia of numbers wise. What I'm saying is Oscar return. The Ryan Garcia number wise is think miss me with that because this is a return of Oscar De La Hoya. Put things in perspective. So if you can look at it like that,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Say it again, JFL.
We talking about.
I was reading the chat.
You got we just have to understand.
You sound far away. You sound.
No,
you don't your volume down.
A cloth is a cloth, right?
You got what now?
Weight. A cloth is a cloth and it holds weight.
A cloth is a cloth and it holds weight.
Shit, we talking about a certain free smoke era, whole different cloth, whole different breed, whole different weight.
Okay, all right. Yeah,
That's across the board.
Point. You got a point on that, you know.
But I understand what they're saying today, though. In today, but a reminder will remind them what it factually is.
Yeah. Hey, you know, bro, I got a feeling you're gonna get some of these fighters hurt, man. If you had your way with what fights happen with some of these older fighters, you're gonna get some of these guys hurt, man.
No, the free smoke era, they can handle that. And like I said, Winky Wright can also come back and get in the ring with Miguel Cotto right now. And we put the time frame of things too, bro. And you put Roy Jones and Mike Tyson timeline of things and compare that to Winky Wright and the Miguel Cotto time frame of things. Miguel Cotto, Winky Wright exhibition right now. There's no excuse. Mm-hmm. I can't even call that an official fantasy
Miguel
fight.
Miguel Cotto and Winky Wright.
Factual facts. Right now.
I think Winky Wright's down on the golf course right now.
It's up to Winky Wright.
About getting in the ring, lacing up with anybody.
He said what he said. I heard what Winky Wright said. But he's back, and I'm still saying.
What did he say?
He said what he said. He said, you know, he's not gonna mention no names and stuff like that. And but what I'm saying is, for Winky Wright in a Cotto matchup right now, it's highly possible, and it should be Iron Mike Tyson and Roy Jones to reset the blueprint again, free smoke standards. And for me, there's no excuses for it not to be a fantasy fight become a reality with Winky Wright and a Miguel Cotto. And they both still got it. And also you can say Mayweather and Winky Wright right now.
But the big
Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya right now. Best of both worlds. Why not? Imagine those undercards on those fantasy fights become a reality matchups. You know what I mean? It's still continue. And that'd be lit for the sport. We have Roy Jones who said who could be possibly his next opponent. Now, have you seen the
who's opponent?
Roy Jones.
Roy Jones opponent. Oh man,
think about this though. Think about this though. We have you seen the gloves of all? The gloves are off. The official panel with Roy Jones, Chris Eubanks, so forth and so forth. Those are still legendary grudges.
IFL
match. That still they shook hands on this, bruh. Now they say the public want that type of the public though. I'm like, hold up, bruh. I say Science still deliver that right now. Exhibition, let's go. You know what I'm saying? The public won't catch on and get it once the Science still and deliver, but we wanted to accept it because we diehard boxing fans. And if they have a grudge, then Science still and deliver still. Roy Jones said, he went to Mike Tyson. Who next? And Mike Tyson said, who next? I say,
man, I wouldn't even give Roy Jones a boxing license. If I was on the commission for boxing licenses, Roy Jones would not get an approval from me. I would not vote in his behalf to get a boxing license.
I'm saying exhibition as it factually was. So we have Chris Eubanks, everybody that was on that gloves are off panel. They shook hands on that, and they got to follow suit with that.
See, Chris Eubanks is still a youngster, man. He's still full of vinegar, and he's got a lot of fire in his belly. He's fighting real. I mean, Chris Eubanks and Roy wouldn't fight each other anyway because Roy's training him. They're doing such a good job together right now. But
I'm saying,
Roy about to lay some good.
Once the gloves are off, watch the entire panel. Although I feel as though someone was actually missing from that panel, it should have been another fighter amongst them. You know what I mean? But even with that being said, hey, what was said is up to the public. Now, I say grudge match, still signing, still delivered. And Roy Jones and Mike Tyson set the bar once again. Fantasy fight that became a reality, bruh. Like, people gotta let that sink in. And that's prior to the New Year's, going into the New Year. So exhibition need to turn up as it is. And throwback fighters making their return should be what it is. And that's good for the entertainment aspects and good for them, you know what I mean? And reminding them of what free smoke factually is. And that's putting more pressure on today's fighter opponents right now to sign, seal, and deliver and stand on their word.
Yeah, well, I don't think we're gonna get that blessing. I think a lot of these older fighters that have retired and moved on, I think they're gonna do just what they plan to do. That's retire and keep.
You said Holyfield, Mitchell Holyfield, isn't he saying he making a return?
Yeah, I heard something about it.
I mean, that's good for the sport. Although people feel what they feel about age thing, but certain clubs are still got it, bro. Yeah, you know I mean, even at the age, I'm saying is, I gotta respect that. Period.
Yeah,
and if they can put up a good fight, then that's what it is. That's free smoke standards, and Roy Jones and Roy Jones and Iron Mike Tyson just set that bar even higher right now.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but
and Bernard Hopkins, bruh, don't be going back and forth with a Roy Jones, bruh, like on some Adrian Broner and Keith Thurman back and forth. Hey, we need another one, Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins. You hear me? See, I don't let things go. Hear me? You know what I'm saying? They say what he said, stand on it.
You talking about what they said in the chat?
Now I'm saying what Roy Jones and B-Hop said directly to each other recently too. You know what I mean? See, I want to let things go, even when it comes to my own city. B-Hop and Roy Jones, if you can make it happen again, that'd be good for the sport. And it will settle a grudge situation here. And Roy Jones and Mike Tyson set their standards once again. So follow suit.
Bro, where is all this bullshit coming from? Every time I come on, you talking about some bullshit.
Nah, bro, it's Boxing Fan First talk, bro.
Man, get the. Bro, you just talk about Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins fighting again. Man, you gotta stop this shit, man. You gotta really stop this shit. This shit crazy.
So you're saying that a Bernard Hopkins and a Roy Jones fight cannot happen right now?
Nigga, don't nobody, man.
Don't nobody who? Who you
Don't
referring
nobody
to?
want to see that bullshit,
Hey, they can speak
man.
for themselves. I speak for myself, bro.
Nigga, I'm speaking for everybody. Don't nobody want to see that bullshit, man.
Well, speak for yourself.
Shit is insane.
So I guess AB and Keith. We can forget about that. We can forget about a Kell Brook and American. You can put that on the table.
What the word, bro?
I mean, if you gonna keep the same energy, keep it across the board, bro.
Listen. That AB fight and Keith Thurman fight might
Even
be
Errol
okay.
Spence and Bud Crawford. Put that on the back burner of a back burner fantasy fight. How about that, though?
JFL, man.
Okay.
I love you, man, but this shit's ridiculous.
So you don't want to see a Khan and a Kell Brook right now?
Fuck no. What kind of shit is that? What kind of man? I want to see that bullshit.
See, boxing fan first, bro. I tell you, it's boxing fan first talk. Keep the same energy though, across the board.
Man,
bro, what
keys,
the fuck?
Man.
See, you get a guy set toes losing his keys and shit.
I lost him before. I left him before he got on. I left him in the doorway of one of my stores, man.
Fantasy fights are hard. Fantasy fights. I guess.
Hey, Cal.
Yeah.
You gonna be able to let me back in a minute?
Let you back on.
I need to make a call, man. It might knock me out.
Santos, you seen a recent situation with David Tua?
David Tua and who?
You heard a recent conversation with David Tua? You know what David Tua said? Okay, so we know that Boston fan first, who's still saying David Tua versus the Iron Mike Tyson, and recently, you know that David Tua said, "Bruh, we can make something shake." That's coming from David.
You going down? I got
so
you.
I guess a long overdue matchup that still can happen in 2021. The fantasy fight that became a reality with Mike Tyson and Roy Jones factually happened. Sign, seal, and deliver. So all I'm saying is, when it comes to David Tua, whatever his situation is currently, I can still say that David Tua and the Iron Mike Tyson still happen right now.
What is David looking like right now?
Well, what I'm saying is David Tua is David Tua. He's from a breed. He a different cloth. All it takes for him to
but is it a house? Is it a house or an apartment?
Well, what I'm saying is David Tua is David Tua.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Hey, bro. He said from his own mouth, bro.
Hey, real quick. We got my boy. Hey, listen. My nigga, hush. We got my homeboy, man. We got Josh the Boxer on real quick. We got Josh the Boxer on. What's up, Josh?
What's up, yo? It's good. Good, Kyle.
Shout out to Josh the Boxer. Shout out to you, though, bro.
Yeah, shout out, Josh.
Thanks, yo.
Hey, I'm gonna step out for a minute. I'm gonna try to come back before y'all get off here. I gotta make calls. I hate free calls, actually. All right.
Yeah, shout out to Santos Boxing and that David Tua and Mike Tyson matchup. Let that sink in too.
Man, don't nobody want to see no David Tua fight, man. I wish you would let that go.
You speaking for who?
Bro, I'm speaking for everybody on this damn panel right now, bro. Don't nobody want to see that bullshit, man.
They can speak for themselves.
All right, Josh, do you want to see that David Tua versus Mike Tyson, bro?
I'd rather see Holyfield versus Mike Tyson.
Now hear me out. Hey, Josh the Boxer.
Yeah.
We understand that certain matchups are the go-to matchups, right? Now, keep in mind that a certain name is more highlighted than most. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, Roy Jones standards. Now, we know that Roy Jones' name itself with Iron Mike Tyson, the story around that, right? Yeah. So, they signed, still deliver on that. Now, you have a situation with Holyfield and Iron Mike Tyson. We know there's a dialogue around that. Now you must take in consideration of a David Tua and Iron Mike Tyson and the factual dialogue around that and the factual narratives around that. You know what I'm saying? And also taking consideration of that time frame of things where clash course was a clash course. And it still applies to this day. And we know that Lennox Lewis was a centerpiece of that situation too. So I can say you can have a Lennox Lewis commentary with a David Tua and Iron Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Long overdue. Now, I can't be picking Tuesday on fights. Free smoke era is a free smoke era. If a fight that should have occurred can occur now, I say why not sign, seal, and deliver, as they factually did. So Boston fans will get behind that, period. So Roy Jones, Holyfield, David Tua, with a Mike Tyson who says, I still got it. I'm giving back. You know what I mean? That's coming from Iron Mike Tyson himself. And David Tua said, we can make something shake.
You this now, bro.
Just saying, let it sink in, bro.
I don't know. I'm not letting it again, dude. That's insane.
It's not insane, bro. Let it sink in, bro. It can still
Man.
happen. Bro. It's still a window there. And for that to even happen, it'd be in the boxing books, finally.
Making some sense.
Yeah, no, let me call this. Hold on real quick, y'all.
Shout out to Josh the Boxer, you know what I mean? And I say fans get behind it, like when gloves are off. As Roy Jones stated, shook hands on a certain grudge match. The public, the masses has to get behind it. Now you can care less about one fight. Can't do the same for others. So I keep it consistent where Winky Wright, Miguel Cotto, right now. David Tua, Mike Tyson, right now. Roy Jones. Yeah, I mean, it can go further. And it balance everything out. Holyfield. You know what I mean? This is the return era. You know what I mean? This is what it is. American, Kell Brook. Sign, still and deliver right now. Or you on mute, Josh the Box.
Yeah, I had to go on mute for a second. It's loud where I'm at. I'm about to go back in my car.
Okay, salute. You a prospect contender, bro? I know you standing on your name. I know that for sure.
Yeah, I'm 6-0. I'm 6-0 with 3 knockouts, 1 draw.
Well, salute to that though. You know what I mean? I know you standing
Yeah,
on
I'm
your name.
staying on my name.
Facts though.
Yeah, I step in that ring every day to punish niggas.
Now I say this though, you know what I mean? Salute to your future next matches and keep the consistent smoke going. You know what I mean? And I'll say this too. A rival will be a rival, and your rival should be already, there somewhere. You know what I mean? Because I feel as though once a boxer make up their mind at a certain time frame, for me, the rival's already there. It just You know what I mean? We don't know who that might be yet, but you're consistent with your smoke, and yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
and it will make. Not, I mean, because everyone has their rival in boxing, and there's always a fight before the main event fight, and which I look at it like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't shit.
We have
I don't be able to make friends. Everybody be rivals.
respectfully though, that's smoke though. You know what I mean? And that's what makes the sport the sport.
That's what I be telling Kyle.
What you be telling Kyle,
That's what I be
Josh?
telling Kyle. Kyle be like, bro, you need to calm down. When I be telling you, man,
Shit, you need to
they at
relax,
my
nigga.
week, fuck them all. When I
And,
see it,
and y'all
Yeah.
definitely
bro,
be prepared for that. That's when all the stars
yeah, I
align
need
and
this smoke, man.
free smoke.
Man, you still ain't set that up for me,
See?
man. You still ain't set that
What?
meeting up with that meeting, man. He said he was gonna come on, but I need you to set the day.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
See.
You know why?
Now did I fuck you when I made that bet with you? Huh? But you been forgetting about your boy
Yeah,
lately,
but
man.
you ain't remind me, bro.
I'm
Bro, you
gonna
ain't
remind
remind me, bro. You gotta think, bro. Since I started the clothing line and stuff, bro. I've been having a lot, bro. I've been doing deliveries, been having so much to do, bro.
I'm
And my
gonna
mind
remind
doing
you.
more than one thing at
I'm
one
gonna
time.
remind you. I'm gonna
And
remind
then
you.
I still got stomach conditioning. I still gotta go to the gym. I still gotta pick Shuby up. I be having full days.
Yeah.
And you gotta think Shuby started basketball practice too.
Yeah, man. I
So
know you got a lot of shit on your plate. Hey, listen. Are you fucking with Vegas or what?
yeah. Yes,
You know,
sir. What's the
I'm
date
booked
again?
up, nigga. I'm booked up. What you want to do? Deontay Wilder or you want to do Errol Spence? It don't matter. I'm going to both.
It don't matter.
Cause I got a room, but it's like an extra bed and shit that they got in there and shit. So I wanted to get the double
Yeah.
room. I wanted to get the double John, but I ain't had the money at the time. Shit. It was like $493 or something like that. But that shit was dope as hell though.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. But shit, yeah, it's like a villa. It's like off the strip
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff like
nah.
that.
We going to the Arrow. We going to the Arrow because somebody asked me to come down there.
For sure. You know, I'm not gonna tell people what we bet on, but you know what I mean. I'm still looking forward to that $100. You know what I mean. You know, cash app that to your boy, man. Let me put the cash app on here just in case just in case you forgot the cash app. Let me put the cash app up
Bro,
here for you,
I
sir.
ain't forget, bro. It's in my cash app, bro.
Hold
It's in
on.
my cash app, bro. I told you I got you, bro.
I gotta make sure you know my cash app. Hold on, let me get to
I told you I got you. I was just getting all this stuff out of the way. Cause Shuby party June 26th.
Hey, look down, Josh.
So
Look down.
I'm looking down for it. I already know what it is, bro. If I already knew it, you knew I knew it.
Oh man. Hey, listen. Yeah, man. Josh is one is the homie for real. We got a documentary coming out soon and very soon. We just doing the final touches as far as the sound quality. But other than that, man, now that we got him on here, I'm gonna give y'all a little. I did it early today, but we're gonna run the video back. At a little bit of the documentary, just like a little clip. But we're gonna just go through that real quick.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UV? Hey,
Josh, I was listening to yourself all day.
What?
Yep.
What's up, baby?
What you do today in school? What you do? In the streets and they what you do? I know you just good. What you my do? Dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to fucking crawl. Gotta get it by any means, it's the casting call. Free the gang that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from.
Yeah, that's just a little bit of it. Hey, Josh.
Salute to that, though. And keep them documentaries going, bro. Keep them going, bro.
Man, we working, G. Yeah, we just gotta finish it. Once we finish this first one, man. Once we finish this first one, everything else is gonna come together, man. But shout out to Josh for allowing me to tell his story and shit like that, and constantly being my dog, man. You know what I mean? Somebody I can always count on. You know, I try not to ask for shit. So
Vice versa, my nigga.
Yeah, so cause you know that's my dog, man. So I try not to. Like, I can ask him for 1,000 interviews. I know he wouldn't even trip. I know he wouldn't even worry about it. But you know, I never want him to feel like that's why he my dog. So yeah, I mean, I know he not gonna feel like that, but shit, he know how we rock and shit. But that nigga can give me any interview that I ever wanted. But I just try not to ask him because I don't want people to think that we cool because of an interview and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Do you care what people think?
Well, as it like, so the thing about it is, as long as it's organic, I ain't tripping. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I just what I don't want is for people to think that that's what I'm about. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to build a platform, and I don't want people to another person to tell somebody else, oh man, this nigga this way or that way, and then they not want to come on the show. You dig what I'm saying? You know, it's shit growing. You know what I mean? And I want shit to continue to grow. So I just want shit to be happening organically, and I don't want people to think that I'm trying to use anybody. You know what I mean?
All right, but look, bro. In all
But
honesty, right?
no, case in point. Remember that story you told me? That's the exact reason why I don't. That's the exact reason why I don't.
Yeah, look. But look. From my opinion, me talking, right? Fuck what everybody think, everybody all that, right? You be around people so it's like the benefit of people, not just beneficial because everything else is already genuine and all that. You still got to be around somebody who y'all could benefit off each other. You mean not just one benefiting and the other not, right? You benefiting off me. You mean I'm helping you. You build your platform with like interviews and all that. I'm benefiting off you. You helping me do documentaries. You taking me to meet new people. I'm talking to boxers I never even met before and all that because of you two also. So it's not like where one is benefiting off the other. Where you mean a person to feel like they use them. You're not doing it. You never came around to do nothing like that. So it's not expected from me. You feel me?
Yeah.
And you my dog. We got a genuine relationship, my nigga. You done stayed with the family, so that shit is different, bro. I don't expect that. And I never was that type of boy. If I would have got it from you, I would have never even talked to you.
Yeah. Yeah, I just, you know what I mean? But I just, because, and especially because that situation you told me about, you know, I really was like, I'm glad I did, you know what I mean? That's why I was like, man, I'm glad I never asked you for it. Because you know me, bro. Like, you know, I be, you know, I'm organic, man. You know, we you know how we get down. It's organic, you know what I mean? And I never try to like, because my thing is how I want it to happen is how it would be happening. Like we me and you kicking it, and somebody just so happened to come through, and it's like, oh shit, you know what I mean? That's the type of shit that I'm on.
Let's get. Yeah.
So I be trying. I just don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of that shit coming in the near future.
Yeah.
You think we kicking it now? Wait till the more fights coming in. Wait till that money really start kicking in, bro. We down there be kicking it every day.
Man, for real, man. Because you know,
my goal to move to LA.
Because you know. You know,
I had moved down there. He'd be close to you.
Cause you know, I asked Ryan Ennis about the interview on my own. I didn't even put you in it. I didn't put Sheem in it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I mean, I could have been asked y'all. You know what I mean? Like, I could have been asked y'all like, hey man, can you give me an interview with him or whatnot? But I just want y'all niggas to know like, hey man, that's my dog without it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real.
So,
No
you know.
cat.
Hey, Cal, I say shout out to you once again, bro. I ain't gonna interrupt the conversation, bro. But I'm gonna dip off real quick, bro. Shout out to Josh, the boxer. Definitely looking forward to your next matchups and your prospect to a contender.
Yes, sir. Thanks,
Yeah, I
bro.
mean, going forward in the future, and what's solid is always solid. Period. What's organic is always organic. Period. And shout out to Cal, the boxing section, TBS. Keep them documentaries going, bro. Salute to the chat smoke. Well, to the chat. I always call it the chat smoke because that's where the comments be. So, but shout out to everybody though. And
For sure. Hey JFL, hey, you from Philly, right?
Yeah.
You know he from Philly.
I'll say this too, real quick though.
Yeah.
With J.A. Dixon that was in the chat smoke earlier. I mean, shout out to Mark Nash. Always, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, it was solid, and our situation was our situation from the beginning. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. Like I said, my invite is always there for him to come through, and hopefully it's still the same.
For sure. We'll figure it out. Don't even trip.
All right, so shout out to everybody once again.
All right, big dog, we'll holler.
All right.
Yeah, man. Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir.
One of these days, man, I want to get. I just want to do a fighter panel, like with all the fighters and shit, just on one panel, just talking shit.
Oh yeah, that's a good job.
Cause I know I can get you, Shane, Real, Greg.
Yeah.
I think that should be lit. I think that'd be a great look.
Hell yeah, bro.
Man, you know, you and Greg say the same shit to me all the time, man. But I still just be like, you know what I mean? I just fuck that, man. I be wanting, especially because what you told me. Remember, because you was like, because when the nigga was like, man, do he be using you for interviews and shit? I was like, yeah. So I was like, I'm glad I never asked you for no interview. You know what I mean? Do nothing for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So man, that's how I be.
Yeah, nigga, but shit, that shit always gonna be genuine on my end, my nigga. I don't be caring. I don't care what niggas think, bro. You cared about what everybody think, you be running around with your head chopped off.
Hey, did you see you seen the chain up close and personal yet?
You said what?
You seen the chain up close and personal yet? Did I send it to you?
Nah, not yet. You sent me the pictures.
Nah, so
Yeah, you sent me the pictures.
I ended up picking this chain. Let me show you. I ended up picking this chain and shit. So I ended up picking this chain and shit.
Yeah, I know, bro. I wanted you to get the other one because the other one was smaller. It would have fit how you wanted. You should have got it a little shorter.
Yeah, hell no. I'm doubled up on the chains and shit. You know.
Yeah, I know, but if you'd got that one right, a little smaller, then like closer to your neck, and the joint would have been right there. Then you could have got another one around it. Yo, bro, I do the fashion, bro. You mean I told you? You gotta come to my classes, bro. You gotta come to my classes. The more the money you start piling, the better it gets. Oh. Yeah, shit. I just can't wait to fight, get this stuff over with. trying to stop something.
Man, hey, so what we doing, man? So I can get my shit together, man. What's up with the fight, man? Did you hear something?
I fight June 25th.
You do what?
I'm fighting June 25th.
Oh shit, nigga, you ain't tell me that.
Yes, I did, bro.
No, you didn't, bro. You didn't have no date. You didn't have no date, Extra Stone.
Bro, when we talked before we made the bet.
Hold on, fuck. Hold on. Shit.
It was in stone, bro.
You fight on a
you
fucking
said it,
Friday?
You was like, damn, about making it or not. Yeah, on Friday.
Oh, you fight on a Friday.
That's the day before. Yep, that's the day before Shuby party.
I'm about to see how. Fuck, I gotta see how the hell I can. I gotta talk to my mama and shit, cause I'm gonna try to see how I can get to Philly to Atlanta, and then Atlanta back home and shit. Cause I'm supposed to go to that fight. I'm supposed to go to the fight. I'm supposed to be in Atlanta on Saturday and shit. So I'm trying to get some shit moving. But you already know I'm going to your fight, no question about it. So June 25th,
Yeah.
I'm back in Philly. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Who all on that card and shit?
Me, Ty Smalls, he back on there. I don't know who else.
You said who?
I didn't care who else.
Me
and Smalls on there. Ty.
Yeah.
But I ain't asked who else.
Yeah, I gotta hit Sugar Sheen, and I gotta I gotta get this dude. I gotta holler at this dude, man. I gotta get this money to this dude next week so both of y'all can get y'all both can get gloves and shit.
Yeah.
I gotta hurry up. I gotta hurry up and get my shit together, man. Cause I ain't had my card and shit. Somebody stole my debit card and shit, so that kind of set me back 100 fucking years.
Damn. And you got wait like a week for it to come back.
Bro, and then my bank be closed on the fucking weekends and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So it was all fucked up. What time you going to train?
I got strength and conditioning in an hour, and then I gotta be at the gym right there. I'm done. I'm done.
You heard? You see what Sheem said? Him and Boots finna get in. They finna spar.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we been sparring. Everybody been sparring in the gym. They just be talking and shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we all be in that joint locking in.
Be back in Philly, man. Good thing. Good thing. All I gotta do is give her about $100, man. We good to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather stay there than the hotel.
Bro. I keep trying to tell you.
Nah, I just I still, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Trying to show love. She just started watching. She gonna tell you, don't give me all that money. You gonna be like, because I started looking like, why he give me all this? She take some of this back. Like what?
Shit, was only $75 though.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I'm like, only that. You like, no? She like, huh? I'm like, he said he gonna see you some more. She said, no, tell him don't do that. Tell him don't do that. This is a lot.
Man, shit. She ain't into California. That's why.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that shit's expensive.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But shit, bro. I'll lay down and give me some rest.
Yeah, I was waiting on the OG to get back. Oh, we got some niggas coming in and shit. I was waiting on the OG to get back on and shit like that, but Shit, he going. So he basically he be driving and shit. So he going through like a rough patch and shit. So he just wait on him to get back on. Keep the stream alive, bro. You see how many subscribers we at now, bro?
No.
Bro, I'm at 535. Remember, nigga, I was at like one something. I didn't have one something. I had like 90 something.
Yeah. Keep running shit up.
Yeah, man, we trying to get it in and shit, man.
Yeah.
Trying to get it in, man. Get it all the way out the mud. You feel me? Nigga, you know Errol Spence was on he was in a barbershop last night.
You what?
Yeah, he did a surprise. Shit. He did a surprise call, nigga, to Fred's show. That shit was crazy.
Damn. Hey yo, what's the name? Man, that's why we need to hurry up and drop that job. I'm trying to go back on there.
No, for real, man.
Bro,
you
don't know how many people was talking to me just from being on that job. Like,
man, that nigga Fred, man, he a real nigga,
I got
man.
from being on there. Yo, they're like, you was on the barbershop? Shit, I'm like, yeah. Thanks
Fred
to,
a real nigga, man.
Thanks
I
to
fuck with Fred heavy.
My co-sponsor. I be telling niggas thanks to my co-sponsor. That motherfucker don't even know.
Man, I fuck with Fred heavy, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to sell this damn Xbox, man. I ain't having no fucking
know
luck.
The boxing section co-sponsor me.
Man, you
trying to sell it for how much?
Shit, man, $4. I'm trying to pay this loan off, man, and I don't want to spend my work money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How much you selling Xbox for?
Shit, like $4.
That's cheap.
Yeah, ain't nobody trying to buy.
Nah, I ask around. Niggas in Philly will. Niggas in Philly would.
Shit, man.
All right, bro. I'm about to be down for a little bit.
Yeah, nigga, I'm about to get back to it. Man, hey, listen. What time should I call you to remind you to see what day he can do it?
I go to the gym at 12, so probably like 12. Yeah, 12.
All right, I'm gonna hit you at 12 for sure. Yeah, man. That's nigga. That's
12 Philly time.
Yeah. It's gonna be 9 o'clock my time. Yeah, 9 o'clock my time. Look, cause listen, bro. I get him on, bro. It's a fucking rap. And you know, I talk to nigga all the time, so it ain't nothing different. And I think it'll be a better interview because we talk all the time, so it ain't gonna be no weird shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but yeah, man.
You doing the Instagram video interview with him?
Nah, we here, nigga. We don't, nigga. We got 500 subscribers, man. Well, I'm doing it here for sure. Cause if I do it, listen, if I do it here and I put the thumbnail and then I tell everybody about it, it's fucking right, man. Listen, it's gonna be cracking. You know what I mean? It's gonna be Chris-acking. Yeah, man. That's gonna take a nigga. That's gonna get a nigga over the hump.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm gonna try to hear why to see if I can get this nigga Cool on here somehow, somewhere in shape before September 11th. Are you going to that fight or you don't know yet?
Yeah.
Man, that.
No.
Huh?
No. I don't know.
Hey, nigga, you don't know, nigga. You don't know, nigga. You don't know yet, nigga. Chill out.
I don't know.
This is on wax, man. This shit on wax. You gotta chill.
Where's that? I don't even know where's that.
Man, shit, I don't think you know where it's at just yet. You know me, bro. You know, like I told you. You know what I'm saying? It's 3 people. It's 4 people. It's 4 people. I don't give a damn where it's at. and where they fighting at, I'm going. Cool Boy, Jerron Ennis, Deontay Wilder, and Errol Spence. Them four niggas there. Listen, you already know how I feel about them niggas, man. Them four niggas, I gotta go to their fights. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. I mean, you know you go with yours without saying, nigga. You know I drop everything, nigga. I'm still mad at your ass because I missed that. I'm still mad at you because nigga, you know I missed that Errol Spence fight fucking with you. I'm still mad about that shit. That shit,
Bro, you be alright, bro. You about to go to the next one.
Yeah, shit.
But now 9 times out of 10, I probably damn near probably will be a Cool Boy fight.
For sure. Hey, check this out, nigga. I might be able to meet Errol Spence, for real. Because you know, Fred, you know, he know every fucking body. He be linking up with everybody, and Fred always looking out for niggas. So, you know, that's one nigga. If I get an interview with him, nigga, that shit would be fucking insane, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you probably meet them because, you know, the little ladies, the shorties that's going to be out there. Right? Man, I'm be in the mingle.
We're gonna be in the mix, man. We gonna be we gonna be in the mix for sure, bro. I ain't even tripping. But I hope you can come with me to that Deontay Wilder drawing too. If you can go with to that Deontay Wilder drawing, that'd be dope too. The Wilder drawing is it's June 24th, something like that. Let me see. Let me double tap. Cause you know my partner Tay Jones, you know what I'm saying?
And when is Errol Spence?
So Deontay Wilder is July 24th. Errol Spence is the 21st of August.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going back to back, man.
And when is Errol Spence? August, right?
Yeah. We're going back to I already booked my room and shit, so we ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah, I fuck around and go. I don't know just yet.
Yeah, we're gonna figure it out though. But I'm gonna let you go, nigga. I'm gonna hit you up at 12 your time and shit. And then we're gonna figure that shit out. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. As long as you as long as you know what I mean. We in it for the long haul, my brother. Appreciate you for always support me, man. And we're gonna keep rocking, of course, man. You already know what time it is, man. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. Keep grinding, man. I'm trying to you know, let me know when to buy a suit. You know what I mean? You know, let me know when to buy a suit. You know what I mean? And you know, I'll bring a +1. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So just let me know when the wedding gonna be and shit like that.
It's crazy.
Shit. Man, hey, look, we acting like we by ourselves or some shit, B. Slide like a motherfucker. All right, big dog. I'm gonna holler at you later on, nigga. All right.
All right,
Peace.
bro.
Yeah.